right. I'm going to let a couple people get into the room first before I turn the camera on. Yes, I'm going to let people get in. So just hang on for a moment, folks, because I know there's going to be some more people wanting to get into this thing. So, yeah, this is going to be horrible. Hi, Biden. Hi, DJ Bayou. Multi-Gunman's here. Cinnabun's here. Oh, yeah. No, you don't have to make nice. No, 47 Yorktown, you haven't missed it. Hi, Trek 95. I'm letting people come in first before I turn the damn camera on. And I'm waiting for Sci-Fi Nation, Sci-Fi Nation to get logged in. Yeah. Night Breeze is here too. Yeah, everybody's got to come in for this one. Oh, geez. Uh-huh. All right. I'm waiting. I don't see yeah. Yes, Bird of Prey. The camera will be in. And Sci-Fi, I sent you the link on Twitter. Yeah. Kronos is here too. Huh? Son of a bitch. Yep, and the camera will stay on all damn night while I'm doing the stream. I even put light on so you can see the damn thing. Epic Beard's even in here. Yep, here we go. Almost time for the camera to go on. And the dink is here.
I am not a dink. I might be a dink, but you're a unicorn.
So, here we go. You ready?
Let's do it.
Oh, geez. Thomas Potts even informed AT.
Thank you, Thomas.
Hello, Robert Dunn.
Thank you, everybody, for showing up for this.
Here we go.
Epic reveal.
Here we go.
Hey, Adega, you're in for a treat of a lifetime here. DJ Unicorn, everybody. Thanks to your donations, he is severely humiliated and has money to repair his home. Next up, $300 for DJ to wear a peacock suit. All donations go to DJ for the repair of his home. Please be generous. And I'm going to put it in the chat right now. There you go. There's the link to DJ's PayPal if you feel like donating to that worthy cause. Hey, you know what? When you get the peacock suit, it'll actually have tail feathers for you to do that. And Rock Solid brought up a good point. You gotta do that to shake it to your tail feathers. Look at that, people. Even the extra $20 to do the face hair. Because of your generosity.
It's not missing a tail.
No, that one's not. I said if you raise enough money to do the peacock suit.
It actually looks like a brown or pink turd.
Rock Solid requested that you do that with like the peacock feathers tails to shake your tail feathers. And Biden Touch says it looks like a unicorn gave you a facial. He's even got the mermaid scales on it. Look at that, people. No more. I thought you liked Tailbird. What's wrong with you? Bird doesn't like tail. It's official. Look at that. You even got hearts out of Mrs. Sci-Fi there, DJ.
I see that. I got a holy shit out of Richie Poole.
How about that, huh?
47 Yorktown. It's like a bad acid trip.
The fire wheel.
And then there goes Sci-Fi Nation with the noise.
Oh, just lighting a cigarette. Calm your little My Little Pony wannabe ass down.
Gee, thanks, Kronos.
You do look majestic. Uh-oh, Epic Beard needs bleach, probably for his eyeballs. Oh, yes, this one's getting recorded.
I'm sure it is. Well, at least Anti-Trekker and Trek Yards isn't here to humiliate me on this one.
Oh, I bet they're here. They're just lurking and doing some recording.
No, I'm not renting out for birthday parties. I'm not wearing this damn thing after this night. No.
DJ must sing My Little Pony now. That's a great idea.
I don't know the words, so I can't do it.
Okay, well, we need to get Bird in here. We all know Bird is the best singer out there next to Sinatra.
Oh, whew. AT's busy over at Midnight's Edge.
Yeah, but knowing AT, he's playing it on Midnight's Edge right now for him.
He better not be.
I would be if I was him. So if you get a sudden surge in subs, you know why.
Well, I won't get any. I've already lost one sub from this. I'm sure I'm going to lose a bunch more after this garbage.
Oh, I doubt it. If they can't see the humor in this, they got issues.
Now, Bird's reporting me for Copa.
Well, you didn't say it was for people under 17, did you?
Oh, no.
Okay, so Bird, you just committed fraud.
And I would not let George Takei sit on my lap.
Oh, my.
No, it's, oh, my.
Honey, what are you doing?
I'm trying to point that one out to you.
Yes, I seen Adega. Adega wrote, "Happiness is a unicorn suit."
Biden,
You didn't read
I don't
it.
take my streams down, so it's up.
I thought it was
Honey, we don't read every comment on here. We just assume our loyal viewers can, actually read for themselves.
Oops, I forgot to tell Deb's DJ Bayou. Oh, now
Hey,
she's gonna make fun of me.
Rock Solid wants in here, DJ.
Okay, wait a minute. Where is he? Where is he? Okay, wait a minute. I'll throw it in there. Now Aussie Outlaw's here to laugh at me. Yes, just join the humiliating of DJ Odyssey tonight.
And I'm still promoting that
Yeah, I
Peacock
see
idea.
you are. I see you are.
Hey, you told me you're still a betting man, so.
Richie wants me to stand up again. I guess he hasn't seen my pink tail yet.
Now we need to hear Right Said Fred on the catwalk. I'm too sexy for my unicorn. And I do a little turn on the catwalk, yeah.
I'm too sexy for my horn. Too sexy for my horn. So sexy it hurts.
Oh, quit sitting on it.
And I'm too sexy for my tail. Too sexy for my tail. Oh, yeah. Oh, my.
Oh, Caddy Knight, I think we have the Vile Child in here.
Oh, Katie is in the house and Vile Mike is in here. Vile, the stream will stay up so you can go back and watch it later and steal all the whatevers, I suppose, because
If I don't see at least 3 or 4 videos because of this one, I'm going to be disappointed. Hey, rock
Okay, so
solid.
do we have kids in here, or can we kind of be more crass?
We have
Katie is in here.
the Vile Child.
Okay. I was going to make a reference to South Park and going bass to mouth, but I won't.
Good news, everybody. AT has seen a picture of DJ and the unicorn suit.
Son of a bitch. He better
I mean,
not be showing
now
that.
here's the other thing for those who weren't in my stream right before this. Did you announce the next level that we're going to do? Because we want. Here's the thing, DJ. We want to help you. This community wants to support you. You get that, right?
Yeah, and Robert Dunn says it the right way. It's a Technicolor nightmare.
No, this
Well,
is way beyond Technicolor. This is what was that off-brand one they used to use?
Panavision?
Panavision. There you go.
I'm just so glad that this happened after Vile's last video, because I could see him putting this picture up when Katie goes, "Oh, horsey."
But here's the thing now. If you guys go into the link that he has his PayPal information there, if we can get him to $300 and buy him the peacock outfit, he will come on stream in a peacock outfit and dance to strut your tail feathers.
Yes, he will.
Or shake your tail feathers.
Yeah,
And
shake your tail feather.
all donations do go to DJ repairing his home. So it's for a good cause. I mean, humiliation notwithstanding, but
Though I'm not sure how I could play Shake Your Tail Feathers.
Oh, we figured it out.
yes,
We will figure it out.
Aberjam UK has a thing where he can make music that doesn't get copyrighted.
Yeah, you'd have to change it up just enough to where the bots couldn't catch it.
Yeah, it's Caddy, DJ, not Katie. And Rock Solid, Vile said
All
you're
right,
fine
Patty,
saying that joke.
I'm sorry. The unicorn is a little messed up, so bear with the unicorn.
I'm sorry, Sci-Fi. What did Vile say?
He said you're fine with the South Park joke. She hears worse from her teachers.
Hang on here, guys. I am getting in the car to go somewhere real quick, so I'm switching to Bluetooth.
Yeah, well, don't be showing anybody else this.
Oh,
Well,
dude,
why not?
am-
You can do it on Periscope, so why not YouTube?
Oh, I wish you were on Twitch with this, because then I could go ahead and rebroadcast it on my channel. Son of a bitch!
Well, if you were at home, you could too.
I could do it from my phone.
Oh, there you go. But you're driving, so safety first, bud.
I go fast and take chances.
It was a real pain to put all this freaking garbage in my beard, too.
Yeah, but it's so worth it.
What was her name?
Rainbow Bright.
And how many different boxes of Fruit Loops did she eat before she did that to you?
And this
She
is scary.
fucking you
This is
like a
scary
pig.
because there's 25 people watching this right now. 25 people laughing their butts off at me wearing this garbage.
See, here's the thing, though, DJ. Okay, you're complaining that you have 25 people in here. I've got almost 9,000 subs, and I didn't even have 25 people in the live stream that I just wrapped up. So quit your bitching.
Yeah, quit your bitching. I've got 130 some, and I usually get at least 9 to 10 people watching. So
Biden's starting to scare me because he's talking about putting lotion on its skin.
well, you know, that is the next step.
I mean, he does go and touch his leg hair and whatnot in the pool.
I think DJ Bayou is up to something, and she's spreading the word to certain people over at the radio station.
Now, is this the DJ that you said was lurking the other night when you lost that bet? And you mentioned
no, that was Dr. Disco.
Dr. Demento?
No, Dr. Disco. He's from Ireland, and he was
Dr.
lurking.
Detroit? Dr. Teeth and the Electric Nightmare.
Yes, you would, Bayou. I know
And-
you would do that.
our good friend Hector says, "Yep, wait if Nerdrotic sees DJ in a Trekker stream, it can go viral."
Richie Poole says, "Yep, definitely laughing at me."
No, we're laughing with you.
No,
Oh
No.
no! I am laughing my ass off at him.
I am too. I'm just trying to make him feel better.
Why?
I don't know. I'm a nice guy.
Nerdrotic won't do anything with this picture. I'm safe there.
Bird, I want to see a DJ collage in the unicorn suit at the beginning of your stream tomorrow.
Oh
See,
boy,
too
here we
bad.
go.
Too bad that the new Star Wars movie is already out, because that would have been another thing. Like, maybe if we could have gotten $500 and he had to dress up as a Rainbow Bright Tauntaun at the premiere of Rise of Skywalker, that would have been awesome.
Leave it to you, Vile.
Oh, truck reviewer, I've heard that. And Vile Mike is now in the panel, which is good, because the more people that join, the smaller my picture gets. And
Well, just for that, I'm going to sign off because I'm taking my wife out for dinner because she's had a rough day dealing with baby going to daycare for the first time. So have a good night, everybody.
See you, Rex Island.
Later, Gary.
And DJ, you know that's a line of crap because you can reposition these windows any way you want.
shush. I don't want to put
I don't know,
myself up on full screen again.
But I was going to say, hey to my sweetheart.
Oh, go right ahead.
Well, is she still here?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen her since she said if she asked you permission to hear that joke. 8:32 my time, which was 5 minutes ago. She was in the chat. Oh, yep, she's still here.
Well, luckily, 4 people have logged off here, so that's good.
We have 22 watching from what I see.
I know it was 26 at one point.
Well, they got all the good clips, so they're going to make videos.
Yes, Bayou, who's it came and lurked the other night in the chat?
I don't look like Zephram Cochran. I don't know what you're talking about, Richie.
Yeah, he looks like Paul Bunyan.
No, Wesley Crusher is here now.
Wesley, what's up, buddy? Hey, tell Matthew to log on here and look at this. I just seen him start 7 days to die.
Howdy, Brian, the grave digger. Can you dig my grave right now, Brian? Because we're in this garbage. I need one.
Heresy, rock solid heresy.
And of course, GLM's here. We've been waiting for you because I knew you'd laugh at this one, GLM.
Yep. Hey, GLM, pass this link along on your streams.
T-Berg is here. Captain MKG is here. Oh, geez, everybody's showing up again. How long do I have to stream with this damn thing on?
Your standard streaming length.
Oh,
Yep,
no,
so-
I am not doing those super long.
Oh, yes.
streams
This is
tonight.
at least a 2 or 3 hour stream.
No.
Oh, yes.
This thing is too hot to wear.
So turn on your air conditioner.
Oh, it's only hot because you're in it, DJ.
No, it's
Yeah, it's not called the hot seat for nothing.
GLM Aussie's already been in here and seen it. T-Berg wants to play ring toss with my horn.
Hey, Wes, did you get hold of Matthew? He's got to see this.
Well, if you play ring toss with the horn, DJ, is it 10 points for the upper horn, 20 points for the lower horn?
Yep, that'll be about right.
Trek reviewer says it should be a 24-hour stream.
No, I am not wearing this damn thing for 24 hours.
That's what I said, Kronos. Why's it got mermaid scales on it?
Hey, don't ask me. This is how it was. So
Hey, you're the one that picked it out there, bud.
making me put all this colored garbage in my beard. What the heck?
Look at that. Gary from Rock Solid Production just put $10 towards the new cause. Thank you so much, my friend. It is
Thanks, Rock
appreciated.
Solid.
And for anybody that doesn't know, here is the link for the new cause.
Magical Unicorn Merman. What? What? Merman?
Hey, Vile, you and
Unfortunately, Caddy has very bad spelling.
I'm glad to. Oh, Rock Solid wants me to shake my tail feather again.
all right. You shake your tail feather.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to get my laptop out so I can record this.
Brian, the Gravedigger, he already is a furry. He wears a pink bunny suit.
Kronos thinks I'm transitioning into a dragon.
Wesley Crusher, okay. I've been hounding DJ for like the last couple months to wear a rainbow unicorn suit. So about 3-4 nights ago, he opened his mouth on stream and said, if I get $100, I'll wear the unicorn suit. So
I'm so glad I didn't tell Miz about this.
So then within 2 days, he had $100 in donations. And here you go. But it's for a good cause. All the donations do go to repairing DJ's home after a certain tragedy that befell him. So
Oh, here
Did he fall down?
I'll do one more full screen so they can see the dang tail.
All right, hold on. I almost got it set up to record.
Check your booty. Check your booty.
All right, I'm recording, DJ.
hey, Vile, I want a review on from
Work
you.
it.
I want a
Work
review.
it, you rainbow unicorn.
I want a review from you and Caddy about this.
Working rainbow unicorn.
Twerk it.
I think I need some of this right now.
Yeah, I think you do, bud. Hey, we can do $5 shot donations.
It does look like a button.
No. I don't want to get drunk.
Brian, a Gravedigger, says it looks like a butt plug. Your tail. T-Berg says, don't you hate it when rainbow turds get stuck halfway out?
All we need
right.
now is Mecca with her riding crop.
Richie's
Oh.
Richie's asking what happened. Okay. Basically, a year ago, I had a fire, and well, I'm not rich, so I can only fix a little bit at a time. And I'm up to the kitchen stage now, so I can fix the kitchen floor and stuff so I don't fall through that.
Everybody's calling for shots. So since
Whoa.
DJ doesn't want to do shots voluntarily, I say $5 donation to DJ's PayPal gets him to take a shot.
No, that's not really a thing, no, because then that'll get confused between your other.
You can separate them, can't you?
Well, they'd have to
Keep track of it on paper.
They'd have to write it down on what's for what.
Okay, then write it in chat. If you do a $5
Not
donation
in
for-
chat on when they send it.
Oh, okay. When you here goes, people.
But let's not get me drunk, okay?
Well, we're not trying to. If you want DJ to take a shot, donate $5 to his PayPal link that I put in there. But you have to write that it's for a shot. If it's for the peacock suit, you need to write for the peacock suit.
Hey, DJ.
Hello, rambling.
It might only be Fireball, but you know what? It's for a worthy cause.
I can just see Rambling's going to be doing a.
All right.
I'm going to
I'm
ramble.
gonna head out because I'm getting some lag right now. So I'll see you guys later.
See you later, Vile.
$300 total for the peacock outfit, Wesley.
I would never do that to you, DJ.
And no, that was
Never.
not Unicorn P. It was Fireball. Gonna make me sit here in this dang thing. I'm gonna have to have a little bit of Fireball in my system.
Well, so we got $5 donations for DJ to take a shot of Fireball.
We're not doing $5 donations for Fireball. I'm not anti-Trekker.
Okay, $2. And he's not arguing about it. So $2 donations for DJ to take a shot of Fireball.
We're not doing any shots. No. I'm just gonna take a little swig when I need it, and that's that.
Sci-Fi Nation is trying to have us to have a drunk unicorn.
Yeah, we don't need a drunk unicorn.
Come on. We need something to compete with shirtless Foley.
Oh, Jesus. Resolute Germ has posted a picture of me to Anti-Trekker, Doomcock, Nerdrotic, and Mecha in the damn unicorn outfit.
Nice.
No. Wait. I know what we need. We need to punch it up to $500, and Sci-Fi Nation has to wear the pink unicorn while DJ Odyssey wears the peacock. Now there's a fundraiser.
I'll do it.
Luckily, none of them have seen it on Twitter, so we're safe there.
Yeah, that'll be what, the next 5 minutes?
So wait, who tweeted that?
No.
Oh, Resolute did.
Son of a gun, my comments are not showing up on StreamYards
Well, guess what? I just retweeted it. So
because I had to go over and I see Life with Matthew is here now.
welcome, Life with Matthew.
Now I see all these comments I haven't seen because I've been watching for them to show up on StreamYards and nothing's showing up there.
No, that's why I keep clicking back to the YouTube page because it doesn't show up in the StreamYard one.
It's like it's froze up. And now we got Night Breeze coming up.
What? What
Hi,
do you mean,
everybody.
Wesley? Wesley, what do you mean no more money? That ain't nice.
So let me see. I got to go see what I've missed on. Bayou knows exactly what Fireball does to me.
So how do I sound on my phone?
Not too bad.
Oh yeah, pretty good actually.
Oh, okay. Good. Because, yeah, when I tried it with the computer, we all know how that went.
Wesley put in $15 towards the peacock suit. Thank you, Wesley.
Captain MKG, that's just a cigarette. While it is legal here, it's just too damn expensive, and I'm not doing that.
Oh, don't you have the laws that we have in Michigan where you can grow your own? We can grow up to like
No.
12 plants, but we can only have like so many.
No,
gallons.
we can't even grow it unless you had a medical card.
Oh, that's some BS.
Anyway, I'm trying to catch up here. Wesley's like, F you guys, no more money. Josh, DJ Unicorn Furry, yep.
Actually,
Thomas
I
Potts-
think Wesley put his last $15 in because he said he donated it.
Thomas Potts said AT saw the picture. Life of Matthew, it's in the house. Yeah.
Captain MKG, welcome.
Oh, and then finally StreamYards catches up on a whole bunch of the chats.
Dear DJ Furry. I like that idea, Rock Solid.
And now Sci-Fi Nation had to retweet the unicorn picture on Twitter.
Yes, I did.
I might have to delete my Twitter after this night.
Let's see. Oh, that's not it.
Oh, yes, and I see Wesley's donation. It says Peacock now. Wait a minute. Holy crap. We're up to $78 already.
Look
I
at
just
that.
donated 10.
Son of a bitch.
DJ didn't learn.
Are you still a betting man, DJ?
Yeah, but somebody has to find the unicorn or the peacock outfit and send it to me.
Oh, don't worry. I got some good leads already.
Kronos, it's probably sirens to come lock me up.
They're coming to spot you. I know that's not a laughing matter, but dang. They're coming to take him away. Ha ha. Hee hee hoo hoo ha hoo.
Yeah, well, you know what? I think it's going to bottom out, and I'm just going to have to. I may end up having to refund all these because I don't think it's going to hit 300. I think I'm safe.
I do because I'm going to run a.
safe.
No, I think it'll do well because I'm going to run a campaign for it on my Twitter and on my channel.
Thomas Pott wants to know if Wesley, if you're streaming 7 days tonight. Yeah, DJ Bayou, I know who you're talking about too.
And Rock Solid says he'll take credit for this one because you were shooting your mouth off on his stream tonight, so we doubled down. Take that.
Yep.
Beep.
Life with Matthew, though, if they can't come up with the 300, I have to refund the money because it was for the Peacocks, and it won't happen if it don't get there. So I can't keep it.
Resolute Germ says you'll be in a peacock suit by Valentine's Day. I can see it. I can so see it happening.
Well, no, because let's see. It took 3 days to get to 100, so 9 days.
Yeah, I know in this crowd that's being conservative. We just have such tremendous fans and viewers, you know, of DJ that they can't help but not help the guy. Wesley Crusher, how long?
I'm looking back at the video I did earlier, the unboxing, and of course Mike Richards had to put down Mama Pray 5 wins the internet with her comment earlier.
She did win the internet with that comment.
And I can't believe the unboxing one's already got 61 views alone. The hell?
There's Ensign Ricky. Hey, what's up?
Oh, Ensign Ricky's here to rub it in now. But yes, Mama Pray does win the internet.
Yes, you may take that link that I'm putting in now and share it all over the internet.
See, now what they need to do is on the radio shows start promoting that.
Oh,
And
no,
then-
I'm not saying a damn word about it on the radio shows.
I
No.
didn't say you, but there are other DJs in this chat that could do it.
And I think one of them's going to right now.
Yeah, but most of them listeners over there are cheapskates. I won't have to worry about it much.
And all, like I said, all donations go to help DJ do home repairs that are much needed.
It's not too bad.
No,
Hey,
that's not
Anson
good.
Ricky, I can give you a link you can pop up here so it makes the boxes smaller and less people can see me looking like this.
No, I think the more people show up, the more you just put us to the side and you take more of the screen.
I'm a host that likes to share the screen with everybody, so
Jeff B, I think the Baby Yoda outfit will be after the Peacock campaign.
oh, don't even start with a Baby Yoda. No.
And that's going to be at least a $500 donation campaign.
No.
No,
I will
we
not wear
need a
Baby Yoda.
No, we need a full Michael Burnham Starfleet uniform.
There aren't enough rubles in Russia for him to do that one.
No, Thomas, I haven't set up my streamer to take phone calls. And that's probably a pretty good thing because I probably get some crazy and DJ Bayou did share the link.
Well, that's the whole point of this campaign. I told you I'm taking these donation campaigns worldwide, buddy.
And son of a bitch, there went another $10 into it. Now it's up to 88.
You better start looking for Peacock outfits there, bud.
Well, it was Night Breeze that did the last one, so
That's the point.
Night Breeze threw some in now just to humiliate me.
Yeah, look at that. You're almost up to where you had to get for this one, and that's only in a matter of minutes.
Yeah, I think I need some more Fireball for this one.
Hey, DJ, you know I gotta donate.
You're right, Wesley. We can do it. We can all support our good friend DJ Odyssey. That's what this is for.
Well, you know what? I
I
think we got somebody else in the hold on. We've got Ensign Ricky and Rock Solid back.
What's up?
That was Mrs. Sci-Fi saying you can do it.
I'll check it in a second.
I think if I have to wear that Peacock outfit, I'm gonna make Night Breeze be here in person, so I can make him wear something just for the hell of it.
Hey,
On camera?
Sci-Fi,
Yeah, what's up?
do me a favor. Check out my Twitter.
Smaller boxes.
Hey, DJ, I just wanted to let you know I had planned to come in tonight, but things didn't work out.
Rock
Yeah,
Solid
okay.
did put on his, and he actually put the whole PayPal thing up. Son of a bitch! Just so I can, I'll show it. Just so everybody sees it.
Okay, I got you on there, Ensign Ricky. I'm not seeing nothing.
SCP Potato.
Or was that Vile that said that?
think it was Ricky.
See that? He put me on Twitter.
They're glitchy or something.
All the tweets.
Oh my, oh my, oh my.
Has anyone ever heard the Dennis Leary song "I'm an Asshole"?
Yeah, I can
Oh,
play it
that's
for
my
you.
song.
I can play it for you if you want.
That's like my anthem. That's like my personal anthem.
Yeah, it's one of the many songs you need to learn when you go out to open mics because people are like, "Hey, can you play that Dennis Leary?" I was like, "Yes, I fucking can." Yeah, I can.
Let me try to catch back up on some chats here because, you know, I'm kind of. Wesley wants me to drink more Fireball. Kronos says some really sick people helping me out. Kronos goes chug, chug, chug. Epic Bear goes chug, chug, chug. Josh Street says a peacock for 300, so 250 rooster. Well, I already have an eagle outfit, Josh. Deb says DJ Bayou is responding with another DJ that said that she will donate when I put on a tutu and give a Bella ballet recital. That's
Wow.
never going to happen. That's never going to happen.
By the way, DJ, it's ballet and it's Illinois.
It's Illinois.
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 I just say Chicago.
Chicago.
Yeah, well, Sci-Fi Nation's just saying it with the S just to be annoying.
It's like, where are you from? Illinois. No, I'm from Chicago.
So far, though, I haven't lost any more subs, just the one.
So your luck, DJ. Your luck, DJ. You'll gain a whole bunch of subs, and you'll have to wear that outfit more often just to appease them.
Yeah.
No, I seriously doubt if I'm going to have to wear this a whole bunch more.
Well,
I seriously doubt it.
DJ Bayou
Just
already
remember-
posted it.
Resolute,
outside of
just
YouTube.
I like what Resolute
Just-
Germ said.
Just remember, the bunny suit caught on.
$1,000 for the tutu. That's a pretty solid deal, dude. I fucking wear a tutu.
You heard that here, folks? Ensign Ricky will wear a tutu for
I've
$1,000.
done worse for less. No.
Des Moines.
A tutu, but $1,000 is $1,000.
Kronos, I pronounce it Des Moines, Iowa.
Yeah, Des Moines.
Des Moines.
Yeah, Des Moines. A lot of people even have trouble speaking like some of the Indian names. Like we have a lot of streets off the Indian tribe down here, like Wachikawaki. And it's like when you look at it and you see how it's spelled, it's like.
Oh,
when
I
you
was
see
watching a
you're like,
Bird
oh,
of Prey
makes
5 stream a couple weeks ago, and he was talking about an article about something that happened here in Michigan, and he tried to say Shiawassee County, and he was like Shiwoosie.
All right, now Bayou wants me to say New Orleans.
New Orleans. That's how they say it down here. I'm like 4 hours away from New Orleans.
New Orleans, that's how I say it, and I live in Michigan.
Epic Beer to wear a tutu for $500.
But they have a distinct accent as much as like Boston and New York. It's crazy because people come over and they're like New Orleans, yep, and they have a New Orleans accent. It's really weird. I mean, like I said, it's 3.5 hours away from me. I'm in between Atlanta and New Orleans, so I mean, I'm like at the middle point.
Wesley Crusher will wear anything
New Orleans
for $1,000.
No love.
Okay, I got one for him. Princess Leia bikini.
Well, it covers the junk, so he'll wear it.
There you go. And seeing as you just started your channel, Wesley, that'd be a good campaign for you.
Son of a bitch. There's another $10.
You're a third of the way there, my friend.
I'm not sure who this person is. I'm not going to say his name on air.
I fucking like,
But
it's 97 or something.
98.
It's up to $98 again. It was T-Bird.
T-Bird. Sci-fi fan.
Okay, hey, sci-fi.
Yeah.
We could do the tutu. If we convert it into Guyanese dollar, the conversion is $1 to $208.75 in Guyanese.
Well,
A
I
lot of
don't
my
know
friends
what
tell me to take 100,000 to go retire in Thailand.
Night Breeze, the only people that use Guyanese are Frank and Freddie, and they're not here, so.
I was saying we could give DJ Guyanese dollars.
No,
and we'd be fine.
no. Shut up, Night Breeze, or I'm kicking you off the stream. GLM still laughing at me.
Okay, so everybody, Wesley Crusher has a campaign on his channel. He needs $1,000 by Halloween to wear the Slave Leia outfit, and we have to send it to him.
And Will Wheatley? No, I don't think so. I did like him in Dark Matter, though. He was Weasley in Dark Matter. He was Weasley little dude. He's supposed to do the after trek for Picard, supposedly. That's he signed a deal or something saying after Picard, which airs tomorrow, that Will Wheaton can do the after trek for it. Who knows? See how it turns out. I figured he'd be the last one to ever return. You know what I'm saying? Other than like Denise Crosby or those people that didn't last very long.
Truck reviewer, we're not even going to talk about me wearing a TOS miniskirt. No.
Ooh.
Like Jadzia.
Yeah.
And even if I did, I will not shave my legs. And
There
no,
goes
I'm not
Kronos.
going to be Jabba or Baby Jabba.
No, I thought he was trying to
Jabba?
talk like Jar Jar.
Dude, someone put a post up there about it with the baby Jabba, and I think they melded the baby from the dinosaurs onto it.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody's got an echo going.
I hear it from your end. And mine. What the hell?
I hear it too. All I hear though is my kid clicking next to me. He's fucking on his keyboard. He's playing Assassin's Creed or some shit. I don't know.
No, I'm not waxing them either, DJ Bayou. Epic Beard regrets nothing.
I think I know what the problem is. Mrs. Sci-Fi is listening on her phone real low next to her ear. That might be where it's picking up.
Yeah, I mean, if I have like YouTube open in any of these PCs, like while this is going, it's like this big weird jumble.
Oh, never mind. She's got it all the way down.
Well, is it still echoing?
Oh nope, that fixed it. Yep, it was from your phone, honey. We'll sit on the couch. You should be fine back there.
Well, fuck.
Oh.
So, are you gonna do that dance?
Which dance?
Any dance in the unicorn outfit?
Boom, check your
I've
unicorn
already
tails.
been up and twerked in it earlier.
Worked, dude.
Yes, I twerked in it.
Where do I always miss this shit?
You can scroll
That's
back
what the
later and
rewind
watch it.
button's for.
Right?
Oh,
It only rewinds up to 2 hours. Oh, it's only 46 minutes. So yeah, you'll see it. But when we go past 2 hours, you won't see it. So he'll be safe.
She's going to listen.
His DJ's goal is to stream more than 2 hours. So fucking all the twerking and shit gets over.
But now everybody else is trying to steal my ideas because Nightbreeze will do a Rancor Keeper outfit in 200. Yeah.
Yes, but at least with you doing this, it's for a good cause.
If a model can sell nudes and raise over $700,000 for the fucking forest fires in Australia,
I guess if some chick can sell her bathwater for a whole bunch.
Yeah, that was obnoxious. She's in the bedroom now. It's not even nothing out here.
No, Wesley, you cannot wear your Han Solo vest over the slave Leia outfit. It just has to be straight slave Leia.
I know this $10 Walmart mic ain't that sensitive.
Well, at least Twitter's calmed down now, so I don't have to worry about that stuff.
Well, I retweeted a bunch of people that retweeted me, so.
trending now, unicorn outfit.
Oh, I would really hate
Hashtag
that.
unicorn man.
No, T-Berg, it's not going to be DJ versus Ante versus Bird in layout costumes.
That would be amazing. The only thing with that is you got to get low reloaded in on it, too.
Yeah.
You'd never get the other three into it, though, so I'm safe.
You want to make a bet? How much for you to wear one of those, Bird? I'll finance it.
I'll put that shit on layaway, son. I got you.
I'll trade my food stamp for him.
Right.
Tams the Kiwi is here, and she says, broccoli. Broccoli.
Broccoli. I like broccoli. I like broccoli.
We have something better than broccoli. We have DJ in a unicorn outfit with matching Tekashi 6ix9ine face hair.
I'd never fit into it, Trek Reviewer, so I'm safe there, too.
Ha. Yeah, well, Andrea the android. Andrea, or whatever her fucking name was. But yeah, that outfit was fucking, dude, she looked fucking smoking in that fucking outfit. Even in 1960. She could wear that shit now and she would be fucking smoking.
Night Breeze, we don't need to know about why you have less hair. We all know you shave every night in the bathtub.
No, he uses Nair.
Nair.
Ooh.
Who wears short shorts? Night Breeze does.
When you accidentally swap the shampoo for Nair.
I was responding to Josh. He
That
says
burns.
it'd be hard for me to look like Lore, and the hard part is I might have less hair.
DJ, how would you know it burns?
No comment.
We don't talk about such things.
That's right.
Yeah, he doesn't want to talk about his Brazilian.
And you would know that how?
You dink.
How would you know that, Night Breeze?
I am friends with his girlfriend, and he's been drunk many a time and done dares.
TMI.
Now, this was years ago when I did that because I was trying to do the Stone Cold Steve Austin look.
You know they make hair clippers for that.
Yeah, well, we clipped it down as far as it was go, and all the razors were like dull as hell, so we tried something else.
Well, Trick Reviewer says you can get that dress in a plus size, CJ.
Nope. I am sweating like hell right now.
Turn a fan on. Turn an air conditioner on.
Fan is on.
He doesn't need an air conditioner. You open the fucking door.
Yeah, exactly. You live in Illinois, for crying out loud.
Fucking air conditioning hacks. Illinois level Illinois.
Well, of course, here's Tam saying, see, the costume doesn't seem weird at all. Who says unicorns aren't real?
He is a unicorn, all right.
No, Kronos, not that kind of party.
No, Kronos, not a party.
And for those that have just joined, this is the link for our newest campaign.
Yeah.
DJ and the Red Teddy.
No.
Where would DJ shop for that?
Yeah, the Red Teddy.
Does DJ have to shop at Victor's Secret?
Victor's Secret. Hey, ¿cómo está? Welcome to Victor's Secret, de Secreto. Ven aquí. Oh, my Lord.
I think before you worry about raising the money level up, you better worry about who's going to find the peacock outfit.
Oh, don't worry. I'm already on that.
Yeah,
Bye, Wes.
I got one in the back, we had it laying around,
Oh, I know where to
See you
find
later,
it.
Wesley.
Don't you worry about me. I know where to find stuff.
I feel pretty, oh so pretty. I feel pretty and witty and wise.
Yep, that's getting clipped.
There you go.
That's getting clicked at 2:53:22. You remember the time
Yeah,
stamp.
sure. Buttercup would pay top dollar to see me in a red teddy.
In the Red Teddy.
Well, we'd have to run a side-by-side campaign just for people to pay not to see you in that. And whichever one wins is the one that happens.
Winner.
You are so beautiful as a unicorn.
Words can't bring you down. So my kid hit me and shit. Fucking kid abuse, parent abuse.
That is
Throws fists over here.
Buttercup. I don't think I've seen Buttercup in a chat before.
Here we got Mrs. Sci-Fi Nation wondering, are you going to start posting that link on every stream you watch from now on?
Absolutely. I've got it saved to a notepad, so all I got to do is copy paste.
And Kronos says, oh, wait a minute. T-Berg first says, Teddy's for Freddy.
Teddy's for Freddy.
Buttercup has a red teddy you can borrow.
Buttercup's trying to say she has one that I could borrow. No, thank you.
T-Berg, don't offend the Rocky Horror Picture with that comment.
Yeah, get like one of those dresses they have where you
tweeted
put both fucking legs in one sleeve, like one pant leg, and you can pull the other thing over your head.
And Tams the Kiwi tweeted.
Yep, she put DJ Unicorn Odyssey live.
Hey, Tams, make sure you tweet the link for the next campaign.
No, don't do it, Tams. Don't do it, Tams.
What I don't understand is
all donations go to DJ. All donations go to DJ repairing his home. And so it's for a good cause. It's not just for shits and giggles. It's for a good cause.
My question is, when did unicorns get scales?
Yeah, I know. It's got that mermaid look, don't it?
I don't know. This is just how it was.
Mercorn?
It's like Ariel made out with a My Little Pony, and that happened.
You've heard of unicorn, but have you seen the even more rarer Maricorn?
But Sci-Fi kept saying it had to be a rainbow unicorn, so this was rainbow colored.
It's obviously a unicorn, but why the scales? I'm just as confused.
I mean, like, it's like these fucking people are smoking fucking crack or something designing this shit. Like, well, we're going to add some color. We're going to scales, dude. Scales. Unicorns don't have scales, dude. Dude, who the fuck cares?
See, I'm safe now because if it was for shits and giggles, Tams would do it. But
okay, well, look at it this way, Tams.
Maybe it's not a unicorn. Maybe it's a fucked up starfish.
Tams, you get the shits and giggles by watching him unbox it and wear it on screen. Because, the videos that could be made.
Yeah, trust me, Tams. People are going to be clipping things out of this tonight and putting them up on other videos.
Where at, DJ Bayou? In here, I can post it in the chat here. All you gotta do is copy paste. If you're doing it on a different site,
she was probably trying to put it over where we were at, and things are a little weird over there.
No. DJ has been tasting bird Skittles again. Look at that rainbow face. Oh, yeah, you can't link here, DJ. I think you have to be a mod to post links and shit.
Yeah, well, now she is a moderator.
Oh, see, now you can post links. Well, Kronos, I thought you liked pain, so why you got a problem?
Yeah, and everybody expected me to put it on right then and there. No, I had to let Rock Solid stream.
See, I thought you were saving that for tonight, but it makes sense now. You did the unboxing, then you had to get ready to do this. So.
Yeah, I had to color this stupid beard thing.
Taste the rainbow, wear the rainbow, shit the rainbow, says T-Berg Sci-Fi fan.
I'm sweating to death in this thing. I'm not going all night in this.
Open your door and put the fan in it. Or a window, something. Turn your furnace off. You live in a trailer house, don't you? It'll get cold there in a minute.
Just step outside and let your neighbors see you.
No.
That's what we should have done. Strutting around outside in the daylight with that on. It'll be about springtime. Well, no, actually, if this new campaign keeps going with the way it's going now, it'll be a lot sooner than that. Yeah, I think whoever called Valentine's Day had it right.
Wrong time of year for me to be on the lawnmower, Epic Beard. Bayou couldn't post something because it was something with the copyright.
What? There shouldn't be no copyright. If she's trying to do my link that I put
it's
in.
kiddarummy.com or something. So I think she's trying to post something about the peacock outfit or something. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know.
You're not the first. Someone copyrighted that shit.
Yeah, we copyrighted peacocks.
Unicorn outfits.
Oh, Josh Street wants me to go out and shovel snow like I did in the Pink Bunny outfit.
That'd be a no.
Wait, didn't you do that in the T-Rex outfit?
It sounds like a bad idea. I'm in Florida where there is no snow. But anything that has to do with
No, I'm going to do the T-Rex outfit first.
no more snow shoveling for me.
I thought you played in the T-Rex outfit last winter.
Well, it was this winter, and yes, I went out in the snow in it, but I didn't do any shoveling or nothing. That was going to be the next, and then we hadn't got any big snows, but we're supposed to get maybe 3 to 6 inches out of this one that's starting tonight. So,
son of a bitch! I don't want to hear that. Because anything that heads your way comes to me next. So.
Yeah, it's heading your way after it goes through me.
That didn't sound good.
Well, DJ, you got the vacuum handy? I'm sure you got some rainbow-colored cupcake goo all over there, but I have to geloja too.
Oh, geloja.
What?
What?
I'll get my lighter. Don't worry about it. I'll be right back, guys.
Geloja.
Wait a minute. Let me see if I can look up a picture, and I'll put it on of Peacock.
Peacock. Like NBC? It's like that's the one thing I just associate with NBC. The Peacock.
WNBC.
Baby, if you ever wondered whatever became of me.
Oh my God, these ones that popping up that on the site DJ Bayou was looking on. Hell no, I ain't getting into them.
Is it pulling up images that are not so
No, they're all for like females and stuff, and one's like she's wearing a bustier and shit. No. I want a peacock, as in actual bird costume. God, there's one in a tutu.
Hell yeah. Funny thing is I could quit my job and sing out here for fucking money.
This one is made up of a damn tutu. Well, that one don't even look like a peacock anyway.
He wants a peacock costume, correct? A bird.
Let's go. Okay, now wait a minute. I'm looking on Amazon now, and they're putting the same thing up that was on all them other sites.
Getting ready for open mic here.
The hell? Kronos just wants to know if I can't remove bird skin and just wear it.
Ouch. That might prove difficult.
I'm looking, Bayou. I'm looking. Okay, I found one, I think. No, that's a flamingo.
Flamingo.
And now parrots. Freaking chicken.
I can see the chat. Oh, chat disappeared. This damn thing. We can remedy that.
Okay, what I miss? How bad was DJ being?
I'm still looking for the onesies.
Now I can see the chat.
Well, hello, Clarice.
There's only. All right, I'm going to share it. I found it.
What did you found? Peacock suit?
Yep.
All right. Here's a link for people to donate towards that campaign.
There it is.
That's what I'm talking about.
What's the tail look like? Does it show it?
That is just not enough colors.
Yeah,
That
it's
is-
like
That is
gotta
like
be.
a fucking generic version of what the. It's not even a peacock. It just looks like a bunch of eyeballs.
Yeah, that's like a 2-year-old peacock outfit. Like something a 2-year-old would wear.
My kid could have drawn something better.
Now, I'll buy that one if she comes with it.
I'm sure
Model
you
not
would.
included.
Tams, I already twerked earlier in this thing.
Oh, you didn't twerk in that thing.
Yes, I did. But that's the only onesie peacock.
Now you're gonna make me go shopping for you. I see how it is.
Yep. You're going to have to go find it yourself. All right, let's do a damn twerk for Tams.
Get ready to record, people.
I do like this, though. It has pockets.
See, now he's getting ideas.
Should I play the Mario music in the background, like the star music?
Say it like that again, so Bird understands how to pronounce it the right way.
Mario.
It's a me, Mario.
He's a drowning in his own ragu. Bro, that was epic.
Kronos, everything lacks color after this damn outfit.
Kronos, I think, can't see colors because he just has
Can't
so
see
much.
colors anymore. You can't see anything anymore. You just fucking blinded in for life.
Well, he was talking about rusty razor blades earlier, so you never know with Kronos.
Okay, I got to refund Kronos. He demands a refund.
Well, you know Kronos lies all the time too, so.
Right? I mean, about as much as the lore 007 thing, you know, the super chat.
Can't believe I've been wearing this damn thing for an hour now.
I can't believe it either.
An hour and 8 minutes.
Well, the bad thing is I was already dressed during Rock Solid's thing to go live because I didn't know exactly when he would stop.
You hear that, people? He got all dressed up just for DJ or for Rock Solid.
All right, DJ
Wow.
Bayou, thanks for stopping by.
I was reading what they said when I talked about you getting dressed up.
Multi-Gunman wants me to sing the Village People.
Young man.
YMCA.
No, I think that one deserves the In the Navy song.
In the Navy.
No.
Macho Man.
Hey, 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 hey. Macho Man.
They wear that stuff out in California, right? So why don't you sing Go West?
I don't know.
The West is the best. Ride the snake. The snake is long.
Tube
7
snake.
miles.
They have the tube snake boogie.
Tube snake. People be boogieing. Epic twerk.
I am gonna have to end this before Midnight's Edge gets done, so Annie Trucker can't come in and harass me with this thing.
No.
I gotta get ready for open mic here in a little bit.
He's already seen it.
I know, but he hasn't come in to comment because he's too busy, so I'm safe.
It is a music night.
Would you rather have him in here where you can confront him, or just let him make a video for the whole world to see?
Luckily, Mrs. Annie Trucker didn't come in and start yelling about, but I love bunnies.
Well, she does love bunnies, but unicorns are funnier.
Shut up. Somewhere over the rainbow.
No, you're not allowed to sing that unless you got the red slippers on.
Bring out the banjo.
No banjos.
Dude,
Yeah.
banjo. You ain't fucking play it, dude.
I don't know how to play it.
Corona
Sid.
brings up a good point, though.
Sid.
He's going to make fun of it no matter what. So you might as well
I know he
just let him in the stream after he's done over there.
I know why I'm so hot.
It ain't your good looks.
Fireball. It's that damn fireball.
Yeah, see?
Well, yeah, that probably could add to it.
I figured out the perfect song. Tiptoe Through the Tulips.
Tiptoe through the tulips.
Never heard of it. Is that a Frank and Freddie song?
Tiptoe through the tulips in the garden by the... No, I'm not Tiny Tim.
Why am I not surprised you know that? Why am I not surprised you know that, DJ? I have never heard of it.
That's because it's one of my go-to songs when I want to annoy the listeners.
Oh, hey, now you can do it with the unicorn suit then.
Oh, geez. Now what Tams do on Twitter? Oh, God. She put a picture of me up twerking.
With the... Hey, Tams, did you put the link up for the next campaign?
What's your hashtag?
There's what Tams had to put up on Twitter.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Now, Tams, you need to put this link in with that tweet. This is our next campaign.
No, she already said no, so stop forcing it on her.
Well, she will. She'll get the shits and giggles when you get on screen wearing a peacock suit.
Yeah, multi-gunman, and they just seem to want me to expand that outfit collection.
Okay, Tams already did tweet that link out. There you go. Thank you, Tams.
Oh, boy.
Anti-super chats.
Anti-super chats.
Anti-Trekker Super Chats with DJ the Unicorn. DJ the Unicorn Odyssey.
Like, he pays us when he does that.
Well, see, that's where I gotta get on. I gotta get my lawyers on him.
Baby, he pays us all $10 to watch.
I gotta get my Krogan lawyers on him. You know about those royalty fees.
I don't think I gave him anything really worthwhile to make a super chat with out of this anyway, though. So I think I'm safe there.
I give him $5 a month. I better get something out of the deal.
You're safe in 2 hours. It's like he's gonna be sleeping on the stream just to erase all the shit. like DJ, like, hey DJ.
Yeah, gunman, I play along with it, but oh geez.
Hey, it took me 2 months just to get this out of him.
Yeah, and at that time I thought $100. Nah, nobody will do that. I'm safe.
2 days later.
Boy, I was wrong on that one.
You know what? When I was young, I said to myself, I would never wear a unicorn suit until someone handed me a lot of money.
Now Kronos thinks I need to be cooking while wearing it.
Well, Kronos, you need to work out a deal with DJ because that's just weird.
Actually, T-Berg sci-fi fan came up with that. He says, when you get kitchen fixed, we want you cooking in all the outfits.
Wow. Oh, there you go.
And T-Berg says he'll pay for me not to twerk anymore.
That sounds like a fucking straight deal, dude. I don't know.
As long as you keep paying, he won't twerk.
Well, if you send that money, then you have to mark it for not twerking.
Yep, we got to keep everything separated so we know what's what.
Payable to DJ Odyssey for not twerking.
Oh, sorry, guys. Oh.
Polar plunge. He can definitely do that where he's at.
Oh yeah.
100%
right now. So,
but they tell you to go out without clothes because clothes make you colder. That's why they go fucking, almost fucking naked.
Oh geez, now Tam wants to know how much it costs for me to wear a French maid costume.
Does he have to clean?
Yeah, is cleaning involved?
As DJ's lawyer and confidant, I must review the contract before he takes any deals. It says right here, my client will not be liable for any eye bleaching.
Yes, T-Berg, anything is possible, but this isn't a big enough channel, so I am safe. And T-Berg wants to send me a French maid's outfit. I don't even want to know why he would have one.
Shit, you don't have one, dude? I thought everybody had one of those on hand.
I don't have a French maid outfit, no. And Cronus is coming back to this whole thing with while I cook.
Yes.
Oh, and Tam says, well, of course I have to clean in it because I'm not meant to enjoy it. I don't think I would enjoy wearing it in the first place, Tams.
I don't know. I'd rather enjoy cleaning. I don't know.
Yeah, but would you enjoy cleaning wearing a French maid outfit?
Probably not.
I think that's the question they were asking you, DJ.
I think that's a negative.
A negative for me.
A hard negative.
It's bad enough with these onesies, but actually putting a skirt on and all that, no.
It sounds like you're talking from experience.
You need one of them belts.
No, I'm just saying no.
The lace,
So he draws the line at French maids, but he didn't say no to a
red teddy.
Well, that or the
I didn't say yes to a red teddy.
Fucking outfit.
Or the TOS Mirror Universe miniskirt.
And no, I'm not wearing the TOS. No.
The Andrea the Android.
And Multi Gunman says, be prepared to receive 16 French maid costumes from the viewers.
Only 16?
Oh, there's only 16 viewers right now.
He's giving you something to choose. He's giving you options, dude. That's even better.
Law and Order Magical Creature Division.
See, we've lost 10 viewers since the high point of the stream.
Yeah,
whoa.
Look how many likes you got already.
And Tiki of Doom just showed up.
Tiki of Doom, what's up? Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, we are 19 watching now.
No, it's only 16 on my end.
It's 19 where I'm at.
I show
the
19.
YouTube page says 19. My StreamYard, oh shit, StreamYard's just jumped up to 18.
Yeah, it did. Then 18, now it's 17.
Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch!
I think they're just popping in to leave the likes because the likes keep jumping too.
17 now.
Up to 33 likes.
Oh yeah, let me like this.
Hey, well, at least there's no downvotes yet like the last one.
Yeah, who is
Let me downvote it.
who's the douche?
Somebody downvoted my unboxing.
Yeah, that was not cool.
Oh crap! Trek reviewer just said Midnight's Edge is about to end. Well, as long as Tom and that don't send anybody over here to see me in this, I'll be happy.
So Midnight's Edge After Dark. If you're listening, send your viewers over here. Well, he might be from Anti-Trekker.
I don't think Anti-Trekker will say anything about me right now, so I think I'm safe. All right, Jams, I'll see you back in a little bit. Well, I could see Jodie Whittaker downvoting me after as much trash talk as I do her.
Yeah, but how can you downvote the unboxing of a unicorn suit?
Somebody did.
I got a downvote on one of my live streams that I did last week. Like, all right, whatever.
No. So Thomas Potts better not be over there trying to.
Oh, you know Thomas Potts. He's egging people on.
Oh, I'm sure he probably would. Yeah, I seen the last post about Jodie Whittaker downvoted you.
Or so is what Anti-Trekker over there defending himself against the Phantom Menace or some shit, or I don't know. What's that little mini war they have going on?
Oh, last week, yeah.
That's why I don't go over there and watch it when he's on there, because they all attack him anyway.
Yeah, Kronos. He could, but we don't like to do that kind of stuff.
Phantom Menace.
Anti-Trekker is ours to abuse, not theirs.
Yeah, exactly.
We've had to put up with him for a long time. He's ours to abuse.
That's our evil turd-stained dictator. God damn it.
And now T-Berg wants Dot's Matrix costume. That's basically the French maid outfit anyway.
But it's metal. Like, the whole thing is fucking metal, ain't it?
Geek FX in the house.
Hello, Geek FX. Here I am in the damn unicorn outfit. I am a man of my word. I said I would do it, and here I am doing it.
That's right, Kronos. Hail Kuroga.
A lot of Kurogans here. Stop. He's already dead.
He's dead, Jim.
Stop. Hammer time.
Ensign Darnell, the first red shirt.
Oh, there's Thomas Potts. Speaking of the devil.
Yep.
And Mr. Miles.
Look, everybody is coming over here now. They have all these people. Like, I'm seeing them pop in the channels and stuff. What the hell? Wow.
Hey, guys. For all you newcomers, we have a new campaign for DJ. Here it is. Feel free to Twitter it and whatever. Darren Wagner, welcome.
Well, I just had a request. Oh, number one sci-fi is here too.
Can't touch this, right?
No, T-Berg, it's DJ Unicorn Odyssey.
Alpaca.
Somebody wanted me to dance here. I'm not going to twerk, though. I won't twerk. Somebody just wants me to dance in the damn thing.
Yep, so if you want to see the twerk, you got to rewind it back later.
Here it goes.
Shake your booty. Shake your booty.
That's as much dancing as I'm doing.
Shake your booty.
I was having fun. What?
Oh, now Epic Beard wants to bleach.
And Darren Wagner is here. And, of course, he brings up the scales, too.
Kill it with fire, Kronos.
Kill
it with fire. Make sure it's dead. It's dead.
Darren, we've been asking that all night. If it's a unicorn suit, which it clearly is, why does it have scales on?
Well, maybe it's a dragon that's transing into a unicorn.
Scales on the unicorn outfit.
It's a dragon that's transing into a unicorn.
It's a dragacorn.
Dragoncorn.
It's a transgender unicorn.
I was saying a mermaid unicorn, like a mericorn.
Oh, so it's like you got the whole three-way thing going on?
Yeah, maybe like it's a tri-special thing going on. It's got all these colors and shit. Who the fuck knows?
No, I am not a rainbow trout, Darren.
Maybe some dragon assumed unicorn form and screwed some unicorn, and they had a baby, and that is the result.
That makes sense.
Yes,
that makes sense.
Genetics, man.
I mean, we're already doing that in our lab, so why not?
See, right, part fish, Americorn. Maybe like they had some fish DNA. The dragon was like a water dragon, maybe like a white dragon, a hybrid that kind of like grew up in a lake instead. And, maybe he transformed into a unicorn or another horse, and then saw this other unicorn and was like, hey, I'm going to hit that shit. Then they had a baby.
So would that make it a Mercacorn?
A Mercorgan.
A Mercorgan.
I'm more colorful than Darren's niece's Lucky Charms.
Yes. I love Lucky Charms. I fucking love Lucky Charms.
They're magically delicious.
That and Cocoa Puffs. 2 cereals I grew up my whole life. What fucking music? What the fuck? I couldn't even read that. It was
Mr. Miles wants the Narwhal music.
Narwhal music.
No, if there's going to be any music, it'd be I Am Murloc.
And perhaps a George Takei.
You do look like a Murloc. Straight out of World of Warcraft.
A Miracorgan.
What was that? Yeah, what was that? Oh, Murky. He looked like Murky.
Murloc.
And now we have all the cereals coming up with
Merman from He-Man. There you go.
I am not Merman from He-Man.
Yep, Murky the Murloc.
And I think he's more colorful than Fruity Pebbles.
Taste the rainbow.
Kind of reminds me of an overgrown Punky Brewster.
Oh, God. Sci-Fi Nation, taste the damn rainbow.
Bro.
You're the one that's advertising to Frank and Freddy right now. I don't want to hear it out of you.
I will not sing the Krogan National Anthem. No.
Toucan Sam?
I don't think
I
he sings,
could be
does he?
Toucan Sam if I put the head of the eagle on, because it's got the big beak.
Oh, now you're in trouble. We got Chief Cook in the house.
And
Chief
Cook is here.
Ask for a toucan in that outfit. Only if you had a bird head.
Actually, if he had the bird head, he'd be closer to Toucan Son of Sam from the
Toucan
Green Jello videos.
Fucking, was it fucking Cookie Crisp? That's some good shit. I remember that shit.
Cookie Crisp.
Follow my nose. It always knows. Oh, yes.
F that. Give me my Booberry.
Booberry.
I just remember those old commercials where it's like the Starburst commercial where like they take out a Starburst and the fucking wave comes down and crashes out of water and shit. I mean, like I wanted to go to like school, take a Starburst and throw it in the classroom and just fucking close the door.
Kronos, it was actually Green Jello, but Jello sued them. They had to change the name.
Yes.
I wish I still had that original cassette tape that said Green Jello on it.
Little pig lesbian. That's some good shit, man.
Oh yeah. Then of course you have Maynard from Tool doing that with them.
Yeah, they if you ever heard the band Psycho Stick, which is kind of a newer band, but they're
Psycho Stick is one of Mrs. Sci-Fi Nation's favorite
they're
bands.
awesome.
They're awesome.
A couple times, they're fucking phenomenal. And for a 3-piece, they're hilarious. They're fucking great. But they do a song that's not suitable, and it's but it's basically the fuck song where it's just like fuck.
Oh, the fuck song. Yeah,
fuck song. So I mean, like, but they brought the dude from Green Jelly in there.
Oh,
and,
nice.
Yeah, he's actually in that song. He fucking he has a little part with it. But it's kind of cool that they collabed with him. You know what I'm saying? He's collabed with all these dudes. Even was it Drowning Pool? They took one of their songs and fucking chopped it up.
Yes, they also with that Drowning Pool song, they did a version of it with the dogs that were barking the lyrics to the song.
The band is great, dude. They're fucking crazy, dude. Oh my god,
That video is actually on YouTube. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's a funny ass. I mean, it's a great band, dude. Because not many people do it. I'm a huge fan of Guar. I've seen Guar. I've met Guar all personally, hung out with them and fucking shit. And,
sweet.
They're all a bunch of cool guys. And for many years growing up, I've seen Guar like 15, 20 times. I don't know. I count. They used to come to Chicago every Christmas or every Halloween. They come to Chicago and play the Riv. So every year we would go. But I just love that type of metal. I mean, it's just like happy fucking, but dirty, but I don't know. It's really hard to fucking, but humor basically, you know what I'm saying? I mean, they had their own shtick and it was great. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
they get trapped on the planet, trying to get the fuck off the planet. They get addicted to crack. You know what I mean? They get guitars, it's a great fucking gig, man. I loved it.
Well, Guar actually helped Green Jello with their costumes.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, well, I mean, Sexecutioner, he's the one that does all the costumes for Guar. And he has a loft in Chicago. And this is how I met him. Like, it was like me and a couple of my friends, and they were fucking tripping balls, dude. I mean, they were fucking just gone in acid. So I had to babysit them, and they're like, "Oh, let's go to this loft party." I'm like, "Okay, whatever." So we fucking get there. I'm like, just fucking stoned, just like watching my friends being on. This fuck place is huge, dude. They got like hammocks hanging from the ceiling. It's like 5 dudes in the loft in Chicago. And then I fucking look over to the kitchen, and there's like this older dude, and he's got like a fucking Guar shirt on. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go check this fucking dude out. You know what I'm saying? Like, fucking love Guar. So I fucking walk up to him. I'm like, dude, fucking, I love Guar, dude. Fucking awesome fucking band. Fucking, it's so weird to see someone wear that shirt. Like, I barely know anybody that fucking listens to Guar. He's like, I know, I'm Sexecutioner. I'm like, what? I was like, you want to hit this ball? He's like, absolutely. So we fucking hung out. Fucking, I played the Sexecutioner song on guitar, and he fucking sang it. It was awesome. But he was his loft over there. He took him over his loft. He's got all the little Guar fucking puppets everywhere, the fucking costumes. But he's the puppeteer, basically. He's the one that makes the costumes. And he was doing a puppet show called The Art of Guar, and he was showing me how with the little fucking dolls that he had. It's fucking amazing. It was cool shit, man. But it was just a bunch of fucking nerds from Virginia. that fucking decided to start a metal band, and they're all artists. It's crazy. Like a couple of them are fucking fantastic drawers, fucking on top of playing music. I mean, they're all artists. So I mean, it's fucking crazy. But I mean, now it's like not the same because Dave's not there. So I mean, it's like, I mean, I would go see him now, but it's like I fucking love Dave Brokey, dude. Fucking love the dude. Dude is fucking hilarious. If you watch any videos with Dave Brokey, it's fucking crazy, dude. And he's even crazier in real life, dude. He's fucking nuts, man. But yeah, I fucking miss him, dude. It's been like 3 years or something like that. A long time now since he's died.
So our friends that just joined, I saw Tubi and 323 come in, and we achieved the goal for DJ's unicorn suit. He is now dressed up in it, face hair and all.
Yeah. Have you seen me? Yeah, I fucking love that fucking song. I love the whole album.
And we have a new campaign.
America must be destroyed. Our scumdogs of the universe.
Oh hell, let's get Chief Cook up here. I know he wants to make a comment. Come on, Chief. There's the link.
Oh, guys, I'm gonna back out of here. I'll still be tuned in, but have a good night.
Good night, Nightbreeze.
Good night.
So, DJ, you take requests now?
Shit, it's weird.
Request for what?
Well, you said you had a Facebook request to stand up and turn it around on the catwalk again.
They want to see more of the outfit than just me sitting here.
Well, you should have known that from the get-go.
Yeah, fucking Rob Zombie's good live. I've seen Rob Zombie live too. Marilyn Manson, I've never seen.
My Little Pony outfit. Wow, you got him in that outfit.
I was never a big Marilyn Manson fan, but
yeah, we got him in it, Chief Cook.
Yeah, My Little Pony did a pony dance.
All right, Chief. Show your face so I can see how much you're laughing.
Okay. Okay.
No, that's the Chief wasn't laughing too much.
I don't know. Looks like his cheek was.
Yeah, I'm
really
not. Woo!
No, Chief, you could be next.
No, you
Nah.
ain't pawning this.
I don't make bet like that. I don't bet like that. I bet for real money, not like that.
Oh,
Not
come
like
on,
that.
Chief. What gets you some outfit you'll wear?
Yeah, we had some good suggestions tonight.
Like what?
Apparently, everybody wants to
Yeah.
see somebody in a French maid outfit. So,
Yeah, you had like 16 offers.
No.
come on,
I
Chief.
bet for money, I put money in it. Oh God, I can't believe you wearing the outfit, pointy outfit.
I opened my mouth. I had
You put your foot in
what
it,
I said.
and you put your foot in it. And
That's right.
look where you're-
Well,
He opened his
Yeah.
mouth and now he's eating crow. So
yeah.
I'll give him credit for that.
You even cut your goatee too.
Yeah, I got people to donate an extra 20 for that one.
yeah,
Damn.
that was extra $20 to do that.
So
Oh
yeah,
man, you should get
yeah,
out dancing.
I made him go out Takashi 6ix9ine with it.
Mm. You should be singing too. No singing.
Oh, I was singing earlier. I even sang Macho Man from Village People.
Hey Kronos, what's up? I see Kronos in the house.
Violet said I
says,
put my
your hoof in your mouth.
Put his hook.
He puts his hoof up to his mouth.
Yeah. Yeah, God, I can't believe that. A whole 9 yards too. Oh jeez.
Oh yeah, now the new one is a peacock outfit.
Yep, we're a third of the way there.
Yeah.
We said 300. He's already up to what, 98?
For the peacock.
Peacock. What's this? Wait a minute. I saw something.
Fucking tape.
No beard. I'm
surprised.
not liking wearing this thing.
Like, we got your new sponsor, MC.
Hey, have the inner tracker seen this yet? A bird?
Well,
I don't know
he's
if he's
seen
in
a picture, but he's been busy over on the Midnight Edge stream, so I haven't.
Yeah, he
had
just left. Yeah, he just left. It's over.
Bird did see it. He was here for the beginning of the stream.
They fucking sit there and tear them apart all fucking stream.
Hey, Chief, you just got a compliment.
Yeah, he does kind of Kronos. Yeah, I see it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I see the Jamie Earl Jones. Come on, man. Yeah, thanks.
You just need
Yeah.
you need the low
Well, guess
voice.
what I'm at?
He's
You
got
need
the
the low
James Earl.
voice, and then you need to say, "This is CNN."
This is CNN.
Actually, it
This
could be
is
TNN, the Turd News Network.
The Turd News Network.
Clinton.
Yeah.
No, this is the Clinton News Network.
Hey Thomas, tell
Clinton.
AT they make blue pills for that.
See, now,
Oh,
the
man.
Chief Cook
This-
knows what CNN stands for, so round of applause
Yeah.
on that one.
Yeah, Clinton News Network.
That's right.
The network.
Clinton. Yeah, or Fake News Network.
Yep.
No, they're all fake news as far as I'm concerned. I don't watch mainstream media.
Watch.
Chronos
you gotta watch
what an AT is.
TV. He's on YouTube.
Well, they love that the impeachment thing, so that's on when they get them, their ratings up.
Let's
Watch
not talk
that.
about that BS over
Hey,
here, though.
lucky for me, AT has to go eat, so he won't be in to harass me.
Ah.
Oh,
Tubian,
wow.
delete that comment.
Computer in program. What's his? Yeah.
Insinuation. Insinuation.
In program. In program. Warning.
See, that's why I can't wait for the Orville, man. See, they did the hologram.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. I forgot to
They
say.
did the holodeck.
DJ,
Hello,
Yeah.
Myra.
I got to say, oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my!
Hello, Myra
Moira's
Kitty.
here. Oh boy, Moira's here.
Oh
She'll be
my.
laughing at me.
DJ. Oh my. DJ in a pony outfit. Oh my. So wonderful you can dress for me. Oh my.
DJ.
force is with you, young DJ.
Tubian,
are not a pony yet.
they know who AT is. They're just joking
Lord,
around.
young DJ. The power of the peacock.
Grr, how you doing, Myra Kitty?
Oh, yeah.
Meow.
Don't you dare be sour! The DJ is wearing the suit of the hour.
Right.
It's a new day. Yes, it is.
This is the UNN network. Unicorn news.
Can you smell?
Hey, DJ, why don't you stand up and do a little spin for Myra?
New day.
Sarah doesn't want to see my tail.
Well, why not? I'm sure she likes tail just as much as the next kitty cat.
Oh, yes.
Something from Anti-Trek.
Hey, look, Moira put up a face. No, she doesn't want to see it.
No.
Oh my lord.
DJ in pony outfit. DJ in a pony outfit. DJ in a pony outfit. Yes. DJ in a pony outfit. Yes.
He's like that devil's advocate on your shoulder. Like, what you want to see? Telling me you wouldn't want to see DJ in a pony outfit.
Oh, yeah.
Baby,
Oh,
can you dig your man? He's a righteous man.
Poor guy. Pony outfit. Oh,
Epic Beard does not want any more twerking.
he likes it.
Oh,
He lets him do it. Pony outfit.
yes.
No, not the pony outfit.
Hey, Miss Kitty, how you doing?
A full screen dance to end the stream. Well, when we get to that point, I'm sure he will.
Oh. Yeah.
Kronos, we have $98 out of 300 already, and we just started that campaign at the beginning of this stream.
That's fine. How you doing, Brady? Where you from, Kitty? Hey, Rick, you need to make a theme song for DJ in a pony outfit.
I gotta make a theme song.
Yeah, make a new theme song for me.
All right, I'll throw some words together.
My little DJ, my little DJ.
The DJ in a pony outfit. Yeah.
Yeah, you call him Lion Moira.
Oh yeah, that's
Wow. Breaking news. Arrest warrant issued for Antonio Brown on felony charges of burglary and battery.
And no idea who that is, and I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, like,
He's a
especially,
football player.
you know how many Antonio Browns are in Chicago? That's like fucking everyday paper. Like, this dude got arrested. How you find your friends in the paper when they get arrested? It's the best. It's like suspect belligerent and was
yeah, boy.
like, that's my boy. Yeah,
That's my boy.
Kronos is
Where
calling DJ pathetic. You need to continue to make an ass out of yourself.
Oh, wow, I can't believe this.
I just had to say something, Darren, so I read a news article.
Yeah, this isn't the news, the Power Hour with DJ News Anchor. This is DJ Unicorn here.
Yeah, mind the pony. Hey, Darren. Darren, this is Pony Darren.
Uh-oh, we have
DJ.
another one up here.
XSplit.
Captain MKG.
Hey, Captain
Hello.
MKG, how are you doing, my friend?
Captain.
I'm doing all right. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, the XSplit broadcaster, that's just a default program that I have yet to fix. So,
Yeah. Oh shit.
And we lost you, Captain MKG.
He was here.
And he's back.
I thought it was the thumb. I thought it was to get rid of the thumbnail.
Hey, DJ. Hey, Darren, make sure you tell Antracker what you saw tonight. Make sure you.
Oh, trust me, I think he's seen it.
Too hard over there, man. I mean,
Okay, here's a song that wants sung. A horse is a horse, of course, and no one can talk to a horse, of course, unless you are the famous Mr. Ed. People yakety yak the street and waste your time a day. Well, Mr. Ed will never speak unless he has something to say. A horse is a horse, of course, and no one can talk to a horse, of course. And the hell with that. I'm done with it.
There you go.
Oh, now
See, no, you just went to a genre where I'm thinking like Green Acres is the
Son of a
place.
bitch. Now Thomas is holding a check Discord.
It's like you come on in a row, Mr. Ed. A horse is a horse, of course, unless that horse is driving a Porsche, of course. And if that horse is driving a Porsche, he's Mr. Driver's Ed.
Hey, Dan, what do you mean? What's that?
Captain MKG, you can upload your avatar to that. I do believe in StreamYards that
Okay.
the StreamYards link.
Oh,
Okay.
you know what? I bet it is. It's probably just don't have StreamYards installed. So
You
that-
don't have to. You clicked on
Oh.
DJ's link to get here, but it has the option to upload your avatar, like the one you use for your channel. Yeah.
Yeah, make one up.
Okay, wait a minute. I just got a
I'll fix it.
news article sent by Thomas Potts that we do have to look at, even though it is fake news because
It's Thomas Potts.
no, it come from CNN.
Oh, well. I thought it was because it was Thomas Potts.
A group of furries
Hey, Darren.
stopped a domestic violence
Everybody's
assault
talking.
and helped arrest police. Yeah.
Oh boy.
That almost looks like you, DJ.
Bro. Well then.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
So who
Wow.
decided
Oh, my.
for the card tomorrow?
Oh my. Oh my.
Oh my.
Anson
Well, now it
Ricky's
feels
over
like a
there
competition. Going,
raising
oh
the roof.
my.
Oh my.
All right, now I can log out of damn Discord.
Discord. I see Discord.
Hey, Captain MKG.
Yes, sir.
Just when you're in your YouTube page,
hmm
click on your icon, the one that pops up in chat when I watch your stream. Download that to your desktop and then upload that into the StreamYard where you're on now. For
Darren, I
your,
didn't exactly color it. I just used chalk.
for your icon. That's all I did.
Okay. I'm doing my best
Hey.
here. I'm trying to figure out like why I can't find the option to upload my icon. So
Well, I know it's in. You have to do it before you come into the studio.
oh, okay. So then I probably have to X out of all the
You just have to
different tabs,
leave
so.
the broadcast. Yep, and then upload that and then come back in.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, give me a
Darren is
second.
right.
I'll be
Darren,
back.
Darren is right. Darren, Picard is going to be a great big bag of smashed assholes. Yeah. Pack of shit. Yeah. Nobody wants to see that. Oh my Picard! I gotta do what's right.
Number one.
Engage. Engage, Joe Biden.
Oh, there.
That's number 2. I gotta do number 2.
Okay, I'll be
I
back.
gotta do number 1.
Shut up,
I'll
Wes.
do number 1 and number 2.
What is a GIF?
A GIF.
A GIF.
One GIF
I
at a
gotta
time?
do.
Like a GIF GIF?
GIF.
Jiffy peanut butter? I don't know.
Dude.
Mama.
Ba ba boom ba 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 boom ba 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 bang a bang a boom bang 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 boom bang 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 bang.
Darren Wagner, I will say this. I do not watch any of the rumors and this, that, and the third. So I want to watch Picard with fresh eyes, critical thinking skills, and a lack of pseudo hate for something I haven't even seen yet.
Yes. Yes.
Well, Darren is right. Darren is right. Who in heck want to stay at 3 o'clock in the morning to watch that?
I will, because I'm doing a review on it.
I mean, it's just because it's like I look over and it's like Doomcock, Neurotic, and fucking Geeks and Games Gamers really doesn't talk about it much, but Star Wars. But both Doomcock and Neurotic are just like failure.
Yeah.
I guarantee you.
I
hey,
know
I guarantee.
several channels that have done that, and it's like I don't see the point in it. Why? You haven't seen it yet.
Neurotic comes out later and he's like,
Because
I'll say I was wrong. Okay.
Nobody nobody wants to see this. Come on. I mean, well, not like this. Nobody want to see Picard like this. I mean, the next generation. No.
I want to see anything that's not Michael Burnham.
Kronos, no offense, Kronos, but I don't trust anything you do because you trust Rusty Razor Blades.
I think it's going to be a good show.
Yeah. And I don't think how no one's there. Just one. We 92 Picard and a half JJ universe. They messed it up, ever since 2009 and the last stupid movie they did, Star Trek Nemesis, and you don't do this kind of crap. Come on.
All right. First of all, Nemesis wasn't in the JJ verse.
Yeah, none of this
no,
is
I'm
JJ
saying,
verse.
The
no, I'm
JJ
saying,
verse
is its own.
No, I'm saying, yeah, I know that. I'm saying is that's not the Picard we want to see.
When JJ Trek came out, they said specifically.
I'm half interested in Picard as much as I am of what the fuck is going on in that time. I give a fuck about Picard himself, but I mean, I still want to know what happened to the Federation. I still want to know what happened to these characters.
Exactly. I want to hear the story behind it.
It's JJ.
For some reason. No, I mean, I want to fucking know what the fuck is going on in the world. Not really too much about fuck. I care less about John. John Luke is not my favorite captain. I don't care. I mean, he was all right. You know what I'm saying? But he's not like. He's not a fucking Cisco, that's for fucking sure, or an Archer.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And, so I mean, it's like, he's going to do his own thing. You know what I'm saying? Let him do his own thing. But I want to see what the fuck is going on 20 years from now, or after all this shit happened, or what is the prime timeline now?
Or is it going to tie into? Or is it going to tie into SDO somehow?
So I mean, I want to know.
They messed up the timeline and mixed JJ into the regular prime time, kick everything out, and like he said, no, the Next Generation is dead, DS9 is dead, all that stuff, and making this kind of crap, and thanks to Discovery bullshit and crap, this is gonna be. Come on, that's not right. They weren't. Look at they wearing the Voyager uniform, not the uniform from we saw in
Everything
Nemesis.
that Rick Berman produced is pretty much Trek.
It's screwed up.
That's all the Trek we know. Discovery is not produced by Rick Berman. It's produced by fucking Alex Kurtzman, who fucking destroyed two franchises to even get here.
And if you're gonna compare JJ to Kurtzman, at least JJ said from the get-go it was gonna be in an alternate timeline. He didn't yank us around saying, "Oh, this is Prime," and then have it look like, something.
Well, no, he missed. No, wait. Well, he did that, but still, the big mistake was the original Spock. He should not have been in there. That's.
I think that's what made the first JJ Trek all that much better. Was having
that was the only tie-in that really got me to fucking watch it. To be honest with you,
having Leonard Nimoy in there as Prime Timeline Spock, going and having a storyline where he's got to save Romulus from the Hobus supernova, and then getting sucked into that whatever it was, that rift with Nero, and then having him meet himself at the end of the movie. I mean, if you wouldn't have done it, if you'd have done it any other way, that movie would just not have been any good.
It'd be fucking great. I mean,
that was awesome the way they did it.
Hello, Darren.
No, yeah, but it would have been better if he had returned to his own time and decided to stay. I'm trying to save that Vulcan. It would have been all right, but he didn't. He stayed, and this time they screwed up, and that's where everybody's so messed up about it. Because how you can sit there and say Vulcan is destroyed, Romulan destroyed, and all of a sudden you come in and the comic book they basically did off Star Trek Countdown.
Well,
and it makes it up.
Technically, Vulcan was destroyed in the alternate timeline, not the prime timeline.
After, as a result. So I mean that started the timeline. So I mean that has nothing to do with Vulcan's not destroyed in the prime timeline. Vulcan's still there.
Well, wait. Okay, Vulcan is not destroyed in our timeline. I'm saying the timeline of Nemesis.
Yeah, Vulcan's still there.
Yeah, Nemesis ain't got nothing to do with the JJ.
Romulus.
JJ.
Remus and Romulus. Romulus got destroyed.
Okay, so if this Picard is JJ Picard or this is prime time Picard?
There was never a JJ Picard. This is all prime time.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to explain. If this is JJ Picard or this is the prime Picard.
This is prime time. 100%. That's what they said.
It can't be. It can't be.
Yeah, it can be.
Yes, it can be.
Look at the technology.
You haven't seen it yet, so you don't know.
It is, man. Look at it. Look at the trailers.
Look at all the trailers.
Look at everything.
I've watched all the trailers. It looks fine for me. I don't know.
Yeah. My take.
Look at the time.
It didn't destroy the galaxy, Thomas Potts.
Okay, let Darren have his take.
My take is that anything produced by secret hideout isn't authentic anyway, because it's just a licensed version, the same as Star Trek Online, or it's not even a TV show. At least in America, it's a web series.
Exactly.
So I mean, that's how I'm able to dismiss it. Anti-Trekker disagrees, of course, but I think he's just inviting a lot more angst than he needs by trying to tell himself that this is all authentic when we can plainly see that it isn't. They've made choices that telegraph that this isn't the same reality, or we're going to call it dimension, whatever, of the Paramount era. So that's my take. That's my take.
Exactly, because like I said, okay, say 2 years from now, 5 years from now, they decide to do a new TV series, a Star Trek series with the Enterprise, our own favorite Enterprise. Someone got to explain this right here. It won't be like a JJ Enterprise or Kirkman Enterprise or the original card. Somebody got to explain it. That's why we ain't seen no Enterprise TV show in the past years, because they don't want to mess it up.
Didn't they? In the last trailer?
No. I'm saying another series, another Enterprise series, a new captain and crew, or some kind of new generation of Enterprise. They'll sit there. They don't look at. Well, we don't say. Well, is this JJ universe? Is this Prime universe? Or something? Make up some damn
Nothing on TV is supposedly in the JJ universe. Nothing. JJ universe is just films. That's it. There's nothing to do with the TV show. So I mean, you could say it's like it because it kind of looks like it, but it has nothing to do. They're completely different universes. There's nothing in JJ that is in the fucking the only thing they did was bring Spock over once for a film. That's it.
And they messed it up. Okay.
So JJ.
Okay. And why they not making a Star Trek Enterprise when it had the Enterprise in it? Why they not? They doing all this company stuff, Picard and
JJ has nothing to do with it.
Discovery and Enterprise.
Discovery and Picard either, but Discovery is its own thing. Discovery is Alex Kurtzman. Well, actually, it was Brian Fuller, but Brian Fuller left after.
I know that story. I'm saying is, the reason why they didn't have a Star Trek Enterprise new series, because this crap they're making now, they were afraid the fans are gonna turn off, and that's why they like Discovery and everything, because they were too scared do it on a series like that. That's why they created Discovery and Picard now.
They sure fucking shit fucking displayed the fucking Enterprise all over Discovery already.
Exactly.
So I mean, it's basically the same shit. But I mean, the best thing to come out of fucking Discovery is Captain Pike. 100%.
Yeah, all thing, yeah.
100%.
But
if
still,
God fucking bless. I would watch 5 fucking seasons of Captain Pike than fucking any Discovery whatsoever. I mean, I loved Anson Mount as a director. He was a great choice, and fucking I think probably one of the better choices they could have got to play Pike, and he did a great job throughout the whole season. But I mean,
I tell you what, if Deep Space Nine, say Deep Space Nine had another season, and when Deep Space Nine ended, what 2008.
99. It was nice. Yeah, it was the spring of 99 when
93 to 99.
Okay. Say they did not create an Enterprise. Say it have another season, and they create another series after Voyager, a whole new series, and same time when the movie came out, JJ started coming out. This stuff would never happen. I'm saying that they should never went back to Enterprise. I'm saying after Voyager.
Well,
son of a bitch, Captain Redneck's here.
70s, dude. I mean, they wanted to do this fucking Academy shit for fucking since the fucking late 70s, dude. They wanted to turn Star Trek 6 into a fucking Academy movie.
Yeah, I heard that story. Yeah, I heard that story. Yeah.
I mean, they said no. So this kind of got pushed, and then finally JJ
was bad writing because it was.
We're going to do the Academy movie.
Hold on. Captain Redneck is on the bridge.
Captain Redneck is on the bridge. Captain Redneck is on.
Greetings, Captain Redneck. How are you doing, my friend?
But I mean, fucking the movies changed all that. I mean, they wanted Star Trek 6 to be the Academy fucking thing, but they shut that fucking movie down. So
I'm thank God they did, but If I want to point fingers at this, I'll point fingers at Rick Berman and the guys who created Enterprise, and they screw up Nemesis.
The Enterprise, the show.
The original Enterprise. The original Enterprise. I mean, not the Enterprise. I mean, the TV show Enterprise. And the last series, the last movie, if it made a hit, if the movie Nemesis was better, I think we could have got another TV series right after Voyager.
Well, I mean, I don't know. They waited for about 10 years or 12. I want to say about 10 years for the Star Trek Discovery, but the last show went up in 2004 or 5, Enterprise. But I mean, they overlap. All the shows overlap. Like Fifth Generation, fucking TNG. That's when DS9 started. Third season of DS9. That's when Voyager started. You know, and right at the very end, tail of Voyager, fucking the last season of Voyager, they jumped into Enterprise, and that's
exactly what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If they didn't create Enterprise and create another series after Voyager, is in the future, the aftermath of the Dominion War. After Voyager came on, created new series after like Star Trek Explorer, and like say 10 years after that, this stuff will never happen.
Like, to be honest with you, I mean, I don't think anything's wrong. I mean, they need drama somewhere. I mean, the Federation is not going to be perfect. Obviously, we have Section 31, and they fucking displayed that.
Because they came out there.
Rick Berman. I'm looking forward to Picard. You know what? Because I'm sure those actors had a fucking huge say into what fucking they would say, what they would do, because they played those fucking characters for fucking many years. Jonathan Frakes directed fucking 3 or 4 of the fucking episodes. So I mean, like, yeah, I'm sure.
He got paid because they was told not to say anything bad, because they want to get the royalties. Because remember when Enterprise came out, LeVar Burton and Michael Jordan, and they was talking bad about Enterprise left and right.
With every Star Trek show, I mean, fucking Shatner and fucking McCoy and fucking DeForest Kelly didn't say very nice words about the Next Generation when it came out.
But still, it was they was going forward.
When
going back.
Next Generation was in play and DS9 came out, then they got flipped. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, we got 2 shows now, and a lot of people didn't agree with throwing Worf on DS9. A lot of people, I thought it was a great move. But
I agree with that. I'm just saying that but they always went forward. They never went back. They went forward. The series came forward. Like I said, TNG, then DS9, then Voyager. Trump and stuff came after Voyager. Not going all the way back from Enterprise before the original TOS.
I mean, I loved all 4 seasons of Enterprise. I loved fucking Scott Bakula as Archer, and Archer ticked every fucking box. He ticked every box to be a captain, and he fucking deserved. Even though his season, they got cut in season 4 because the studio changed hands. Well,
I just gotta say this
changed, and the new studio executives didn't have a clue how to fucking market Star Trek. They wanted to fucking they wanted to take the ears off.
Because
they wanted to put a boy band
producers wanted another TV series. Rick Berman said that the studio was pushing for another TV series. They said they ran out of ideas, so they started making and their budget got cut. So they came out with this cockamamie story about Enterprise and before Enterprise, and all of a sudden it hit. And they thought it was going to be a hit, and the fans did not like it.
I mean, Rick Berman's the reason we got a season 4. Rick Berman ended it on a cliffhanger, and the studio was so stupid they didn't notice that Rick Berman ended the fucking series on a cliffhanger. So if they had stopped it at season 3 like the studio fucking wanted to, they couldn't. They would have been fucking they would have been fucking lit up. So that's why
where he said was
gave it to Manny Cotto. Manny Cotto was perfect. He was the fucking greatest showrunner on Enterprise. He did all the best shit. If they kept and let him go for another 3 seasons with Manny Cotto, I would have been fucking straight on board. But the studio had changed. The people at top, like Kerry McCoggich.
The studio top didn't know what he was doing. The studio said, look, all they said was Big Berman said they pushed. They won a series. They didn't have any idea, which is not true. They could, so they come up with this Enterprise trying to recorrect the old magic from the original series, because you can explain the different uniforms, right, which don't make no damn sense. No, and they messed it up then, but still, they should have kept on going forward. It should have stayed right where it was in the late 24th century, aftermath of the Dominion War, aftermath of Voyager coming home, and make something try something new after that. There's no damn reason they should have went back from the Enterprise time before Kirk. That is no damn reason.
I mean, the Infinity War arc was great. I mean, all that shit was great. I mean,
Yeah.
They have fucking Archer out there torturing people. That's fucking awesome. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I would have Archer being in the 24th century on a new ship, doing the same thing after the Dominion Wars, having been Archer from the 22nd century. It don't make no damn sense.
I was much more interested in doing the past. I mean, I'm glad they did that.
I want to see a tough captain like Archer in the 24th century, right after the Dominion War, and he's upset because they know the war and everything, and Cisco and everything, and have him sitting there, treating Vulcans like they racist and crap and stuff like that. It's crazy. And the Paul and all that stuff. It's crazy. Archer should have been a 24th century captain.
Well, I can tell you that one of the reasons why Scott Bakula took the job was he wasn't interested in being the next captain. But when they said no, you're going to be the first captain, then he took the job. He wouldn't have taken the job if it would have been just the next iteration of Star Trek going forward. But I still think that's
if
what
he got a good script. If they got a good script.
Oh, he wasn't interested. He wasn't interested. He said, I don't want to be the next captain. That was the criteria. But when they told him he'd be the first captain, then he agreed because he didn't want to just be the next one in the assembly line. He wanted to have his guy be a little bit unique in that regard. I'll tell you that if they had asked me to come up with the premise for the fifth show, the thing that came after Voyager, I would not have done a prequel because. Exactly. Because you're asking for all kinds of extra problems you otherwise wouldn't have if you're going to do a prequel, and if they told me no, you have to do a prequel, well then I would have picked something in that 78-year gap between
Romulan War, Earth Romulan.
Well, no, I would have picked something in the 78-year gap between the days of Kirk and Spock and Encounter at Farpoint because you already have the models, you have the uniforms. It would be a much less expensive show to make. Just for that alone.
I wanted to see the Earth Romulan War. I wanted to see the 100-year Earth Romulan War, that era. You know what I'm saying? April. Awesome.
I would rather see the Earth Romulan War as a movie.
Or you can create a series right after Undiscovered Country when you can forget about Star Trek Generation, have it right after Enterprise B, and fill the gaps between A, B, and C.
That's what you just said.
D.
Yeah, that's what Darren was saying.
In fact, I wouldn't actually have it set on an Enterprise because we kind of already know the fates of a lot of these. We know what happened to the Enterprise C, so you can't create any drama there. B would be something you could probably.
You can create a.
Well, this is the thing I don't understand. It's like, okay, families.
I'm talking about Enterprise B.
Like,
B. Well, I was getting to that. Yeah, you could create suspense for the B because we don't know what happened to the B after we saw the B. But my preference would be to pick a totally different ship than the Enterprise and simply have the Enterprise show up in the background once in a while. Because that way, it's just like some people say, well, set it on the Stargazer. You can't set it on the Stargazer because we already know the ultimate fate of the Stargazer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, my idea was. My idea would be like I said, 5 years or 10 years after the Dominion War, after the Voyager, called USS Explorer, and the job is basically to pick up the pieces after the war because right now after the war everybody's licking their wounds, and so nobody can go back from the.
Well, that's what the card's going to be. So I mean, this is what this show is. It's not the same Federation as it was 20 years ago. That makes sense. Things change over time. The Federation was never fucking perfect. You know what I'm saying? It's utopian. It's post-scarcity. But is it perfect? Absolutely fucking not. Star Trek and Starfleet's worst enemy is its own admiralty.
I agree with that. I agree with you. I'm saying.
Starfleet's worst enemy is not the Borg. It's not the fucking Dominion. It's not the Xindi. It's its own fucking admiralty.
That's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is, my series would have been 5, 10 years after the Dominion War, after the Voyager, and you see what happened after the Dominion War. You see Ross, Starfleet took over Cardassia, like Marshall took over Germany after World War II. You see how they take it over. You see how finding the Bajoran join the Federation. You see how they fit, how they feel having Starfleet totally in control of, in the Federation now. You see that, and you see how the who else was in there? The Romulans. The Romulans, building up they sources again after Sinjar.
That's funny, redneck.
Yeah, I'm reading redneck.
Oh, I'm gonna say, yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. Sinjar did with the Remus, because they might have like civil war between Remus and Remus. They can have that going on. Then you have Starfleet. Okay, are we gonna start going back exploring space like we did after the war, or we gonna still trying to be like a dominant force of the guys? Say like Admiral Cartwright said. So
I mean,
had
Starfleet
that,
looks like the reverse board.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
that's what
I don't know. It's pretty much
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So my idea was like, so you have a new captain, new crew, a diverse crew, including Romulans and the Cardassians. Maybe join Peace Street and explore the Delta Quadrant inside Deep Space Nine, like it should have done.
I don't think we even see Deep Space Nine, and if they do show Deep Space Nine in season 2, Picard, I'd be.
Well, they try and get everybody. Some old people come in, and a lot of people say they don't want to do it. Like I said, Kate McFadden said she didn't want to do it. Michael Dorn didn't want to.
If you watch the DS9 documentary, they do the theoretical season 8.
Yeah, that was much better.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna disagree. Well, I'm gonna disagree with somebody here who said that they wanted to see the Earth Romulan War. That's not something I would like to see for 3 reasons. The first is I think that there's no point because we already know kind of who won. Inherently less suspenseful. The second reason is because, again, you're going to have to fit it in with, and Andrew Trekker and I go back and forth on this on his channel because he believes that all of Enterprise is a violation of canon because it violates a couple of lines of dialogue that Spock gives in Balance of Terror. And I kind of refuted him on his website, but and I get it. I mean, he's been watching Star Trek since he was a little kid. He's built up ideas in his head since he was a little kid that he doesn't want to get rid of because they're comfortable. He doesn't want to, But so any time you go back that far, I think we should. I think you should just leave the TOS era and everything that came before it alone going forward.
That's not what I'm saying.
Well,
yeah, right.
And that's
what I'm saying, Derek. They should.
I'd like to see it.
They should never have created Voyager. They never should create Enterprise. Before Kirk, they should let it alone and just kept going forward and leave it alone. We won't have this problem now.
Well, now the government paid for it.
Yeah, I mean, I would have, if they had brought Enterprise back for some reason, I would have thought that, have had them somehow be stranded in the 24th century and just have a show about them adapting and things like that.
What would be fucked up if they were doing shit in Picard and that would directly affect Discovery?
Oh, this isn't gonna happen.
Yeah, maybe that's what Shaban was trying to do, and that's why Kurtzman got rid of him. He was trying to wipe what's her face from the.
They're already searching for a way for Michael Byrne to meet Picard. I mean, God,
yeah.
I mean, there's some dude in a
it's going to happen. I guarantee it's going to happen. It's going to happen. She's going to slingshot.
They have to get George Hu back for Section 31 somehow. I'm thinking maybe Guardian of Forever. I don't doubt that they wouldn't go to the Guardian of Forever, but
I'd love to see the Guardian of Forever return. I was really hoping that they would bring that thing back or anything like the Telosians or anything like that from TOS in any of the other shows. I want to.
No matter where you go in what timeline, it's always there. So
yeah,
I mean, if you're talking about trying to write Disco out of the prime timeline, the easiest way I've came up with a few years ago was but listen, I mean, you take the temporal Cold War from Enterprise, and somehow Archer comes back with Daniels. It doesn't matter what time period he's in. but they set events into motion to where the NX, we actually see the NX, and they go and do certain, like a couple, 2 or 3 missions, and it basically pull a quantum leap and reset the timeline to where we go into TOS.
Yeah, I talked to Manny Cotto once at a convention.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I said, hey, what were you gonna do, in a 5th season? And he said that they had plans on a special 3-parter where they were going to like tie up all the loose ends from the first 2 seasons, all the mistakes that Enterprise made. Continuity wise, like having Romulan ships that kind of look like advanced, birds of prey, and in minefield and things like that. And it was kind of interesting. He said we never finished it, but it was going to begin with Phlox, giving Reed a checkup, and he mentions how it's hard to believe that 2 years ago you had a rod sticking through your leg, and it's all better, and Reed doesn't know what he's talking about. And we come to find out that when the timeline got reset, when at the end of the first story in the 4th season, when they fought the Nazis, that a whole bunch of stuff changed historically, but only Phlox remembers it because there's something special about the Denoblian brain where it remembers other timeline memories it experiences. And so what ends up happening is Daniels end up coming back, and there's they go on a bit of a little time travel thing where they we can see the changes that were made.
I mean, don't they have to have good brains? I mean, they got 3 wives and 3 husbands. That's a lot of birthdays to remember.
Yeah, well, they have a very complicated physiology. That was one of the reasons why Phlox was able to resist Borg nanites for as long as he was able to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he killed them. They made him sick, but they didn't assimilate him. But Phlox is probably my favorite doctor in Star Trek, period. I mean, I love Phlox, dude. I mean, I loved Evil Phlox too, where he fucking kills the fucking Tholian. He's like, die already.
Oh yeah. Will you kindly die?
Will you kindly die?
I mean, he's like, may I suggest a minor adjustment to life support could make it more cooperative.
Right.
He does it so politely too. That's what's awesome about it.
Great.
Well, even Prime Phlox is rather creepy. I mean, one of my favorite little episodes with him in it was when one of Phlox's wives is hitting on Trip, trying to get in his pants, and he feels the need to come and tell Phlox this, to get out in front of it, and Phlox is just totally delighted with the whole thing.
Phlox is like,
did you take over
it? Did you pay her?
Yeah, and he was just, and then you find out later, there was a scene a episode in the 3rd season where he is, everybody on the ship is asleep, and he cannot handle isolation of that magnitude, and his brain starts hallucinating. I thought that was fascinating.
That was great.
That was great character development for him.
Yeah, the idea that
T'Pol's not there the whole fucking time.
Yeah, and she can't actually help him with science stuff, and that's when he figures it out. And the idea that his home planet, by human standards, is grotesquely overpopulated and crowded. I thought that was fascinating stuff, and I'd like to see more Denoblians.
I fucking love Phlox. As I said, Phlox is probably my favorite doctor. Probably might be sure.
But I want to tell you what else was brilliant about Phlox. They had a problem, and this was, how do you have a doctor that's more advanced than what we have today, but still less advanced than McCoy? And they came up with a brilliant idea. He just keeps alien animals around.
Yeah, I was going to say, creepy animals. Yeah.
Yeah, he just basically uses folk medicine. Yeah, he uses folk medicine. He's got even got a thing in a jar that'll make a clone.
Or cauterize your wound, cauterize it shut.
And type deal. But yeah, he had that element to him. But I love Dear Doctor, where he's sitting there talking to his friend. You know what I'm saying? Where he's writing the other doctor.
The one that wound up dying on Cold Station.
He ended up dying or something like that. The other doctor ended up dying.
But where the embryos were at for the augments.
Great fucking episode. It was just kind of like a diary episode, and kind of him going along his day, him feeding his fucking animals and shit. It's like, oh, look at this happy, good mouse.
Everybody wants to talk about how poor the first season of Enterprise was, and I tell you, they had a better first season than TNG or DS9 in my opinion.
Oh, by far.
But I think the fandom at that point, you had a group of fandom that were just so upset that they were going back before Kirk in the first place, so that you couldn't please them, and then you had. Yeah, go ahead.
personally, oh, sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I was going to say they were still going by Nielsen ratings when Enterprise was on. And I think where they messed up is the same mistake they made with TOS, where they weren't looking at the actual fans that were watching the show. They were looking at just these little numbers on a little box that sends them data through a copper wire, you know.
Yeah,
the thing realize when people were rewatching this stuff, there were a lot more people rewatching it a day or two later than were actually watching it the time it actually aired. So.
Yeah, I mean what a lot of people don't remember also is that TNG and Deep Space Nine were both syndicated shows, whereas Voyager and Enterprise were both network shows. They were produced by UPN, and I think that's where the disparity comes between the quality of the first two shows versus the second two, at least in the beginning. UPN was the one that told Berman and Braga, you got to have a transporter on the Enterprise.
Gotta interrupt. Hello, Bible Rapper, and hello, Indie Tiger. Yes, the unicorn is here, unfortunately.
Full screen at that. Come on. Stand up and do your little turn on the catwalk.
No.
You poor man. Look at you.
It's for a worthy cause, Darren.
The things you do. I'm glad I'm not doing
I just
them.
want to add one little thing. The way you guys are talking about Enterprise now and what I remember about all the hate that it got back in the day, I'm wondering if Discovery will actually be treated the same in 10 years, because it's hated so much now, but I think that 10 years from now when they come out with another show and all the fans hate that one, that they'll be like, well, at least Discovery wasn't that bad.
Honestly, I don't see that as a thing that's happening. If they do
I never thought they'd say the same things about Enterprise, but now I can hear a lot of love for Enterprise that was just not there in the fandom.
Enterprise
when
was
it was
just
airing.
a better written show.
A lot of us had a lot of love for Enterprise, but there were websites back then, like there's one in particular called Ex Astra Scientia.
Oh, that's still around, ain't it?
Yeah, it's still there. And that guy had a huge hate campaign on Enterprise.
Oh, yeah.
He blew up every episode technically and everything. And then when it finally got canceled, he's like, oh, well, it didn't deserve to be canceled. I was just, and it's like, what do you think was going to happen? You guys are, because his site got a lot of traffic. A lot of people agreed with him. And, there was a lot of talk online about how Archer doesn't deserve to be the captain of the ship because he doesn't apparently have the benefit of the Prime Directive and, all this experience that later captains had. He was the guy who gave them his experience. And, there was a real disconnect. It was like they didn't understand the premise of the show was that Archer was going to make mistakes and that the mistakes he made led to the wisdom of later captains.
You want to hear something funny about Ex Astra Scientia, Darren?
Yeah, go ahead.
There's even go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say there was a bunch of us fans that took whatever his name is, Astra Scientia. With his like public pictures, and we were putting them on our fan websites because I played for a online play-by-email simulation at the time that was based in the Enterprise era. So we would take pictures that were public pictures that he had posted that didn't have any copyright or anything, and plaster them all over the website and put them on all these other fan websites just to mess with them. I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah, he was. It was weird too because when Enterprise. Was canceled and we got that shitty finale. He was just saying like the series deserves something better than this, and I'm like, this is the first positive things he was saying were when the show finally he got what he wanted. Then he all of a sudden realized that for the first time in 15, 20 years there wasn't going to be any new Star Trek on TV anymore, and he realized rather than hoping it would get better, he just wanted it off the air.
Definitely, and that's the thing I'm seeing. It's like everybody wants Star Trek back, but as soon as they bring it back, oh, that sucks. This is blah blah blah. As soon as it's gone, I want Star Trek.
But you want to know what's
you had Star Trek.
You want to know what's different though, is that when back then when you didn't have any new Star Trek on the air, you didn't get any new Star Trek on TV. But now we have streaming. People can binge the old shows and they can rewatch them. And there's people that. I know at work, millennials and younger, who have never their only Star Trek experience is the JJ films and a little bit of STD, and they don't know about any of the other shows, and I said, look, just pick one, pick any of them, and they're tons better than what we've got right now. And they come back to me like a week or two later, and they're like, man, I binge watched Deep Space Nine from season 1 through season 4, and he says that's like Game of Thrones. That was awesome, and
it's unfortunately it is a marketing thing where they're trying to market to people that they think are gonna pay them money. But you know what? If you include the old fans and the hardcore Trek fans, that money, that profit margin will be there, and the new fans will still come in, and that's what they don't understand.
Yeah, and the merch, I tell you what, Eagle Moss doesn't sell any STD stuff like they do the old merch. The old merch is just
oh yeah, it sells way better than
it sells. It sells way better because it looks better.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna ask y'all guys this question: is if the Enterprise came after Voyager, we think you'd still be on right now?
If it came out when Voyager came out?
Yeah, after Voyager left and they created a new TV series. Now going back, it was a new TV series. You think Enterprise would be on right now?
Well, no, Enterprise did come after Voyager. They were both UPN
I'm
shows.
talking about the century. I'm talking about the same century. I'm talking about the same 24th century.
He means like in the like
another,
in the time after
series.
Voyager, but newer.
I don't think people, because you got to also remember that the movies were still playing at that point too, with Picard and everything. So they wouldn't have said it on the Enterprise because they still had, I think, 2 movies that were produced. No. I'm talking about after Nemesis. You mean like
Raptor?
Yeah, you mean like just another show like Enterprise, but set in the 24th century? Is that what you're talking about?
Exactly right.
Okay, well, I think that, like I said, it couldn't be the Enterprise from that period because they were still making movies with Picard and crew at that point during the Enterprise's run.
They still can make movies. I'm saying they still can make movies. I'm just saying.
Pick a different.
Make another TV series in the 24th century with another ship.
Yeah.
Same idea, same crew, like that.
Well, I think that here, the problem was UPN. UPN's machine was moving. They said you just ended Voyager. What's the next one on the assembly line? And they had to think fast. I mean, Berman and Braga talk about this on the Blu-rays. They say that they wanted an extra year to prep for this new show, and they didn't get it. The machine was moving, and they had to move quickly. And
I'm saying. I'm saying. I know. I'm saying it. I know that. I'm saying if they did it all that, it took them 2 years, and it came up with a series. And like my idea was 10 years after Dominion, after Voyager, after Nemesis, and they came out with series like Enterprise, Archer, Captain, say T'Pol was a Rumlet first officer, and the same thing, same time after that. Would a series still be on right now? And you think that Kurtman and JJ will try to change that series, or still be the same?
I think that if they had gone with a 24th century show, that would have been smarter, and I think it probably would have had a better chance at retaining 7 seasons than Enterprise did. I think the Enterprise was a much more challenging thing than Berman Braga thought it would be.
I also have to say this: UPN was the flagship TV network of Paramount at the time, so they were pushing Voyager and Enterprise, and they were counting on ratings. They weren't counting on the fan base; they were counting on the rating.
Yeah. I remember that.
That's what led to the failure of Enterprise as far as the network was concerned. The fans were there, just not the numbers that the network wanted.
Yeah. Because
which ultimately led to the downfall of UPN because they were trying to rely on numbers instead of saying, hey, we have a fan base, let's make a show, and then, like Field of Dreams, if you build it, they will come. They didn't have that insight to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I still have to say it again. If they didn't create Enterprise before TOS and create a new series after Voyager, like I said before, I think it would still be on, would still be better, and we wouldn't have this problem today. But they to go back.
I agree with you, Chief. I think it would have definitely been a 7-season series if that's
Series, yeah.
it wouldn't be on
You wouldn't have
today.
to call
But
it Enterprise. You wouldn't have to call it Enterprise. You can call it something else. Star Trek Explorer, like I said before. It was same idea, same premises. Have it a couple years dead. Archer still be captain. A female Rumlet. We'll just see how a Rumlet, and that'd be a good idea. A female Rumlet, and idea, and have it a couple years. I think that could save Star Trek today if they didn't go back to the original series. I think that it's still a mistake. That's why yes, they're looking at ratings. They still but still the fans did not like the idea of going back to the original series.
Or before the original series, yeah.
Yeah. We didn't like Voyager. I mean Enterprise because because the great special effect. I mean great story. I get the idea. The great story. Some of the stories I like, but still going back from the original. That's the mistake they made.
Yeah,
and you can say anything you wanted. They can say they can't want, but still, if they create this series after Voyager, like I said, you didn't call it Enterprise, that could have saved Star Trek today. We wouldn't have Discovery, we wouldn't have the Picard thing like that. We'll have something different, and the January idea will still be going in the future. Now they made a mistake, and that's how mistake. That's why we got the problem we have now.
I agree with you, Chief. I think that if they had picked a different premise for the 5th season or 5th series rather, that Star Trek as a brand wouldn't have been weakened back in the O's, and they wouldn't have had these predatory creators. Now I call them.
I did watch the video when Big Worm said about the studio. And the studio head they were trying to push up another series after Voyager, and they weren't being great, but still, the mistake they made, they shouldn't have not ever created Enterprise. Period. Number one, all due respect, I know everybody like it, but still, they shouldn't have created. They should not went back. They should have went forward, and if it didn't forward, we wouldn't have this problem right now.
Yeah, I agree. But the thing is, though, I mean, I will still defend Enterprise because I do, even though it's not the series that I wanted. It is sort of close to my heart because, Berman and Braga did tour a couple of submarines. The interior sets were definitely submarine inspired, and so were the uniforms. I could see that, and it was. I appreciate the attempt. At the same time, though. What's his face? Braga says that he fired more writers during the first 2 seasons of Enterprise.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I saw that. Have you seen Chaos on the Bridge with William Shatner documentary?
I have not seen that one.
The difference between Star Trek today.
Oh God, you gotta see that, man. You have to see that documentary.
Writing, it's 100% writing. We don't have writers that can write anymore. It's Discovery's writers.
Exactly.
Talk, and it's just like But those writers that we had in Star Trek went off and did their own shows. They're all fucking amazing.
Exactly. Yeah, the guy made Battlestar Galactica.
Battlestar Galactica, Dark Angel. The fucking let's go with that. The Expanse. The list goes on and on. Yeah, those all are Star Trek alumni that do those shows. The Orville, that's all Star Trek alumni. And the reason why the Orville is just so much better written than Star Trek Discovery. Just character.
You hired our Star Trek writers and everything.
That is the best thing we have because they can at least write a sci-fi thing, a show of sci-fi. As where the writers in Discovery, it plays out like a fucking Michael Bay flick. I mean, it's like, okay, Star Trek. We had fighting in Star Trek. We had laser guns, blah 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 blah. Great, but we didn't have fucking like balls to the wall, fucking crazy action every fucking episode. There was action. But it wasn't,
What do we always hear?
I mean, it's like
people do Star Trek. They always say,
I've had people, say the argument that every show had their hero captain. Well, great, yeah, every show had their hero captain, and the captain is in every episode of their respective series. But he doesn't save the show every fucking day. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes the captain has to walk in and be like, "Hey guys, what's up?" And he walks out. You know what I'm saying? We know he's there.
Yeah, but what do you always say when somebody try to do a Star Trek series, including JJ, including Kirk, they didn't know anything about Star Trek.
Star Trek is 100% writing.
They don't know anything about Star Trek. They never watch a Star Trek episode. They have no clue do Star Trek, and exactly what happened. If they start hiring people who knew Star Trek, we wouldn't have this problem. Including Jonathan Frakes, which I hate him. No, I like him. I know he's a great director, but still, like people like him, they could hire him, and certain people like him who still couldn't write. We can have a best Star Trek now. They didn't.
Yeah,
and that's a big mistake we had.
Yeah, back with TNG and Deep Space Nine, they hired fans. They hired guys like Ronald D. Moore and Ira Bear. And
hey, check this out. I'm glad you said that, Darren. I'm glad you said that because it was a story of a guy who was hired, who was a fan. He read books and everything. He was hired, and they fired him. Fired him. Gene fired him because he thinking he didn't know anything about Star Trek, and he said he could have saved the series right there because he knows her. Because Gene didn't want conflict between the crew like it was in DS9, but no, it's always about the writing.
Yeah, that Burnett guy said in an interview that Antrekker was on, one of these Midnight Edge things like what we're doing. He said that Hollywood actively will not, if you admit that you're a fan of something like Star Trek, they won't hire you because the implicit is that you're going to cause trouble when they try to do something that hasn't been done before.
Yeah, Darren, you need to watch that documentary of Chaos on the Bridge.
We don't have 20 episodes.
I will.
So I mean,
that documentary of Chaos on the Bridge. You see, they had 21 writers, and they all got fired.
That's normal.
Rick Moore.
TNG was
Rick Moore said that.
I mean, the first two seasons of TNG, people got fucking fired at a moment's fucking notice. I mean, it was ridiculous. Until Michael Piller got in there, Michael Piller turned the whole thing around. It was Michael Piller, Jerry Taylor, and fucking Rick Berman. They pretty much Star Trek.
After Gene,
I don't have a lot of
got
good things to say about Jerry Taylor, but yeah, the other guys I like.
But she wrote a lot of episodes though. Yeah, Jerry Taylor's got a lot of credits in Star Trek.
Yeah, I did.
Matter of fact, some of the episode of Deep Space Nine was run by fans, but he didn't pay them. He didn't pay them.
Well, it came down to how they fucking ran a writer's room, and when Michael Piller came in, Michael Piller put everything straight. A lot of people didn't like him. A lot of people left. A lot of people stayed. He pulled people out.
Matter of fact, Rick Moore, who did Battlestar Collector, he said the idea of Battlestar Collector came from an idea from Deep Space Nine.
Yeah, well, he wanted to get a little more wild than they wanted to let him. Because you can do certain things on Deep Space Nine. Like he'll tell you a story where, the episode where fucking the ensigns they're on the planet with the Jem'Hadar, the ship one. It was like Cisco and the crew face off with the Jem'Hadar. Well, in that episode, there was an ensign that was supposed to get her head blown off, but the studio was like, "Fuck no!" So they talked to Berman. They're like, "No, you cannot do this." So Berman came back. He's like, "Well, the good news is." Well, the ensign doesn't get to exist. You know what I'm saying? So she lives. You know what I'm saying? Basically, because they're like, fuck no, you can't just fucking blow off someone's head off on fucking, TV. We can't do that shit. Where, I mean, that's the chains he had to work with. And, plus the Star Trek, baggage that you have to write around. But I mean, he was happy to get around, to do Battlestar Galactica because that was his show. That was his baby. He wanted to get out.
That's true.
But Outlander's good. You watched Outlander? Outlander's fucking phenomenal.
Hold on. I got to do a full screen again because I have to prove Epic Beard that this is a unicorn and not a fish.
Oh, good God.
Just by the tail.
Oh, come on, man. Jesus Christ. The pony dance. Goddamn. Freaking pony dance. My little pony dance.
DJ, you got a pink thing sticking out your ass.
Yeah. Pony ass.
Oh, he knows. He knows it's there.
Pony ass.
What does that feel like to sit on?
It's really soft, so you don't really even know it.
Oh.
Pony ass.
But I mean, the format of TV has changed too. We don't have 26 episode seasons. Now we get 10 to 15 episodes to make our fucking fire your shot, and you're done. And those other episodes were great for character building. Stuff like that where it's just the budgets are so fucking high in TV today that they just can't or have the time to produce that much fucking shit anymore. So everything's season.
Really good Star Trek knows how to make a bottle show entertaining. I mean, Shuttlepod 1, for example, which I'll be doing a review of soon, is a show that takes place almost entirely inside the Shuttlepod set. And that saved that first season of Enterprise a lot of money by doing that. And,
anything they can reuse or whatever, they fucking save a lot of money on. But that's just movies. That's just the way to. You'll see a lot of DS9 in the first Emissary. There is 4 different shots of the runabout leaving the station. It's the same one every fucking time.
Oh yeah, stock footage is a saver, but the thing is, that back then that show you had to wait a week to see it.
Absolutely.
So it wasn't,
like I said, I talked to one of the dudes, I was listening to a podcast, and they brought one of the special effects guys on. He's like, well, it's like no one shot lasers back then because it was like $2,500 a shot. If you wanted a fucking laser done, you had to pay $2,500 for that laser. Now, like by the time we got to Enterprise, it was $50 a shot. He's like, now you can do it on your phone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, that's what, because the budgets had to be high. So, I mean, all the firing in Star Trek and all their special effects, they were big fucking money back then. You know what I'm saying? But when it started turning into digital and the digital started coming down, that's why there's fucking shots being fired everywhere in Enterprise. Every time they get a fucking chance to fire, they get fired. And just because it's 50
that's what Rick Berman said when he created Enterprise. He said one thing he hated about Enterprise was when the producers were trying to push another TV series, they cut the budget. It was the budget. That's why the Enterprise came about, because it was cheaper.
Yeah.
So if they didn't cut the budget and have same budget of Enterprise, TNG and Deep Space Nine, they will create another series in the future after Voyager. But they said, studio cut the budget. So that's why one reason they created Enterprise.
The top changed too. I mean, because they had Star Trek had a lot of supporters at the top. A bunch of guys at the very, very top of the chain that wanted to fucking be successful, and they pushed it through, and they gave them the budgets. Around the second season of Enterprise, those people left. They were So I mean, these new people came, and they didn't even know how to they didn't know what the fuck they had. So they were asking fucking Berman to take the ears off of T'Pol because she looked cuter without him. They wanted to put boy band music, like boy band.
Music. They didn't understand the product at all.
Yeah,
they never did.
They're like,
they never did. They didn't know anything about Star Trek whatsoever.
Yeah, Enterprise took full advantage of the digital format too, and it's one of the things I liked about it. That was the first Star Trek show that showed visible damage that was sustained from episode to episode. That third season is sort of like a microcosm of what Voyager should have been like had they had that ability back then.
If they did the year about that. Yeah. Voyager. I see Voyager as just a lot of missed opportunities.
A lot of missed opportunities.
They had more missed opportunities than
yes. Voyager was a hot mess from day one. Well, Voyager was a hot mess from day one.
It was good. Voyager had some good episodes. They did make some decent they did some decent work, but not every episode is 100%. And there's a lot of fucking chances that they could have made it 10 times better, but they didn't. And that's the reason why Ronald Moore got kicked to Voyager as soon as fucking DS9 ended. And they gave him a couple shows, but he wanted to do this, he wanted to do that, because they let him do it on DS9 because DS9 was they left DS9 alone to do whatever it wanted. And that's the reason why the show turned out the way it did. Right. Now, the other shows were under the fucking microscope. So when fucking Ronald Moore came over to Voyager, he was like, I want to do this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And they're like, no, dude, you can't. Then Brandon Braga got promoted to executive producer.
Oh, that's classy, redneck. Yeah.
That's
there you go.
But also, also Voyager had a missed opportunity where they could have came home and went Q and all that stuff, and still be a great series, still be back in 25th, in Furthest Space if they they could Q do the job and have them still stranding them in several years. They missed so much stuff. It's just
my biggest gripe is with Voyager is the Maquis. The fucking they had.
Everybody said that. Everybody they was talking about on Midnight Edge.
They had drama for days. They could write drama all fucking day long. Write it perfectly. Repeat this, that, but they didn't want to go that way. So I mean,
I disagree with the whole premise of having Maquis on the ship, because look at B'Elanna Torres. Okay, she dropped out of Starfleet Academy and she's expected to be the chief engineer now.
Exactly, I agree with that too. You're absolutely right.
She would know nothing about that.
Yeah, microchip from a potato chip.
You don't. A lot of people, especially people who had never been in the military, never been to an actual military academy, don't know this. But the education you get at the academy is very basic. Your real learning starts when you get out in the fleet. And if B'Elanna dropped out in her third year or got expelled or whatever the reason was, she wouldn't expel. She'd be barely qualified to run a transporter. And,
I got to
transport a goddamn frigate. Shuttle.
I have to say, I'm in deep trouble now.
What?
I think I got to disagree with you a little bit there, Darren. I just want to say, because I think the whole point of B'Elanna being chief engineer is because she came up with a bunch of the random stuff to keep the Maquis Raider going on, and that kind of jury rigging is what Voyager should have needed in the Delta Quadrant.
If they'd written her that way, I would have agreed.
That would have been great. Again, it's another missed opportunity of Voyager.
Yeah,
I think Voyager, if it had been done today with the present way sci-fi is done through streaming, I think Voyager could be a great show, especially with the way the effects are done today and so cheaply.
Right, and you know, the other big thing about Voyager I did like was the idea that they had to rely on the emergency medical hologram for their because they didn't have any medical personnel, and I thought that idea was really great. The idea of using this thing that's only supposed to be used sparingly for emergencies was something they had to rely on 24/7.
Yeah,
and,
I mean,
you know,
like even with Year
But
of Hell,
Tom Paris being a nurse was a dumb idea.
well, they didn't really get serial until like the last season. At the last season, they started getting serial. Then they started.
I just
No,
I gotta say
it's
something
been beyond
here.
that. I mean, like Cass
Hold up,
and
hold
Nitty,
up,
that
hold
was
up,
that was
hold up,
stupid.
Hold up.
What?
Sci-Fi Nation, you retweeted that picture Captain Redneck made of the fuck it all, and Laura Reloaded looked at it. You ass. Okay, now go ahead.
Now we just need Foley to retweet it.
Oh no, he Foley looked at it too.
Okay. Voyager could be
yeah, but we have
Yeah.
Voyager. As I said, Voyager. There's a lot of good episodes of Voyager. There is. There is.
You want to know though
There's
what
episodes? of
Voyager,
Voyager.
the big
There's
mistake, a lot of the biggest mistake with Voyager is besides having Captain stranding her crew in 7 down years, is having the Marquis and join ship, and they all be one big half family. Everybody wearing the same damn uniform. Yeah, they put be enemy, conflict, the same conflict that she had on Deep Space Nine with Ellington and Cisco. There should be more conflict. Everybody came buddy, yes, Captain. But that's bullshit.
Yeah, the whole premise of the show was that the ship was stranded because Janeway didn't do what she was supposed to do.
Yeah, she made a decision.
And
look
she never.
She gets promotion. She gets promotion to Admiral, and everybody didn't.
I would have had her, establish that she would have gotten court-martialed and left Starfleet because of that. That she got him home.
All
but,
the captains at one point should have got court-martialed. All the captains.
There's a book. Hey, actually, there's a book.
Picard
I
wanted
forgot the name of it. There's a book.
Picard wanted to fucking kidnap the dude to fucking get the information. He sends fucking Data and Riker to kidnap him. Fucking Cisco wants to fucking blow up or make a planet inhabitable. You know what I'm saying? Janeway fucks with the timeline where I'm saying, like, every captain.
But Janeway had no real reason to not use the caretaker's facility to get back home. That was her responsibility, and she didn't do it. She failed at a basic responsibility of being a ship captain.
Get a captain crew. The number one responsibility of captain is protection of your crew. You don't leave them stranded. That is the number one. That's something that Kirk, Picard, Cisco have never done, and she done it.
Directive all the time.
Right, but during wartime, I mean, that's why I kind of forgive Deep Space Nine. But it was, again, people want to say that Archer was the worst captain ever. I'm like, how can you say that when we just had 7 years of Voyager? But I want to add something that has always kind of bothered me. It's kind of a little thing about Voyager, and that is the name of the ship. In my opinion, there's no way Starfleet would have named anything Voyager after the events of Star Trek: The Motion Picture. Because of the Voyager probe. It turned out to be this thing that came back, killed a bunch of Federation citizens, and threatened Earth. So
that's what they said. That's what they said. They made a correction. They said they wanted they couldn't think of a name, so they saw the motion picture and came up with Voyager.
But that it does not make sense to me at all. That would be like naming a ship Titanic or Sultana or any other ship or vehicle that has that's whose name lives in infamy. Bismarck. We get to see a USS Yamato in Star Trek, but we don't see a USS Bismarck.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Also, it was named Voyager because also Star Trek 3-4 Voyager Home. So that's part of it. It did say that.
But it still doesn't make sense because nobody in Star Trek 4, The Voyage Home, knew that they were in a story called The Voyage Home. talking about strict continuity here, in my opinion, they wouldn't have named the ship that. Starship or Star Trek Intrepid would have been much better. Just have it be the lead ship of its class, and that would have been fine.
They did. They did name the Intrepid, but they changed it. They did name the Intrepid.
The Kazon would have slaughtered the Ocampa.
They did name.
And
the original story.
Well,
the original story was called Intrepid, and Riker was going to be the captain, and Janeway was going to be the first officer, but they changed it.
Riker was always going to be the captain of the Titan.
No, before that, after TNG was created, was going to create the Voyage series. There's one of the ideas they had. They said they wanted Riker to be the captain because they thought it was time for you can because he's been there so long, so don't pay attention to him. So Riker, that's one idea they had. Riker was going to be the captain.
The lead, though. I mean, I don't think it would. I think it would have been all right. I guess
he would have had to give up movies. He would have had to give up appearing in movies, and he was also obviously a director as well at that point, directing some movies.
Actually, they said they just wanted a female captain, but they said that he said he had no problem with it, but he said that they just thought we best have it since we had a black captain. It was time for a female captain. So that's what I said, but it did. But there was Jonathan Frank said he didn't have no problem with it, but they decided to go with a female captain. So he still can make the movies. He still can make them every season.
I make it known that Janeway was also not my favorite female captain that we saw in Star Trek.
No one liked Janeway. No one liked Janeway. Everybody.
My favorite was from the one from Enterprise, Captain Hernandez of the Columbia. Yeah. I thought she had brass. I thought she was a lot better.
And if you've ever read the Star Trek Destiny novels, you'll have even more appreciation for that character, Captain Hernandez.
She was great. I mean, I like how the whole performance and the way she handled it. She was great. Yeah, I'm saying Janeway. It's just, like I said, I 50% like Janeway. Some of her decisions I 50%.
Did y'all know? Hey, here's a trivia question. Did y'all know that the Bionic Woman actually auditioned for the Janeway? Lizzie Wagner,
yes.
The original Bionic Woman. She and the
lady
from Buck Rogers. The lead from Buck Rogers.
Aaron Gray, yeah.
I forgot the
interesting one also was that Nana Visitor from Major Kira on Deep Space Nine wanted to quit Deep Space Nine and be Janeway, and they wouldn't let her do it for obvious reasons. But she was kind of kicking herself because she would have much rather been, the captain on Voyager, which I agree she would have been awesome, but she was already Kira, so.
And the lady, actually the lady was on Next Generation, with the episode First Contact, that scientist who played, she also played Romney as on Star Trek.
Carolyn Seymour.
Yeah. She had it. Now she had the part, but they gave it to someone else. She said she had the part. They gave it to the Nicole lady from the French Canadian lady, whatever her name was.
Yeah, and that was kind of sad. She was not cut out for television. That was her big problem. Yeah, she was literally female Picard because she had a French accent.
We got the tape where she did the first part with they actually show her as Jane.
Yeah, she didn't know how to because overacting on television is allowed, and so is especially on Star Trek, and she was acting like she was in a movie and giving that kind of performance, and it wasn't what they needed.
Yeah, and she couldn't talk the technology talk. No, like this. Technical talk.
She opens them and she's like, engage.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
So bad.
But she could not stand that technology. This is micro something like that. She couldn't do that talk, that technical talk.
Well, I mean,
Indy Tiger, I am related distantly to Lindsay Wagner. Yes.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you're related? Oh, wow! You're related to her? Oh, wow!
Yeah, but I mean, it's like you have to go back to the 1920s to see where our families diverged, and yeah. So I mean, I haven't ever seen her at a family reunion, but I'm told that we are.
Yeah, I mean, Kate also fucked up her first audition, so I mean,
technically, you can have another audition and not be worried.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, DJ! Really? Come on, stop playing.
Let him ham it up.
No, DJ, stick out your tongue and do it like you're like. Ah.
Yeah,
but
Genevieve.
yeah, hey, I
Pavone.
was saying.
That's
Okay,
her
I was
name.
saying.
Genevieve.
Yeah, I was saying there was the book. I forgot what's the name of it. It tells the story what happened to Voyager after they came home, and it said was that there was a court martial. They was going to all the views. Everybody got kicked out. Artemis McKee got kicked out of Starfleet. Only person to remain was Janeway, Tuvok, and Kim.
Mhm.
Dude,
And-
fucking,
and-
I seen
Yeah.
what was it, fucking
and,
Owen
and
Cooper.
one of the-
Well,
and
in the Voyager relaunch novels, Chakotay is now the captain of Voyager until they did something to actually bring Janeway back to life.
no, actually, yeah, but it was one book that said they wanted to court martial the Marquis on trial, and she said no. She tried to save them, but she had agreed that not to be a captain again, so she got promoted to admiral. If you spare a crew, so they had to have their own life. So Chakotay is out. Taurus is out. Paris is out. Only person still remaining in Starfleet was Tuvok and Kim.
Yeah.
That's
You know, when
funny,
I was in the
and
theater,
make sure Janeway not get not getting a command again. They promoted to admiral so she can never see any captain chair in because
the admiral will swap you to admiral to get you off the fucking starship. You bitch.
you know, when I was
annoyed me.
When I was in the theater watching Nemesis and Janeway came on the screen giving Picard orders, a guy 4 rows behind me was like, "Give me a fucking break."
Oh God, you just seen what? No, I'm telling you what happened. Let me tell you what happened when I saw that. When we care about everybody, she popped up. Everybody say, "How the hell she get promoted before him? He older." It was like it was loud in the theater.
They kind of establish in Generations that Kirk tells Picard to never to be promoted.
Yeah, I'm saying it. Yeah.
And and Picard never really wanted to be promoted anyway because he was offered a promotion to admiral in the first season of TNG and he didn't take it. And
I remember that. Yeah. But no, but
plus,
here's the thing. Okay, here's the big question right now. Here's the question: if Janeway comes on Picard, who outranks who?
Well, Picard's a civilian now, so nobody outranks him, and he doesn't outrank anybody else either. So.
I'm talking about when he was an admiral, when he got promoted to admiral. Was he outranked?
Well,
Janeway? Or
based on what she wears on her neck and her appearance in Nemesis, she's one of the higher ranking admirals we've ever seen. So I mean, it's weird. Not only did she get promoted to admiral, she got like super promoted to like a 3-star admiral or something. Yeah,
rear admiral.
Well, she is. They say she's a vice admiral. It says she's
vice
a vice
admiral.
admiral.
Yeah.
Oh, Zachary Gibbons.
Yeah.
It's funny though. I watched the Star Trek Las Vegas with the Voyager fucking panel with Garrett Wang, and Garrett Wang. Someone asked him a question. They were like, "So Garrett, what do you think happened to Ensign Kim?" Blah 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 blah. And he's like, what's okay? This is what happens. He's like, he got up. He's like, all right, Ensign Kim leaves Starfleet because obviously they didn't promote him. Blah blah blah. So he gets a spot and rents a spot right next to the front door of Starfleet headquarters. And he puts up Admiral Kim's Bar and Grill. I fucking died, dude.
That is interesting that they didn't promote him at all. I mean, here's the thing: in the real Navy, you only stay an ensign for maybe 10 months to a year before you're promoted to Lieutenant JG. Now, obviously, Janeway could have promoted him. But she didn't.
The problem with that, too, I think, with Voyagers wanting to keep the status quo thing, was everyone by the time they got back to the Alpha Quadrant would have been a commander.
Right.
Kim said, yeah.
I mean, I think Starfleet. I think probably when they arrived finally on Earth, I think that Starfleet probably, in addition to giving them extended leave, would also probably granted a lot of them some super promotions. I think Kim probably made full lieutenant at that point.
So I have a question though,
If
Derek.
not a lieutenant commander.
But how many years really can somebody go, like in the U.S. Navy, being an ensign before they basically commit career suicide?
Well, I would assume that within the first
understand
4
rank is
years,
only
if you're
like a
still an
year.
ensign, you're pretty much out, because an ensign is I mean,
Oh, I
there-
know that's
Little
straight
range.
out of
Just-
that's
yeah,
straight
just-
out of
just-
officer.
Like a year to year and a half.
just
I'm
look,
going back. Oh, God.
just looking at submarines, for example. You know, we get
I
an
got to stay
ensign-
lit because I got to make up some time.
Okay. Yeah, just looking at submarines, for example, you know, we had a ensign arrive around the same time I did, and he was a JG, Lieutenant JG, within the first year, because he qualified all of his watch stations, and then they
Now, do the
start.
officers qualify the watch stations the same way as the enlisted guys do?
Yeah, they do. In fact, they get their signatures, because you get a qual card. You get a sheet of paper that has, all the things you're supposed to know on it, and you have to get somebody who's qualified in those to sign off, and most of those are chiefs. So, for example, in my first Chief O'Brien video on my channel, I don't want to plug it, but it's there. I mentioned
Plug
that
it, everybody. Check out Darren Wagner's channel. If you haven't seen his stuff, go check him out. He does great stuff.
I got a picture of. Thank you, by the way. I got a picture of a shot from the control room of the USS Pargo, which was a sister ship of mine. Mine was called Trepang, and there's a chief standing in a position called the officer, the diving officer. Even though the word officer is in the title, that station is manned either by junior officers or chiefs, and most likely a chief during battle stations, because the chiefs have the more experience with sitting that position. The ensigns have to qualify it so that they know the job, so that they can tell the diving officer what to do when they eventually get the con. And so, if somebody's still an ensign, let's say even 2 or 3 years into their first contractual period of commission, they're going to get looked at very, very strangely. I mean, they're probably going to be asked to leave eventually, because you're not supposed to spend very much time as an ensign.
I thought it was only like a year and a half.
Yeah, I mean, because there aren't very many. I mean, there are only about 10 to 12 officers on submarines, for example. And when one gets on board, as soon as he qualifies all those stations, he's pretty much immediately a silver bar JG, and then very soon after that, he probably will become a full lieutenant, because at that point, when you become a lieutenant, you're supposed to become a department head. You're supposed to become like the weapons officer or the nav officer or something like that, in charge of a department. So yeah, those two junior ranks in there on a submarine, at least, are basically just learning ranks.
Hey, I got questions.
Yeah.
Okay. I got a question. Anybody from Star Trek fans? Who got promoted first, Nog or Kim?
Nog.
Well, yeah, Nog got, yeah. Nog had the benefit of the Dominion War. So that's,
Matter of fact, he's a junior grade.
Yeah, he was lieutenant junior grade.
Yeah, but he also got as I recall, an abridged experience at the academy. They were pushing cadets through as quickly as possible because of the war.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So but got rank him.
Also, go to the future commander, and then becomes the captain. So I mean, we get to see him as a commander, captain, junior grade, and an ensign. So we see pretty much all of Nog's whole fucking career. I mean, like the episode where they and he goes to meet Jake. What was it? The Jake is the Jake episode. The fucking the visitor.
Yeah, the visitor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think of it, but he goes back to see Jake, and at that time you can see Nog's actually a commander at that time, and then he tells about how Quark finally bought a moon, and his father's helping him run it, and then later on we find out that he's a fucking captain. He becomes captain. So we actually see ensign, lieutenant, commander, and Captain Nog throughout the whole run. So
yeah, every good Star Trek fan has their own fanfic that they never share with anybody because it's fanfic. But in my fanfic, there's no way that Starfleet doesn't promote Nog to a ship because his dad is the Grand Nagus of the Ferengi Alliance. You really want that stroke and that swing there, and I had him. I had him actually the captain of the last Galaxy class ship that was ever produced, called the Fortune. because he's a Ferengi.
Wait,
The
did
ship's
you get
called the
that from a
Fortune.
novel?
No, I know. This is what I, every good Star Trek fan comes up with their own fanfic on some level.
Right.
Because
right.
every once in a while I feel like writing Star Trek, even though I'll never get to write it professionally. So I just have this little project on the side that I do.
Okay. So this is like your own little. Okay.
Yeah, this is not so saith the Lord. This is so thinketh Darren.
All right.
Yeah. Well, in the book, reason why Kim to get promoted so quickly because they all blame Janeway for not for crew getting lost, and they punished everyone, and make sure she wouldn't ever get to Captain Sherry again. She got that promotion real quick.
Yeah, see, what they should have done with Voyager, I think, or with Janeway is what exactly they did, which was they sort of let her fail upwards. They said, okay, here's what we're gonna do, Janeway. We're gonna promote you, but you're never gonna be behind the wheel of one of these things again.
Exactly.
That was my problem with Janeway becoming an admiral. It's like, okay, I don't see her being an admiral before Picard, because he was basically driving starships when she was still in diapers, to use the old line. But she did lose a starship halfway across the galaxy for 7 years.
Yeah. I mean, okay. There's a lot of people don't know this, but in Navy enlisted boot camp, there are officers there, right? Well, those officers had to seriously mess up in order to get assigned to enlisted boot camp. Chief, can you mute yourself? You're really coming in loud.
I'm sorry. Hold on a second. My bad.
Darren,
oh, my bad.
When I was signing up for the Army recruiter guys told me that the Army only recruits the top 1% of people in their MOSs to become recruiters. I'm like,
that's true of enlisted as well. But that's true of enlisted, not for the officer ranks. No officer goes into the Navy or the Army to work at the basic, the enlisted basic training facility. So, for example, in the U.S. Navy, we had in boot camp, our buildings, our barracks were named after ships. It's just one of the things.
Well,
that they do.
I drove some friends up to Great Lakes Naval Center.
Okay,
for their,
so the captain, quote unquote, captain of our ship was a guy named I shouldn't say his name because it's a public stream, but let's just say he was a young guy, and the reason he was there was because he lost a whole P3 squadron. They didn't die. He just lost track of them. They went off radar and they couldn't find him. They eventually came back, but because he messed up like that, that's why he was there.
Those are the sonar planes, right?
Yeah. The commander of Great Lakes when I was there was a guy who collided his ship with an oiler. And because of that collision, that was the job they gave him. Now the enlisted people at Great Lakes, just like in the Army, just like in the Marine Corps, they're the top 1%. That is absolutely true.
So why? Okay, so if the officers are supposed to lead, why would you take the officers that F up the most?
Because those are just admin positions. Those are just
they're not in charge of actual training and
the guys who actually push people through and instruct the enlisted recruits and such. Those are senior enlisted.
Right. Yeah.
So I mean they're doing all the work really, and they're the ones that actually have contact with the recruits. I ran into Balsamo in the I just said his name. Never mind. You didn't hear that. I just ran into that lieutenant in the hallway and saw him one time. And when I went out into the fleet on my submarine, I happened to have the benefit of having 3 guys on my submarine who were boot camp company commanders, and they were telling me all kinds of background, behind the scenes shit about basic training that you didn't even know about. And that's one of the things they said. Oh, they knew about that guy that I just mentioned that I'll never mention again, and what he did, and also the commanding officer of that base. So, it is a weird, little dichotomy. The idea that some of your worst officers go to that basic training facility and all your best enlisted guys go there. But, basically when you're an officer there, you're a signature.
A few former Cobbs in there, and which obviously is the most senior enlisted on a boat.
Well, a Cobb is not necessarily the most senior enlisted. What he is, it's a special position, a special job. You can be a chief, you can be a senior chief or a master chief, and be a Cobb. I've never seen a chief, but I have seen senior and master chiefs as Cobbs. And it's you're basically the liaison between the enlisted ranks on board and the officers.
The enlisted and the officers.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, you're not in charge of anybody. Like the COB doesn't have somebody that reports to him directly.
So basically, it's like what Riker did between everybody else on a crew and Picard.
No, there's really nothing. There's really nothing like a COB in the surface fleet that I'm aware of. The COB is special to submarines. Chief of the boat is
the only reason I brought that up is because I'm thinking of Starfleet vessels as like a submarine, because that's how, ever since watching TOS, that's how I think of them. The command.
I was in the carrier, and what we had was a command master chief. And
the closest equivalent would be a command master chief. And so. Yeah, but chief of the boat is a specific title for submarine guys. Indy Tiger had a question down here that I missed here. It says, I felt that the U.S. Navy looked at unmarried officers as questionable. Thoughts? Well, there used to be back in the day when you filled out your questionnaire and you were interviewed when you enlisted, they asked you if you liked girls. And that was
kind of went by the wayside after Don't Ask, Don't Tell.
Right. That was and by the way, that was considered revolutionary when Clinton did that. Today they look at Don't Ask, Don't Tell as a barbaric policy, but back then it was considered very progressive.
That ended under Obama, if I remember right.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, Obama was the one who basically said you could be openly gay and be in the military. I was out for a long time before that.
And as far as women being in combat roles, the way I look at it, hey, they want equal rights. Let them go be cannon fodder. Shit.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that at all. But I have a problem with is them lowering the standards to
right. No, they should be held to the same standard.
Yeah, and there definitely are women out there who can meet those standards.
I've seen women that can surpass guys in that standard.
These little in boot camp, those little Filipino girls, they could crank out push-ups better than any of us because they only weighed 70 pounds.
Oh yeah, them are the ones they can shit and get. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, but
good night, Vile Mike.
Good night, Val.
Good night, Vile.
Night.
But okay, so Captain Redneck asks, did Darren ever sail the submarine off the edge of the flat Earth? No, Redneck, and you need to familiarize yourself with the flat Earth model before you.
My whole thing with the flat Earth, if you don't sail off the edge, do you do like the old Atari 2600 and just come back on the other side of the screen?
No. The flat Earth model is not like that at all. The actual name of the model is the geocentric azimuthal equidistant map.
The sad thing is, I actually understood that.
Yeah,
Cat's already proved there's no flat Earth, or everything would have been knocked off by now.
Okay, see, that's an actual joke, and I like that. But because I've had a cat and they destroyed all my models. But
so did Chiweenies. I tell you what, I got a little Chihuahua Dachshund mix. They're called Chiweenies, and he is just as bad as a damn cat. Smaller than most cats too.
Yeah, it's those small ones that can really mess up your.
Oh, they'll mess some stuff up.
Home decor.
I tell you what.
Yeah. But I was going to say something earlier, but so an officer gets to a submarine. They basically learn from chiefs. Now, chief usually, I guess Chief Cook's gone here. He could attest to this, but basically they enlisted people work their whole careers to eventually attain chief, and they're able to man the stations that junior officers man. But because they've been doing them longer, because you want that overlap, because you don't want chiefs. Obviously, you need chiefs because they don't compete with officers for promotions, so you can fill a bunch of billets and not have that problem
and pay less for it.
The officer ranks also, when I was in the Navy, they got rid of or phasing out the warrant officer program, but then in the O's they brought it back because they needed helicopter pilots, and they needed helicopter pilots that wouldn't compete with officers for promotions. So they created, they basically recreated
the warrant officer program was a big thing even in the mid '90s when I was going in. or trying to get
Yeah.
into the army. So.
Yeah, it's a special thing. That there aren't always warrant officers. Is what I'm trying to say. They usually recruit from the chief ranks, but not always. And a lot of people ask about warrant officers because they've seen movies like that Peter Fonda.
Warrant officers, from my understanding, are specialists in their field, but they're just so good at it that they have like a separate little like side rank as warrant officer because that's what they do.
Yeah, it's a lot like I said, like they had special they needed a bunch of aircraft and pilots for those aircraft, and they couldn't crank out naval officers or OCS candidates fast enough, so they grabbed a bunch of qualified applicants they went into the chief ranks, and I think also the first class ranks as well, the petty officer first class ranks, and they basically got a bunch of them trained on how to just fly that one kind of vehicle, and they were made. Those guys were really special, because they filled the billet, but they weren't. But they weren't going to interfere with the progression of ensigns and lieutenant JGs, when it came to their promotions, because this is as high as these guys are going to go.
I was going to say, Shifty kind of confirmed with it. Army chopper pilots are warrant officers. That's
yeah, definitely, yeah.
That's their specialization, though. I mean that's very specialized.
That is, yeah.
I was gonna say, you guys was asking, don't ask, don't tell. I was there when it started happening, and believe that was not good.
Yeah, the experience I had was that we had a fella on board who assaulted another guy in his rack. The rack is the where we sleep, the sleep on where they sleep, and basically when it was determined that this took place, we were at sea at the time, and we humevac'd that guy, that fella off the boat immediately, because he had to be removed, A, for his own safety, and B, because he told, so we were still under don't ask, don't tell, and since he demonstrated that he was a certain way, we had to get him off. And now I don't know. I mean, obviously, sexual assault is sexual assault. I don't know what they would do now, but
it's worse now. It's twice times worse, because when I was in, now it's more open than now. When I was aboard a ship, we just pick up a crew when we go to San Diego or San Francisco, and now everybody knows it's more accepted in California, and we get a transition, no changing the ship. It's more often now. And it is worse.
Trek Reviewer has a question for you gentlemen.
Okay, is there such a thing as a battlefield omission in the Navy? There's a potential for a battlefield commission.
I was going to say, I've heard of battlefield commissions. But...
Yeah, and a battlefield commission.
Like Riker did from Balance of Tire. I mean, Best of Both Worlds, that kind of thing.
Well, that was a battlefield promotion. That wasn't a battlefield commission. Like,
no.
A character who got
a
battlefield commission would be like what Martok got. Martok was tried for the Klingon officer school and failed because Kor dissed him on the record.
Yeah, Kor effed him over hard.
Yeah, and then he couldn't even get a job as an enlisted guy on a Klingon ship. So he was on a Klingon ship as a civilian laborer, and because he acted with courage on a particular event, they gave him a battlefield commission for that. So he circumvented Kor's will, by just being a badass. And
now, the last time I've heard of an actual battlefield commission. I don't know if there's any in Vietnam, but I know we had tons of them in World War II. Obviously, we had to.
Well, yeah. World War II had. I mean, my favorite story out of World War II were these. You okay there, Chief?
Okay. You're shuffling the decks again.
My favorite story out of World War II was that the United States needed a way to code and decode messages back to and forth from Europe, and it needed to be a language that nobody in Europe would know. They found
we used the Navajos for that.
Yeah, they found these two Navajo guys who were 19 years old. They gave them push button commissions. They were both promoted they were in the Army, so it would have been a captain, which is the equivalent of a Navy lieutenant. and they put one of them in Europe and they put one of them in the United States, and they were responsible for putting everything in Navajo, transmitting it, and then deciphering it, and that was what they did
That
all
was
war.
in one of the major movies. Oh God, there was a World War II movie that had that in there, and I'm trying to remember which one it was.
Talk of the Navajo.
What'd you say, Chief?
Talk of the Navajo.
Yeah, they were using Navajo. Yeah, Redneck, you just said that my Chief O'Brien movie is gone. I think you are correct. It's not there anymore.
What?
Yeah,
They removed it?
They might have. I had a couple of scenes from Apocalypse Now, or one scene from Apocalypse Now in it, a clip from it, and
they just straight up snatched it. They didn't even put a claim on it.
Well, I don't have my channel's not monetized, so
that might be why. Yeah, if you're not monetized, they might just snatch it.
That's not true, because I have a video that I did years ago. I'm not monetized, but there was a claim put on it, and any money made out of it, they were going to take.
Yeah, I didn't get an email or anything about that.
Wind Talkers, yes, Indie Tiger, thank you. Wind Talkers.
Wind Talkers.
Oh, Wind Talkers. Oh, my bad. I thought Talking Navajo.
Yeah.
Well, you had the basic idea, don't you,
Chief? Well, maybe I'll have to redo that video and cut out the.
Just cut out that couple of parts there, or do like Bird does, just kind of like skip the video every couple of seconds.
Yeah, I didn't think they'd have a problem with it. Like, what if I was a student doing a book report or something? That's kind of what
then they'd expect you to be on like BitTube or some bullshit.
Weird. Well, I'll have to look at that.
BitChute, yeah, that BitChute, and what's the other one I heard of?
Daily Motion, maybe?
No, not Daily Motion. There was another one I heard of from Jimmy Dore. There's another like YouTube channel.
The Mayo?
No.
Oh.
I'll know it when I got to go back like 6 months and look up that video he did. But there's another YouTube type service out there.
Well, you know what? My video is still there. I was able to look at it in my own viewing history.
It's in your history. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
You can download it and edit it. Because that'll be a hell of a lot better than trying to remake it.
Yeah, there's an edit video button now on my. I'll do this.
Yeah, that's a new thing YouTube's doing. You can actually edit your videos from your YouTube page now.
Let me look at the analytics and see what they. I'm sorry about taking up the stream with this here.
No. You're fine. Small creators like us got to stick together on that kind of stuff. So.
That's right. What other thing would they have to listen to but me sitting here as a unicorn?
Well, at least I get to look at you.
Yeah. All right. So where would I look and see if
I turned my cam on, but nobody wants to see my ugly face anyway. So.
My Little Pony.
So where would I go? The analytics. See.
Analytics. See what the view count is for the last 24 to 48 hours.
Yeah, 35 views. But I want to see why it's not listed. I wonder if they made it unlisted.
Did you unlist it or did they?
Well, no, it's not unlisted. I mean, I was able to see it on my page earlier.
Right,
today.
you can see all your videos on your own page. The problem is it public?
Well, people have been liking it, so yeah.
It sounds more like they claimed it.
So where would I find that out, though?
I'd have to go into my own YouTube page to find it out. Hold on. You were Captain Redneck. You were up here in Central Michigan, eh? You should have stopped by downtown Mount Pleasant. That's that idea.
Visibility blocked. Copyright claim.
Oh, you got copyrighted. Damn.
Wonder what they saw.
Oh, damn.
Let's see. Apocalypse Now. Yeah, well, go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't me. I'm getting an echo somewhere, and it's not from me.
Okay. Yeah, they didn't like the Apocalypse Now clip, the First Blood clip, or the TNG stuff. So I got two claims apparently on the same video.
Two?
Yeah, they didn't like the.
You get 3 strikes, you lose your channel.
Weird.
You can get claims all day long, but if you get 3 strikes, you're done. That's it. Finito.
Hail Bruce.
All right. Well, I'll rely on photographs from now on. Then.
That's why you noticed my first couple of edited videos were all slideshows.
Yeah.
Because I'm not trying to F shit up here from the get go.
Well, I'll have to do this a little bit later on since I'm on this stream here with you guys. But
Well, no, hey, I'm glad you brought that up
Zachary-
so we could talk to you about it.
Zachary, you can still super chat, but you got to have at least 1,000 subs and be monetized.
Yep, you got to have 1,000 subs and 4,000 public watch hours.
Well,
Oh boy.
the clips
Oh,
aren't
man.
crucial.
Hey
to the
Darren, I got
video,
a question. For one day we got.
Go ahead.
Hey Darren, who do you think was the best XO in Star Trek?
EXO.
Yeah.
Well, probably Spock.
Oh, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, because I didn't like personally. I didn't like Riker after Best of Both Worlds. Major Kira was the XO basically on Deep Space Nine, so she wasn't Starfleet.
The only Kira I liked was Mirror Universe Kira. Those black shiny pants.
yeah.
Baby.
Yeah, the pansexual Kira.
Oh, I loved her. She was hot. Not as hot as T'Pol, but still hot.
Worf for the XOs too. Worf for the XO of Defiant.
Worf commanded the Defiant
I
on
won't call
several
him the best
occasions.
XO. Worf.
Yeah, that's one of the things I liked about the Defiant. It was like the family car. You could take it out. Anybody could take it out for a spin. You had Dax was in command of it a couple times. So was Worf. Yeah. Well, wow. They.
You would agree that Chakotay was the worst XO.
Chakotay?
Will you agree that Chakotay was the worst?
I was very underwhelmed by Chakotay. I thought that he was just a great big beta.
He went past beta. He went into
yes, man.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't. And of course,
what lost me.
Go ahead.
We lost me when we watched Scorpion. Was it Scorpion or Equinox? We had opportunity to relieve Janeway, and he didn't have the balls to do it because she went way too far out.
I'll have to rewatch that.
Thomas Potts, for once,
there was
we
a
agree.
chance.
Yeah, I had to agree.
If you watch Equinox, you can see he had.
Number one from the cage
you
and Cisco was hot.
Well, number one was Majel Barrett. So.
Yeah, but she looked hotter with the dark hair than she did later.
I don't know. I liked her with the blonde. I just didn't like her whole Spock shtick that she had in TOS.
Yeah, that was very
I was
strange.
always a Yeoman Rand from TOS.
Oh, well, that's fine. She looked good in TOS,
Yeoman.
but when TMP came around, it was like, damn, you aged 20 years in.
I'm going to shock
than
some
10?
people, but I thought Diane Mulder's two characters she played on TOS were pretty attractive.
You're talking about Catherine Pulaski.
Well, yeah, not Catherine Pulaski. That character.
Well,
I'm talking about
the same woman, though. Yeah.
The two that she was on, that she played on.
She
TOS
was
were
hot
like-
in TOS. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, she was very.
Marlena
Pulaski
from
was hot.
TOS.
Mhm.
Oh, MacGyver's?
Yeah.
I tell you what, you ought to see some of the screenshots in my con video.
Yeah.
I think I got a butt shot in there.
So so I'm trimming out the Apocalypse Now and all that stuff. So.
Kronos.
Sure,
Dr.
boy.
Pulaski from TNG played in TOS. She was a different character, obviously, but that actress played in TOS at a couple of different parts, like Darren said.
But if
Yeah,
I
it's
had
interesting.
to
They
pick
actually
all
Paramount actually put it says ad revenue paid to copyright owner. Well, I'm not monetized channel, so
who the hell is the copyright owner?
well Apocalypse Now is probably Paramount, and then
Well, just be careful because there's that one company going around copyrighting people for dumb shit that
Yeah,
they're canceling channels left and right because of it.
That's memes though, and that's why I use Captain Redneck memes because he's not with them.
Okay. Well, I'm just in the process of cutting out those. We'll see what it looks like after I cut it out, and I should just re-upload the video without clips.
Why don't you send can you send preliminary copies of that video to like me and Bird and AT, and just so we can like give you input on it before you actually upload it, to make sure you're not like gonna get another strike or a claim?
Well, I mean, I know what it was.
I mean, I know you know what you're doing, but
I had more than 15 seconds of Apocalypse Now in there. So
that's what. Yeah, don't ever go over 7 seconds of any clip.
Oh, we have Life with Matthew in the house.
Hey guys.
There he
Life
is.
with Matthew. How you doing, my friend?
Doing good. How are you?
Matthew.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of my favoriteest YouTubers of all time, Life with Matthew. He is just
How you
such
guys
a
doing?
positive guy. I get a smile on my face every time I see him. Now you're showing up.
Give
What's new,
Redneck
guys?
a chance to take a meme.
Hey, now, no deflecting there, Unicorn Boy.
My little pony boy.
Oh, it's just the me show now. Okay.
This is the Life with
tonight
Matthew show.
on-
Take it away, bud.
Tonight on LWM, you'll never believe what we found in the cash register of a local convenience store.
My Little Pony.
A fat dude in a unicorn suit.
I do have a halo. Let me make that a little bit
My
better.
Little Pony.
Hey, Sci-Fi Nation.
My Little Pony.
Yeah, I know I'm an asshole.
Okay, Captain Redneck. Do I need to get onto Discord to see this meme pic? I'm going to be all sorts of
Well, it'll be a
interested.
minute. He'll get it up.
Okay, guys, I'm going to bow out here for the night.
Darren.
I'll come to you again later.
Darren, hey, quick. Hey, Darren.
Yeah.
Hey, there. Suggest on your next video. Why don't you do a video about the XO and show them how the XO should act in the series? I think you should do. It could be your next suggestion. I think.
Okay, I'll think
How
about
the
it. Thanks.
Navy. Yeah.
All right, thanks, Chief.
Why don't
right.
Chief and Darren do a collaboration video on Navy life? That'd be a great video.
Oh man, I got stories. You won't.
And
I
good
don't
night.
mind doing that.
Good night,
All right.
Darren. Nice to see you again, buddy.
Night, Darren.
And yes, Matthew does have a halo.
It's true. It's not really a good halo. This one's from The Ring, I'm pretty sure.
Did you ever see the original Japanese version of that movie, The Ring U?
I didn't, but I heard it was insanely superior.
Dude, it's
Oh
so
God!
insane.
Oh God! It was crazy. That really freaked me out. I saw some of it, and it's better than the American version.
It was. It put the American version to shame, but it's
Ooh, I'm number one.
Captain MKG. You've been
Yes,
pretty
sir.
quiet all night.
Oh, that's just usually my take. Usually, I'll stay, all quiet until I have something useful to chime in with.
Well, I know. I sit there and I watch your live streams while you're building bases and stuff, and it's like,
Well, that's also, yeah.
like I
Well,
typed you like 4 times. I'm like, hey, and you're like, oh, hey.
Well, you also have to consider that most of the time I'm usually either I smoked a joint or I'm going to be smoking a joint at some point during that stream. So sometimes, the eyes
sure.
tend to drift a little bit.
Blame it on the trees.
Well, that's another reason why I tend to be a little
I'm
bit
back,
quiet.
Kronos.
I'm just listening to the conversation and just riding the high with you all.
Captain,
Hey,
it
that's
feels
all right.
good. It feels right to be number one.
Yes, number one. Yes, number one. Well done,
Hey, at least
one.
number one gets a Geologia machine.
And no Trek reviewer, I can't say if I remember ever seeing To Hell and Back. I don't remember.
You haven't seen that movie?
It's not ringing a bell.
Wow.
And Bruce, are you
Hey.
saying that I look like a Ben Kenobi cosplay? I could pull it off, sure. Just gotta lose a little of the tummy first.
I got the dad bod going on, so I'm not even gonna think about wearing anything.
Speaking on number one, which episode did Riker call number one? Anybody know?
Well, like the first time he was called number one?
Yeah.
That would be the very first pilot episode. Encounter at Farpoint.
Nope.
Was it
Make a bet. I'll pull it up on Netflix right now.
was it the one where they went to the African tribe planet?
Nope.
It was like episode 3 or 4 or something.
Oh, that was a racist fucking episode if I ever.
Oh, it was totally horrible.
Yeah, it was well, what would you go? What do you mean? Voyages. I mean, episode with the time thing. Oh God, what do they call it? Where no one's going before.
I'll have to look that up later.
Yeah.
It's,
Can you remember he was sitting in the chair and they was talking about the Excelsior class ship that flipped the side. What's the name of that ship that came up the side? And he
Hey,
said number 1.
Chief Cook, Indy
Yeah.
Tiger's calling you out. He's a Navy vet too, or they. I'm not sure if it's a he or she, but
Oh, number 1 is not a U.S. Well, it depends. No, in the British Navy, they still call it first officer number 1. In the Navy, we call XO.
and you served on
XO.
carriers, right, Chief?
Yeah.
No,
And-
what
and-
did you serve on, Indy Tiger? What kind of ship or boat did you serve on?
I served on the original Enterprise CVN 65.
I know.
The Big E.
I was asking
Big
Indy
E.
Tiger. I know
Oh, my bad.
you served on the original CVN 65. I knew that.
Yeah.
Bruce Lombardo says number 1 is a UK thing. I believe it.
It's a UK thing. It's a Canadian thing. Because
Think
it's an old
Canadian,
school British. yeah. Some Canadian ships they call them XO. I mean, number 1.
Well, aren't Canadian ships called HMCS, Her Majesty's Canadian Ships?
Yeah, I'm talking about the first officer. They still call him first officer number 1 as well.
And Indy Tiger served on a frigate. They were a quartermaster.
Yeah. Oh no.
Sci-Fi Nation served on a dinghy.
Yeah, I know
And
how
now-
to row. I know how to row a wooden boat. God damn her.
My dingling, my dingling. Won't you? No,
Wait,
never
wait,
mind. No.
Oh. Yeah, and now we have 2 captains on board. We have to call them XO because we can't call 2 captains skipper, so we call them XO.
Quartermasters
So-
navigate the ship. I thought quartermasters were in charge of
supplies.
like supplies. Yeah, and
Yeah, supplies. They in the galley. They're the cleaning guys. They're the guys that do the fuel.
Huh.
They do all kinds of crap.
But then again, it depends on what type of ship or boat the quartermaster is serving on. They might have to learn
Yeah.
other positions.
Yep, exactly.
Like on a sub,
Yeah.
like Darren served on, everybody needs to know everybody else's position, because if you're in a certain section of that boat and something, goes to shit, you got to deal with what you got to deal with where you're at. You can't wait for
Yeah,
the guy
everybody knew-
that knows how to do
yeah.
it come running to your fucking aid. You got to know what the hell you're doing.
You gotta know everything. Just like like Spock was first officer and science officer. There's a lot because they are short-handed in some positions, and so you gotta know everything. You gotta know something. That's okay.
Okay, Indy Tiger. I'm not gonna dispute you. I just, from my understanding, I thought even in Navy, quartermaster was supplies and stuff. But like Chief Cook was in the Navy, so Chief Cook, quartermaster from the ships you served on. Maybe we can get Indy
You're right.
Tiger.
You was right. You're right. It depends what kind of ship it is. But like I said, we go in a carrier. You got every position you can think of in carrier. So they do some like supplies and the galley and fuel, and it just depends what area the ship they're gonna be.
All right, and
Because carrier one big ass ship.
Thomas is telling you to stop drinking cigarettes, TJ.
Yeah, I need to find a better background to fit DJ.
Oh, they'll go with that unicorn suit? Oh, please
Yeah.
do, especially if Captain Redneck's still in here. He's been
Yeah.
beaming it up all night.
I'll take that. I'll take that meme. I'm a big enough, manly enough meme to deal with a.
No, not
I mean-
you. A meme about DJ.
Mr. My Little Pony.
That is Kronos. That is the Ring from the movie The Ring, which was based off a Japanese movie called The Ring U, which is amazing.
It was really weird because, from what I understand, the
Oh God.
there we go. Get over
DJ,
on that side.
that's you. That's you, GJ. Wow, you look better.
Now, Matthew, can you put that behind DJ? We'd be all good to go.
No, I don't have that.
DJ, that's
capture
where
a
you got a
picture.
great athlete.
Capture a
It's
picture
even-
of DJ right now and just put that next to him.
It's even vomiting up a rainbow.
It
I know
is.
that's how he's
It's
feeling.
epic.
Yeah. You never look better, DJ.
Thank
You
you.
never look better.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much.
So the weird thing about The Ring, the American version, is it was directed by a Japanese director, and yet
Yes.
for
Yep.
some reason it still was just a vastly inferior.
I thought it was by the same guy that did the Japanese version, but Hollywood told him
Yeah.
to tone it down
Yep.
for the American audience.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Censors.
DJ, I don't
boy.
care if it's died. We already got a third of that 300 tonight alone. It only took 2 days to get 100. And we got a third of 300 in what? How long we been on? Let me see here.
How was like a Myers?
3.5 hours.
Myers, you said what small arms located assigned to your ship? Yep. We have massive arms on board carrier.
The small arms loadout, I would assume the small arms loadout would consist of everything from semi-automatic down to pistols.
Yep. And yep. And you had and one person had a key.
And that would be the
Sergeant Arms.
Sergeant of Arms, yep.
Or Chief of the Boat. I mean, well, not Chief of the Boat. Commander Master Chief. Yeah. So, especially now we got Marines on board, so I think we'd be like down to like what, 3 people, maybe 4 people.
Well, the commanding officer of the Marine Force units on board has to have one.
Mm-hmm.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Yeah, I know. There's several other people as well. So the Marines had one. I think maybe Chief of Commander Master Chief of the Boat. Well, on a carrier. So I say about like maybe down to what, maybe 4 people, maybe 5.
Yeah, my dad was on a carrier a few times. He was a staff sergeant in the Marine Corps for 20 some years. And then he went.
I'm talking about like
into
the
the
CEO.
Army National Guard.
Yeah, I'm talking about the CEO has one, XO has one, Commander Master Chief has key.
The
I'm
Master
trying
of
to remember
Arms.
who else. Yeah,
That's a
Master's
beautiful
Arm.
point.
Yeah, I'm trying to see one more person in the Marine. So I think I'm saying.
Matthew
Do,
porn.
do, do.
Look at that.
Hey!
We have Matthew porn up there.
My unicorn is kind of sick.
Oh,
That's what
it's
Mecca
a new
would
day. Yes, it is.
That's what Mecca would call a derpicorn.
Oh, come on. Don't put
She
Matthew
does.
porn like that.
Oh, excuse me.
And John Meyer saying no small arms.
Good thing she ain't getting a hold of my picture. She'd be calling me the derpicorn next.
Derp, derp, derp.
No small arms for what?
It's a new day. Yes, it is. Doom. Doom.
I guess it depends on the time zone.
Yes, Spock did operate the navigation console during Where No Man Has Gone Before. That was the original pilot for the Kirk TOS, but they played the episodes out of order. That's why you had the Man Trap, and you also had another episode, and then you had Where No Man Has Gone Before, and that's why the uniforms look different.
Son of a bitch, we're coming up on hour number 4.
And you only wanted to stream for half an hour.
Good night, Bruce.
John Meyer, I often wonder because apocalypse movies and how parts of the Navy would be last standing. Well, I tell you what, there was a very, very good show on TV that only had 1 season, and it had Andre Brower in it, and it was called Last Resort. And he was in the commanding officer of the USS Colorado, and he had nuclear launch orders from the Antarctica station instead of
I saw that.
Command Authority.
Yeah, I saw that. That was a stupid movie. I'm sorry, yeah.
Oh, I love that series. because it just shows you what if that would happen. Because in the world we live in,
well, that would never happen.
Now wait a minute. I got to bring up John Meyer's comment there. There was that TV series, The Last Ship.
That's a different series. That's a different show than Last
Yeah,
Resort.
but that was pretty
Different
much
series, different ship.
But
different
DJ,
kind of ship.
DJ, I do believe the guy that played the captain of The Last Ship is the same guy that played the XO on Last Resort.
No, it's a different kind of person.
Why? You seen both shows?
Yep.
Okay.
But it's still kind of the same theory. Navy being the last standing type government thing.
No,
no,
the last ship.
Last Resort wasn't the last government. It was the fact that Andre Brower did not carry out his orders to carry out a nuclear strike because it did not come from the National Command Authority. It came from the Antarctic secondary means of communication.
It came from the White House.
No, it did not. It came from the Antarctic. It came through the Antarctic communications.
I thought it came from. Okay, I thought it came straight from
If
the White
you watch
House.
the pilot episode, it came through the Antarctic communications substation.
Okay,
it did not come from the National Command Authority.
I know that part, but I thought it came straight from the White House.
And when he tried to get confirmation,
I remember that part.
Confirmation, they accused him of being a rogue.
Yeah, I remember that part.
And then there was the movie On the Beach, the old original from the 50s, and then there was a remake in the early 2000s where a sub commander didn't fire off his nukes during World War III.
Oh God, I think I remember that.
Yes,
I watched him that
Last
series.
Resort did refuse a false flag, John Meyer. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah. Then he trying to contact National Command Authority, couldn't get through because they kept jamming. They kept jamming. Yeah, they jamming the.
Giving him the run around. Then they
run around.
A rogue sub commander.
Yep. Yeah, I remember that part. Yeah. And he went down with the ship.
Well, no, the sub never sank. The season 1 ended on a cliffhanger, and we never got a season 2.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay, I got you. Okay. I remember you talking about it had a female in there, a female who was trying to be
yes, and
first female.
And her father was a senator that wound up getting shot on the beach right in front of her.
Yeah.
By American Delta Force that was accompanying the senator.
Yeah.
Hello, Biden.
Yeah, I remember that. That was, yeah. I was during. I know Darren saw that. I bet you Darren saw that series.
Remember, Biden, hands in sci-fi's pockets.
No, hands in his own pockets. Son of a bitch. Keep your hands in your pocket. You get no ring. I don't care how much money you got. You son of a bitch. You stay the fuck away.
And the only thing about the last boat was about a virus that wiped out half of the earth, and it was said because that was on scene, but they already had the.
They went to the, you know what they got up there in Norway, up in the Arctic? They got that special building that's built like a fortress with all the DNA and all the seeds of every form of plant life on Earth up in there. And they were going up there to get like something that was
the virus, the
cure to the virus.
Yeah.
Yes, Biden, I'm still in this damn thing because the thing was I had to do the entire stream dressed like this.
And here you are.
And there he is. And Matthew, I love your best.
And now, don't you dare be sour. Yeah.
It makes me think of what was that web cartoon thing that happened for a long time? The unicorn, Charlie, shun the unbeliever.
Good night, Indy Tiger. Thank you again for your service, my friend.
Who's here?
Indy Tiger. They're leaving for the night, and I said thank you for their service. I did not know they were a veteran.
Okay. Yeah, but the last ship was current like how Navy is. We saw two commanders, both have the same rank, and one is captain, one was CEO. We got that.
K-19.
What?
K-19. It had Harrison Ford and that other One was the captain of the K-19, and then they brought in Harrison Ford because the original captain of the K-19 was blaming everything on Moscow, which he had every right to do. But they didn't want to hear about it.
No, I saw the movie. I'm talking about Last Resort.
Last Resort. Andre Braugher was the captain.
Yeah, and the XO was also both of them had the same rank. Well, commander.
His XO was an XO. He was a commander.
Yeah, I'm saying I was saying that's how it is in the Navy now. On board ships, you have two persons in the same rank. One just had to be more senior.
I mean, even though technically in today's Navy you could have a lieutenant commander as a captain of a boat, but you still gotta call him captain because that's his position.
Yeah, because one's senior and one is
junior.
Second, yeah, junior. Yeah, that's how the current Navy. Because why now we got too many officers. That's why. We just got to. Yeah.
Basically, you got too many officers for too few boats, the same way you had in the early parts of World War II.
Yeah. And matter of fact, we do have one carrier. The old carriers still have the original. You have a captain, you have a commander of XO, but that's the old ship and the old style. But new
and
ships
let me
now.
Guess, the Admiral's Bridge still has so much dust on it, you can't even walk in there without sneezing.
Yep. Matter of fact, what's the oldest ship right now? I forgot what carrier. Oh god. Okay, Enterprise it just decommissioned the
Enterprise has already been chopped up. Last I heard.
No, I'm trying to remember. I know there's one more.
They're building a new one, a Ford class carrier Enterprise.
No. I'm talking about the old ship, the old carrier. They get rid of the old carriers so they can make room for new carriers. I'm trying to remember which one of the old carriers still.
Didn't they just retire the Nimitz?
I think that's it. Nemesis and
which was the lead class of the Nimitz class carriers, obviously.
Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna worry about. Hey, I'm gonna
shed some light on this.
I'm gonna worry about that O'Brien video tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hey, Darren.
Hey, welcome back, bud.
Hey, Darren, have you seen it? Have you seen a TV series called Resort?
I have not.
Last Resort with Andre Braugher.
Yeah, I don't watch much TV anymore.
Well, it only had one season, but it was on back in 2012.
Okay, yeah, I haven't seen that.
Have you seen the Last Resort? Last Ship?
Now, I've heard of The Last Ship, but I've not seen it either. I'm sorry.
Both very good shows. They had very limited runs, but I think you'd like them.
Very Navy, yes.
There's 3 or 4 seasons.
You guys were talking about.
Wait, what's got 3 or 4 seasons, DJ?
Yeah, it lasts 3 or 4 seasons.
What, The Last Ship did?
The Last Ship.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, Last Resort only had 1 season. I know that.
You guys were talking about captains that were not captains by rank, but captains by position. Like for example, an attack sub, an attack sub like mine, the captain was a commander rank, and but he was still referred to as the captain, even though his rank was commander, because that's a naval tradition. The commanding officer of any ship is referred to as captain, even if they're a lieutenant or even a chief.
No. We were talking about like when we have two persons at the same rank. In current Navy, like here we have 2 captains. One is captain, one is XO.
You brought that up.
And I was trying to explain to them one is senior because he's been there more years than the XO, but they still have the same rank. But he called him captain. That's why they call him senior captain.
Well, if you have 2 people of the same rank, but you get one that comes in to take over from said current captain, they're both captains. You just call the captain not in charge of the XO. You don't call him captain.
No, I know what I'm saying. I know that. That's what I'm saying. I was just explaining to them that. I know that. That's why I'm trying to explain to everybody else who listens. I was just saying that's how we are now because we have a captain, one who's senior captain, we made, and have an XO who also a captain, may not be seniors yet. So a couple of years off. Like that. Plus like the episode of Janeway and Equinox.
Yeah.
We were talking about earlier.
But Darren, I do trust Darren's word on this because he served on actual sub. No offense to you, Chief, but Darren did serve on actual sub. So
he's senior anyway because he's been there longer now. So Darren's a senior. So that's break that.
Well, yeah, I was in the 90s, but there's always. I mean, you get 2 officers that are the same pay grade, then there's always got to be one that's going to be a little bit senior than the other. You know, a good example of this in Star Trek is that Montgomery Scott was a captain by rank, but he was always the chief engineer. He wasn't ever really in command of anything.
Yeah.
I have a question for you then, Darren. What about when Decker took command of the Enterprise in the Doomsday Machine? His rank was Commodore, but would he still be called captain on the bridge?
He would be called captain because he's fulfilling that job on the ship. Well, he wasn't supposed to. Again, that is a TV trope. The TV shows of that era in particular were always about creating the drama, and Decker would not have attempted. I mean, he was kind of crazy, obviously, but he would not have tried to assume command based on his rank over Kirk at all, because Kirk was the captain of the Enterprise.
Well, exactly, and he told Spock specifically, "I don't care if Decker's there or not. You will act on my orders and my orders alone." What I was speaking to was when he first took command, regardless of his mental state, they had to obey that order or else be found in, some violation of some code, blah, 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 right?
Well, again, Starfleet is not the Navy, although it is heavily, patterned after the Navy. In the Navy, that wouldn't have happened.
Exactly. I was going to say the same thing. It would never happen.
And that's why I love your arguments against AT, because he wants to say Star Trek is, it's entertainment, it's this, blah, 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 but yet he'll refer it to or compare it to real life when it suits him, and then you come in and you say no, AT, this is what it is, and then he'll come back with something.
He'll say well, that's stupid or something.
We was talking about that the Ramsey the equinox between Ramson and Janeway. And that was so when when Emma said we have two captains, who's senior, who's senior, and she talking about my dick is bigger than your dick. I'm in charge. That's not the way it goes. It depends who's senior.
That was a Starfleet thing that was the writers. That was a writer's decision. That wasn't anything with a naval precedent at all. I mean, granted, the commanding officer of a aircraft carrier is usually a 2-star admiral, because he's actually in command not so much of a ship but of a mobile airbase.
Entire battle fleet, basically.
Yeah. He's got way more firepower at his command than a submarine captain does. Submarine captain, though, on his ship, I mean, if he wants the admiral confined to quarters, if he's visiting, he can do that. He has to have a pretty good reason, but there's no let's say like a 2-star admiral is somehow touring a sub, and all of a sudden some shit goes down, and he's sort of like on that sub when in combat conditions. He's not going to assume command at all
of an attack sub. Hell,
of an attack sub. No, he's not a qualified submariner, but he can. He'll offer his expertise wherever he can. But I mean, but in the case of Decker, Matt Decker on the Doomsday Machine, it's one of those TV tropes.
I get that. I was just kind of asking, not so much the TV aspect of it, but how does real life sub command compare to that? Like if you had, I know the Navy doesn't have Commodore rank that I knew,
not anymore. No.
Like an admiral comes on, the captain went out on a special ops mission, whatever, for whatever reason, even though we know that ain't gonna happen, but he comes on board, coming back from, said rescue mission. He's on board that sub. He's in literal command. Would he actually be put in actual literal command, or would he just sidestep and let the XO take command of the boat and ask the higher ranking officer for his input before any non-critical mission critical decision?
So in a situation where you've got somebody who's qualified to be a captain and is of senior rank to the captain, or is it
like you have somebody that's senior rank to the captain, but the XO is still in charge of the boat because the XO knows that boat far better than that higher ranking officer?
Yeah, if that higher ranking officer is not submarine qualified in particular, which means he has to have the gold dolphins on his uniform. That signifies
right. That means you have
is,
your certifications. Yeah.
Yeah, that means you're qualified. If he's not qualified, he he can make himself useful elsewhere, but he's not going to be in command of that ship. And no one, I mean,
so he can make himself useful for as far as what his training does.
Yeah, the crew would treat him with respect, but he wouldn't. If he said, "I'm taking command of this ship," they'd be like, literally, "Fuck you." Sit down.
They'd be like,
shut
"Oh
up.
hell no!"
Yeah, exactly. It was, he wouldn't know the first thing. I mean, because a submarine is very different than a surface ship. There's anatomy to that ship that's totally different than a surface vessel. For example, on surface ships you have a fantail. There's no fantail on a submarine. That's a term that's exclusive to surface ships.
I mean, if you're exposing your fantail on a sub, you're dead. You're sunk. You're hitting the bottom.
Well, exactly. Yeah.
Game
so
over.
I mean, there's verbiage we use that is not the same as the surface fleet does, and so yeah. And give you an idea, on a submarine, the captain is the only man on board who sleeps alone. If you have a high-ranking,
the XO would be number one in any given situation, no matter what, on a sub.
Yeah.
If the captain were otherwise indisposed and could not be in command of said boat.
Now, if it's like a total weird situation where like the captain's dead and the XO is dead or something, and there's like only junior officers and this admiral or whatever you want to talk about, obviously the junior officers are going to want to listen to that admiral, but they do.
But they better be telling him very strongly what he should be doing.
Exactly. Yeah. And so I just can't see a situation where you'd have a doomsday machine sort of situation on a sub. I mean, it's kind of like when I was in that movie, Crimson Tide came out.
Oh, I love that movie.
Which was a movie that was not made with the help of the United States Navy. It was, I think, Quentin Tarantino wrote the script and stuff, or doctored it, and it was all about a mutiny essentially on a ballistic missile submarine.
Yes, it had Denzel and what the hell was the other guys? The white.
Again, that situation would have never happened in the real Navy, and that's why. And that's why the Navy didn't endorse it. That's why the Navy didn't help them with the production at all. Okay. Yeah, the all the footage,
Gene Hackman.
Yeah, Gene Hackman. All the footage they had of the quote unquote Alabama was stuff that they didn't steal it, but they filmed. They waited until the submarine was out in public waters.
Take pictures of it.
And then they took footage of it, and then of course they just used models. I mean, all the interior sets are wrong.
Actually, Darren, I'm correcting real quick.
99% of all submarine movies, their sets are wrong for the subs.
Right.
No, actually, I saw the behind the scenes of Crimson Tide. They did have a former CEO of the Alabama, so he was the technical advisor. He also said the same thing. That would never happen, but he was technical advisor of the series.
Yeah, they probably paid him. If he wasn't in the service anymore, he wouldn't have had any. I'd take the job too. Yeah. But the thing is, the Navy officially wouldn't help it. Now, for example, with a movie like Down Periscope, which I maintain is the most accurate submarine.
Really? That is the most accurate with Kelsey Grammer?
In terms of the plot, yes, because
interior of that Vallejo class submarine, man, come on, seriously, making it look like the inside of a bird of prey.
That's the movie that has the line, Lieutenant, if that uniform was any tighter, you'd be out of it, right?
Yeah. Yep. Lieutenant Lake, you're almost out of uniform.
Reviewer, I have watched Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea.
Yeah,
that was close. That was close.
In terms of plot, however, that's where I draw the line, because obviously, there's all kinds of stuff in that movie that doesn't happen in the Navy. But in terms of plot, the idea of reactivating an old diesel submarine for war game exercises, the Navy's done that several times.
Oh, I was going to say, how can they not? How can
matter of fact, there was an exercise, a Pacific Fleet, where they had an old diesel power submarine got up right under a carrier fleet. The whole carrier fleet didn't know it was there, and came popped up right in front of them.
Mm-hmm.
And it's 4 or 5 ship.
Here's the thing that people don't realize about diesel. Okay, I guess I'll.
To that point, the Germans at the end of World War II did have diesel-powered subs with what we call today air-independent propulsion systems.
Yeah, the Type 21 U-boat had that.
Had air independent, yes.
Yeah,
and they could stay under for weeks at a time. Now that was in 1945.
Mm-hmm.
We got a hold of that. So did the Russians.
Mm-hmm.
Now, guess what China's using? China only has 6 nuclear subs. What does the rest of their force consist of? Air independent diesel propulsion system.
Right. The thing is, the United States decided to
Go with the nuclear.
pursue nuclear, while the rest of the world that didn't have access to that continued to refine diesel submarines. And I'll tell you something: when it comes to coastal defense,
Air independent is the way to go.
That is. We were. You might think, oh yeah, it's a diesel submarine. We can take it easy. No. Those things.
You're right.
Those things run on batteries when they're under submerged. And how much noise does a battery make?
None.
Does a battery require a coolant pump or a lube oil? Well, it does require a lube oil pump for the mechanical parts, but
not compared to a nuke.
Right, but not compared to a nuke. But a diesel submarine modern that's being taken care of with a crew that knows what they're doing can be at least as quiet as a nuclear boat. The only difference
quieter. Did you see the new reports that came out on Germany's air independent? They're the ones that invented the damn shit.
Yeah, when I was in the Navy, the best diesel submarine in the world was the German Type 209 U-boat. I think they're up to like 226 now.
Yeah, they are.
But yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. And in Germany, of course, they make them and then they sell them to other people.
Yeah.
The other big one,
even though they're part of NATO, they're part of NATO, but they don't care who they sell it to because Germany's economy, like it or not, in this day and age, is tanking.
Yeah, the bad guys, however, they like to use the Russian kilos, and those
Russia's building the new kilos though.
Yeah, but I mean, back when I was in the 90s, the kilo was the one that was being sold to places like Libya, the other nuisance powers.
Yeah, but I was saying,
just flush a urinal.
Someone's Elotra machine going off there.
I heard a urinal.
Yeah, that was water. That's me. I was giving my dog some water. My bad. Yeah, and I was saying because it was a Word Games. I remember a couple years ago and it was a Pacific Fleet, and I think it was New Zealand or Canada, where it was, and they popped up right in front of the whole carrier and took pictures of the whole fleet, and it was a diesel powered submarine. A lot of people
I want to see, before we get too far into this, I want to say thank you again to Captain MKG for stopping in, even though you haven't said much, sir, but thank you, Darren, so much for your insight, your input. I want DJ to turn and spin it one more time on the catwalk for us, baby.
Is he falling asleep?
No.
I think DJ wants to end the stream.
Okay.
He's looking like that.
Yeah, dead sleep, pony sleep.
And I want to hear Matthew's ending statement after DJ spins it on the catwalk.
I haven't ate yet today. I'm hungry.
I'm too.
Well, do you want to end the stream or do you want to go get something to eat?
I'm just chilling.
Okay, we'll go get something to eat. We'll sit here and chill. Shit.
Go pony.
Go pony.
Go pony.
Go pony.
Go pony. Go pony. Yeah. 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 Sweet.
I'll tell you what, DJ. I'm gonna go ahead and jump off here, and I'll do my outro, sci-fi.
Thank you. I love hearing your outro, Matthew. It is so inspirational, bud.
Until the next time, guys, may the Lord bless you and keep you. May he cause his face to shine upon you and be gracious to you. May the Lord lift up his countenance upon you and give you peace. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you, Matthew.
We gonna need it.
Hey, guys.
See ya.
I love that outro.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! So, Captain MKG, what you been up to? I know you stream your game.
Well, that's actually what I've been doing while, again, still riding that highway. So,
Life is a Highway by Tom Cochran.
Or, just enjoying some Mary Jane. So that's why DJ, that's why I asked earlier if you were token or if you were just smoking a cigarette. 'Cause I'm like, all right, I'm not the only one. Thank you.
No, just cigarette here.
Okay.
Yeah, we have legal weed here in Michigan too. So,
hey, Cronus, what are you talking about? The chain of command bothers you? Bothers my mind. What was that?
Well, the chain of command should bother you. If there's something wrong with the chain of command, shouldn't you question it?
I'm trying to figure what you're talking about.
Shouldn't you question orders that you think are illegal and immoral from a superior officer?
Oh, hell yeah.
You are required to, actually.
You're required to, yeah. Yeah.
So why the fuck you got a problem with it, Chief?
No, it was Kronos. Kronos was saying something. I'm trying to say I was asking what he was talking about. I think talking about the next generation chain of command. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, the show. Right on.
Yeah.
Yeah, a great example as I was talking about earlier was the episode of the Pegasus where Admiral Pressman tried to take command of the Enterprise away from Picard, and Worf just kind of folds his arms and looks at him like, "Yeah, no, I'm not following you at all." And then Picard puts him under arrest. I mean, that's a far more accurate scenario than what we saw in Doomsday Machine. But Doomsday Machine, as I mentioned, was guided by the conventions of television writing at the time, and we see that kind of thing happen all the time in cop shows and other things, where there's drama that's created by the whole command structure.
Hello, MacGyver, and hello again, Biden.
And Darren, that kind of goes back to the whole premise of that show, The Last Resort. Like the USS Colorado, commanded by Andre Brower, got
conflicted orders.
Confirmed. No, he got confirmed launch orders
from
the Antarctic substation, but not from the National Command Authority. And when he called Washington to confirm the orders, they would not confirm them, so he did not launch.
Yeah, if he followed
then
procedure,
they sent the fleet after him.
Yeah, if he followed procedure, then they shouldn't have had a problem with it.
Right, but he did follow procedure, and they still sent the fleet after him.
Yeah, I can't
Calling him a
answer.
rogue.
I can't answer that if that's accurate or not. That's a little bit higher than what I would do, but But yeah, those modern diesel submarines are no joke, and they can they can circle the map on a full tank of gas. So yeah.
Yeah, what are the rates now? They were like 7,500 nautical miles in 1945, so they're at least double to triple that now.
Yeah, they're more fuel efficient, and yeah.
Hey, Dan, have you seen the movie Hunter Killer?
I've seen that. There's also the Wolf's Siren. On
Have you seen Hunter Killer?
Hunter-
There's a HBO called Hunter Killer on HBO about submarine.
Oh, that was in the theaters, but I did see that. I'm not going to say how, but I did see it. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go grab something to eat while you guys yak.
Go get some food.
The chat.
I'm driving on the way to open
Mr.
mic.
Ed needs to go eat some oats over there, so we're gonna talk about some stuff.
Try not to get your tricks in your beard this time.
Darren got jokes.
So how about when Kirk almost gets stripped command by the Commodore and drained the Babel?
Kirk did not almost get stripped of command in that.
I'd have to see that episode again. I don't recall the details.
Oh, you mean? Oh, yeah, I saw that. That's the episode where
Journey to Babel.
Yeah.
Well, Spock gets lost. Spock gets no, is it Galileo 7, I think, or which one was it? Where they get lost and Kirk is trying to push the.
Oh no, that's true. That's true. We get they got conflicted with some disease in like Alzheimer's or something.
Well, no, the one where Spock
stuck down on the
gets,
planet with the giants and shit.
I think it's Galileo 7 where they get stuck in the shuttle.
7. Yes.
Yeah, and fucking Kirk has got to fucking there's a Commodore aboard, and he's got to make it to the wherever they have to go, and they have no time to look for the Galileo 7, so he fucking steps over Kirk or tries to at the last second, but Kirk finds him.
Yeah, that's right. And then Spock ejects the engines of the
so he can see them.
Explode at the last minute, so it makes a big
Make a
boom,
flare.
and then the Enterprise sensors pick it up.
Yeah, like a flare. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's called. That's the Galileo 7. That's the name of.
But
the
I mean, the Commodore just like by this,
that
I'm going to take over the ship.
That wasn't a Commodore. That was an ambassador.
Yeah.
I thought it was a Commodore.
No. That's the other episode when they got sick with some kind of
the deadly years.
Deadly
years. Yeah.
Yeah.
You had that guy who was I think he played
Commodore Leslie.
Yeah, he played didn't he play the dean of students in Animal House?
Yes, he did.
Yes.
Or is that a different guy? Okay.
No, I think
it's the same dude. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same guy.
Yeah.
That was Commodore Leslie.
And I love
For those all of us that are old enough to have watched Animal.
Yeah, everybody saw that.
I
love
love comment.
I love the
Watching
line where
next Porky's.
I love the
I know everybody
line
seen
where
Porky's.
where old Kirk is in the. They're trying to keep him on the bio bed because and he looks up towards the bridge and goes, "Greenhorn up there running my ship," and they're trying to sedate him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That was. Yeah.
You know who else played in Animal House? Stephen First. He played Veer on Babylon 5, the assistant.
Yeah, Veer.
Yeah.
Veer Cotto.
Yep.
Yeah. Stephen First, I think it is.
First, F-U-R-S-T, First.
Yeah.
And that's pretty awesome.
Mark Zickery's got something going on with Picardo and fucking
He does. Mark
Murrah
Zickery.
Ferland.
Mark Zickery. Everybody calls me Sci-Fi. I wish they'd just call me Sci-Fi Nation because Mark Zickery is on YouTube as Mr. Sci-Fi.
Yeah, he's fucking great. I mean, he's got a lot of good stories.
He does.
He was a writer too.
He has his own show that he's writing, producing,
Space
everything.
Command.
Space Command right here on YouTube, and it is so amazing.
Yeah, I mean, he's got fucking Picardo. He's got Maria Ferland, the one who played Delenn. She's in it. Fucking, I mean, he's got a fucking everybody, dude. Gary Graham. I mean, like, anybody who's anybody.
Years himself.
Usually they get Hertzler on it too. Sometimes Hertzler likes jumping in with them.
Yes, he does. And that's the thing. Everybody calls me Mr. Sci-Fi and Mrs. Sci-Fi Nation. Mr. Sci-Fi. It's like, no, I am Sci-Fi Nation. Mr. Sci-Fi is Mark Zickery. That man has done so much for science fiction and Star Trek.
Well, he's actually wrote episodes. So I mean,
he has and produced.
But he's a fucking he's a wealth of knowledge, dude. And like, he'll tell you like all the good reads, all the good authors that were that made sci-fi. He goes really into depth about like old shit. Like he'll pull down a book from one of his shelves there, and be like, "Yep, this is Harlan Ellison. You should read." Like I mean, like our fucking Theodore Sturgeon. Here he is. But but he gets deep into it, dude. So I mean, it's good to watch him because you actually get a brief history of how this was all created. You know what I'm saying? Like, the people behind it. So I mean, he knows and knew about everybody. So I mean, but he's a good one to watch too.
Well, hello, Cooking NMO. Nice to see you, Kronos. Yeah, there is an actual writer producer on YouTube called Mr. Sci-Fi. Mark Zickery is his name. Yeah. I'll type it in the chat here in a second, unless Ensign Ricky wants to.
That actor,
he is making his own his own series right now called Space
Command.
Space Command.
Mark Zickery of Space Command.
I'm glad you know about that, Ensign Ricky. I thought I was the only one that knew about that.
That actor you mentioned from Animal House that was in another sci-fi series, is that the guy also that was in all those Twisted Sister videos?
First.
What do you want to do with the rest of your life?
Yeah, that guy. I know what that
I want to rock.
No, that's not him.
Okay, I know what that is. That's music.
No, Stephen First. No, he's like a short 4 foot. He looks like DJ without a freaking unicorn on his way. It looks like.
Okay, I was confused.
Yeah, no, fucking. I mean, but they don't make movies like that anymore. I mean, like Spies Like Us, Stripes. I mean, those were fucking
Stripes. That's
amazing.
classic right there.
Stripes, yeah.
Bill Murray.
I mean, those were great fucking movies, dude.
Yeah, MASH too. The
MASH was good.
Not the series. I didn't like the series, but the movie I liked a lot.
With Keiko O'Brien.
Yeah, she was on the show, I think, but not on the.
She played Klinger's wife. She was a Hansu Klinger or some shit. Suhan Klinger.
She was also in an episode of The Incredible Hulk when he was in Hawaii. She was like
shit.
Yeah, like a secretary in the first opening 2 minutes or something,
Yeah, I got a bunch of shit in there. I did something on one of my videos. I go into pretty much depth about everybody in DS9. I did a introduction video to DS9 and fucking I go into depth and all the shit they worked on and shit like that.
I'm sorry, Ensign.
That's fine.
I was going to go back up in the chat a little bit. Trek Reviewer said if Spock would have used his nerve pinch on Decker, would that have been mutiny?
Well, here, okay.
No, it wouldn't have been mutiny because Decker wasn't actually the captain of the ship. If he'd used it on Kirk, then maybe, but not Decker. Decker was refusing to get a physical. I mean, so McCoy didn't actually get a chance to declare him unfit for duty. So I mean, he was playing the whole loophole game anyway. Yeah.
And then Trickier also says, in the deadly years, Commodore Stalker was played by Charles Drake.
Okay, so that's not the
Commodore
same guy then.
I thought it was Commodore Leslie, but Leslie was. Remember who that was? I thought that was. I was thinking of the other one. Never mind. But yeah, Commodore Stalker, played by Charles Drake.
Okay.
Yeah.
And rest in peace, spies like us, says Kronos.
Yeah. In my video that I just had to take down because they blocked it, I mentioned that I think one of the reasons why they came up with Keiko O'Brien and her marrying Chief O'Brien was to give O'Brien a bit of a war bride vibe, during and after World War II.
I thought they did that with the TV show Aftermath that had Klinger and Father Mulcahy and Colonel Potter.
Yeah, Aftermath. Well, she was in Aftermath.
Okay.
So I mean,
yeah,
but that was the tag-on show. I mean, that wasn't even. I don't think it even lasted more than a season. I think what 2 seasons or something like that. It was
not even a season. I thought.
Yeah, because MASH was a whole series of
Brian's
books.
wife got the because they weren't about family.
Aftermath was actually a TV show that premiered right after
that went about as far as A Man Named Hawk.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Now, Chief O'Brien married Keiko Ishikawa because they wanted to give him a real sailor vibe. It's kind of a stereotype after World War II.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, it's like if you're in the Pacific Fleet, and you don't marry a Filipino woman, they kind of say, what's wrong with you? It's like these women are awesome.
Are you a freaking Freddy?
One of my old bosses was stationed fucking out there in Korea for many, many years. He ended up with a Korean wife.
Yeah.
He was just there for so fucking long. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're fucking in a place for 10 years. You're not going anywhere. You might as well just fucking sink your fucking feet in. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Kronos has a thing against nerds that served in the military for some reason.
Kronos. Hey, what they planning to have Chief O'Brien on Voyager? And I think he got turned down.
Well, I don't know how they would have got him on there because he was.
He was already on DS9 at the point.
And
Voyager started in DS9's 3rd season is when Voyager started.
Yeah, I know that.
I'm talking about first episode. I know the first episode, they was trying to bring him over. When Voyager was there.
No, there's like 5 people that have been in every series. One of them is Quark. One of them is Q. Well, at least the 24th century ones. Morn. And there's one more I'm missing.
You mean actors that have been in all the shows, not characters?
Well, actual characters. Yeah, Quark has been in every one of them. Anything in the 24th century.
Morn was on Voyager?
Yeah, he was right next to Quark.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay. So he was sort of sitting right there. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, Q, Quark, Morn, and there's someone else I'm fucking missing.
And Morn was on TNG?
Yeah, well, Riker called fucking Quark.
And he was in the background. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So I mean, they snagged him. But yeah, I mean, there's 4 characters. I think there's 4 characters that have been in every one of them.
Yeah, Major Barrett.
If you look at one of their profiles, like Quark's profile or whatever on Memory Alpha, it'll tell you.
Yeah,
this guy.
Yeah, Riker was Frakes actually, not Riker.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry about that.
But Frakes was on an episode of Voyager where Q brought him to Voyager.
Just for like, you'd be like, because she was doing that test, you'd like, because he was a warrior, his grandfather was a warrior or something.
Something like that. But
Civil War, Great Race Civil War.
Yeah. But Janeway went up to Riker, and it was kind of hoping
that was stupid.
Yeah, because Q wiped his memory after the experience.
Yeah, so he's not going to remember this.
Yeah.
Only thing they could do is say, hey, Riker was played with the captain of Voyager, and he missed opportunity, and he put him there.
Then he played Thomas in DS9. So
yeah,
I mean,
he played his own transporter duplicate, which I hated, by the way. I hated the whole concept of another Riker out there.
It was so retarded. I don't know.
Well, especially after the speech he gives in Up the Long Ladder, where he says that he goes, one William Riker is unique, but 100, 1,000, that diminishes me in ways I can't even imagine. Well, then later on they gave him a duplicate, and it was just kind of like.
Well, the thing is, they don't say what happens because we know he goes to Cardassia, right? And we don't know if they execute him or whatever. No one said. So technically, after
he
the war,
died.
Well, no, he didn't die. Not on the show. They arranged.
No,
for
the book. It was an uncanny, but they.
Yeah, I don't care about that. But I mean, the thing is, on the show, he's
very much alive.
And Frakes was actually very much interested in coming back on Deep Space Nine for the Dominion War to play that character again. Like, can't you rescue him from the detention center or whatever? But we never saw him again. He got a verdict other than death from the Cardassian, and that was it. That was where he went.
That's what he said. That was someone said, but they said he died. So.
Well, you're not saying they never said he died. They said he went he's captured. But I mean, like at the same time, that's when the Dominion took over Cardassia. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like shit could have changed, and they might have seen him as an asset. Who knows? They left it open ended. But yeah, I mean, the whole Thomas Riker thing I thought was just a bit stupid. But,
yeah.
I mean, there's certain characters I think are just irrelevant.
Well, the thing
like in every series, I'm not a fan of any Crusher. Fuck, I don't like any Crushers. I mean,
I hated the Crushers.
Well, the original story was, if I remember, Wesley supposed to be Picard's son, and but she had an affair with Jack with Picard, and she had a son, and he ended up dying. And so
they were supposed to. Gene
that's-
Roddenberry wanted to offer in the first episode. Like he didn't fucking even want her on the fucking show, basically. And fucking but she's off in kind of in Farpoint. She's a little bit off because she wasn't like into her character, so she comes off as like bitchy and mean, and that's kind of the vibe she had. But Roddenberry. There's a lot of notes that went between Justin and Roddenberry about what they should do with fucking Crusher, and one of them was getting her off and having her leave the ship. And since she's good friends with John Luke would act as a surrogate father to Wesley, and they were going to keep Wesley on the show. I mean, these are actual notes.
Yeah.
Fucking Roddenberry and fucking. So Picard was supposed to be his surrogate father.
The story. Another story was that Jack supposed to be like McCoy and Riker, like McCoy and Kirk, and Picard and Jack were best friends. She met Beverly. He was dating Beverly, and they had some kind of affair. And she got pregnant by Jack, but she thought Wesley was his son. And before you get a chance to tell who the father was, he ended up dying. So when he found out he got another command, she came to the ship, so help him raise the son.
Yeah, having him father a child out of wedlock.
It was a girl at first.
Idea.
I mean, it was Leslie Crusher, not like Wesley Crusher. When the script first got drafted, it was Leslie Crusher. So it was it was actually supposed to be a girl. And I mean, there's a lot of changes.
No, not girl. No.
Yeah,
he said no. He wanted a boy. He was no girl.
Well, there's a script. The original script. He was supposed to be a girl. It was supposed to be Leslie Crusher, and Macha Hernandez, which wasn't. There was supposed to be no fucking Natasha Yar. She was supposed to be a character named not something Hernandez, like Macha Hernandez.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, because Roddenberry had seen Aliens the year before, and he really liked the Vasquez character, and that's what he wanted for the security chief on his show. Yeah. And they originally hired Marina Sirtis for that role.
Yeah,
and Denise Crosby was at the time going to be playing the ship's quote unquote psychiatrist, and they swapped the roles out.
They swapped out, yeah.
Yeah,
and they didn't. And Worf was not supposed to be in the character, not on the ship. The producer,
he hated
the studio heads.
Yeah, he didn't like Worf at all. Roddenberry paid no attention to Worf.
He said he didn't want Worf. He said he didn't want Worf. Period. He said the studio heads wanted Worf be on the show.
He was just he labeled him as just Klingon on bridge.
Which is weird because you would think that a peacenik like Roddenberry would like to show that eventually the Klingons, had softened up a little bit, you know. But the thing that gets me, the second season of TNG is actually my favorite season of TNG, and part of the reason is because Dr. Pulaski I thought was a much better Doctor character, and I thought that the absence of Beverly Crusher was the best thing that could have ever happened to the Wesley.
I love Diana Muldaur. I loved her in every TOS episode. I loved her as Pulaski, but Diana Muldaur is she's awesome, dude. She's
everybody hates her because she's got this personality, and the
main reason why people hate her is because she didn't like Data, and they because she hated Data at first.
Well,
and
she grew into that though.
Yeah, she softened up. But at first, everybody's like, "Well, the way she treats Data, I can't get into this bitch." You know, I mean, I was like,
because he's Android and he thought, no, why is this android aboard the ship? I agree with that. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, well, that's the reason why people initially didn't like her, is because she fucking didn't like Data at first, but she grew into it. But that's character development. You're not supposed to. I mean, your main dude or your main dudes should be flawed in a way. You know what I'm saying? Something they have to overcome to write for drama, such as like Cisco versus Michael Burnham. Cisco was deeply flawed. He lost his wife. Shit went south in the war. He got fucking posted to this fucking place he didn't want to fucking be in. And then fucking Michael Burnham comes out the gate, and she can out science the science officer. She can out tactical the tactical officer. She can out captain the captain.
Terrible.
She can I mean, it's like she's a fucking fucking black belt ninja. I mean, it's like she could take on a fucking room of like
Miss Perfect. Miss Perfect.
Guards.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
And
she tries.
The rest of the crew might as well be holograms then at that point.
Exactly. You know, she could run the fucking thing herself. You know, and she's like, you know, and then she cries every once in a while. And now it's like, oh my God, she's human. Blah 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 blah. But she's trying to be Vulcan, but she's trying to be human. Then by season 2, she's nothing but fucking cry the whole fucking season. And it's like, oh my God.
And the thing is,
but also as well, you know, Crusher and Pulaski, you know, especially when Pulaski came back, it looked like she was more defiant because she didn't like, you know, follow Picard's orders. Especially that scene when she got captured, and she tells Picard, "No, I obeyed his orders. It was reasonable." And
well, here's what I liked. Here's what I liked about Pulaski. She was an independent duty corpsman, is what she was. She was, you know, because a lot of people don't know this, but in the Navy on submarines we don't have a doctor. We have an independent hospital corpsman. And what a corpsman is normally is just a paramedic level medical professional. But when you go on
corpsmen go everywhere, right? They go to like Marines. They go to. I mean, they're multi.
To give you an idea, if you ask any sailor in the Navy what the best rate is, they're going to say their rate and the corpsman rate. Except for the corpsman, they just say their rate. But the independent duty corpsman is a part of the crew, but not really on a sub. And so, for example, the only guy on board that can tell the captain, you got to do this and this and this before you can do this. And the reason why that's the way it is because you can't have the medical professional be subject to the orders. Let's say, for example, an admiral goes into a clinic to get a problem fixed or something.
The admiral went to a clinic.
Yeah, let's say an admiral went. Let's say an admiral went to a base clinic, and some little E4 prick, tells him, okay, Admiral, you have to drop trow, and he says, well, seeing as how I'm an admiral and you're a petty officer 3rd class, I don't think I'll be dropping trow.
Doctors in the Navy had to be
actually actually happened. I'll tell you what happened. We have a dentist, and the dentist was at one person and. Petty officer came in, and he was next. And as soon as officer walks in, they push it back in his toy, turn around, and sit back down. Because officer came in first, because he's the officer. So I've seen that happen a lot of times.
That is true. That can happen. But getting back to what I was saying is, let's say this E4 crossbow corpsman tells the admiral, okay, it's time to drop trow, and the admiral's like, well, seeing as how I'm a 2-star admiral and you're an E4, I don't think I'll be dropping trow for you today. They can't do that. A medical order, even from an enlisted,
that kind of thing. Yeah, my bad.
They can't say no. We had a situation on my boat where a guy we were down off of the coast of South America, and we were waiting for the last bit of guys to get on the boat from Liberty. Little ferry that would drive the last 2 guys, and one guy leaped onto the boat and missed and sort of cracked his leg open on the side of the hull, and so he gets carried down below decks, and the doc checks him out, and he can see bone, compound fracture. our captain at the time, who was not well liked, I will say that, continued to proceed with taking the boat out to sea, and the corpsman kept telling him, Captain, you can't dive. We have to get so and so to the hospital, and he totally ignored his corpsman until finally the corpsman grabbed the 1MC, which is the basically the general announcing system on the boat, so that the whole crew could hear it.
Wait, hold on. You're talking about the microphone. I hear that in the movies all the time. The 1MC.
Yeah, and he gets on the 1MC and says, "Captain, you cannot dive." And the captain comes storming down the ladder from the bridge. Where the bridge on a submarine is actually this little puka where the lookout sits on the top of the sail. Comes down into the control room and points the dock.
Well, he came down from the bridge off the conning tower.
Right. Well, it's called the sail. The bridge on a submarine is only manned when you're on the surface. Otherwise,
right. That's what I meant. I thought you were on the surface, and he came down from the bridge through the conning sail, and
down into the control room, and he points to the dock and says, "Dock, in my stateroom." Now he's just shouting at him. And our dock, to give you an idea of what he was like, he was the most decorated guy on the ship. He was. He not only had, of course, all of his ribbons and stuff, but he had his silver dolphins, but they were on the bottom of his rack of ribbons, because on top of his rack of ribbons were a pair of gold jump wings, which signified that he had leaped out of about 40 different jets.
So he went airborne too.
He was part of a Marine fleet. Marine Force unit that routinely jumped out of planes. So and then in the next, and then he qualified subs and became a submarine. And he's just totally not intimidated by this commander level officer who's trying to shout at him. And he very calmly tells him, "Captain, if you proceeded with the dive and you submerged the ship, you would be held medically negligent." Because
of your mental state.
Because he had a crewman that needed anytime, and this is very clear in the regulations. If you can see bone, that kid has to get taken off of that ship immediately and go to a base hospital for surgery.
Unless you're in a time of war and the safety of the ship is paramount.
Something like that, yeah. We weren't at war or anything, so
right,
that was
exactly. And if you have a crewman that's or anybody on the boat that's severely injured, your number one priority is taking care of that sailor.
Yeah, that incident got that captain off our boat sooner than he would have ordinarily been transferred
with the
off.
quickness, I would assume.
Yeah. And an independent duty corpsman is able to tell the commanding officer certain things, and that's how Pulaski acted on the show. She had her own accomplishments, her own career, and when the she was not afraid to tell
John Luke,
no.
"Hey, look, this is how it is, MFer. If you don't like it, too damn bad."
Mm-hmm. And you saw Beverly have to struggle with the idea of relieving the captain at one point for one episode, but
the thing is, it was established in TOS that the medical officer, the chief medical officer, if he says something, even if it's a medical order that countermands what the captain says, that medical decision stands.
Stands, exactly. A hospital corpsman on a submarine is able to challenge the medical board of any state. I mean, that's the kind of that. No, they're not doctors. We call them the doc because that's the closest thing you're going to ever get to a doctor's way.
They're not full-fledged doctors,
but they have certain accommodations that are made for them because of what the position they fill. It's a very special position.
It is. It's a very special role they fulfill. And I've talked to ex-combat veterans, and they said if it wasn't for a corpsman, they wouldn't have came off that beach alive.
You wanna see a huge fight in a bar, you pick on a corpsman when there's Marines in the room.
Oh God!
Because the Marines
how fast those Marines go to protect that.
The Marines hate sailors, but they make a very big exception when it comes to the corpsman. So if you mess around with their corpsman, you won't get just the Marines that are in that corpsman's unit.
You'll get guys as well.
You'll get any Marine that's in that. That's
any
in
Marine,
that.
You get
in
the
that
Marine,
bar.
You get the Navy guys. Even though the Marines and Navy hate each other, although the Marines are a department of the Navy, technically, those Marines.
They're trying their best to separate from the Navy.
Those Marines
hey! Who's messing with
depend on corpsmen to save their damn lives.
Yeah, because the like I think an Andy Trucker said this in a stream at one point when he was asked about the differences between the Army and the Marine Corps. The Marine Corps basically just fights. They have to rely on the Navy for other services like corpsmen and things like that, and dental technician and all that. So I mean, yeah, it's a very different animal.
There's a very big difference between a corpsman and an Army medic. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, and it also is a great difference between a carrier doctor and a submarine doctor.
Hey. All right, which
What?
one's blocking
Horses? I mean unicorns.
Pony Man, Mr. Pony Man, making
Okay,
trouble.
let's let DJ speak here.
I'm just asking who keeps blocking Biden's messages.
It's not me. I'm not doing it.
Yeah,
I'm not doing anything.
I'm not.
You know what
either.
they? Okay.
It might be something he's typing in YouTube. YouTube blocks certain words by itself. So
Maybe they just don't like your name, Biden Touch. I just noticed that.
But I was going to say on carriers it's a bit different because we do have doctors, and the doctors do have to go to chain of command, especially it goes straight to the XO. So they can't just run to the CO A, B, and C and D. So you have to talk to the XO first. This is absolutely dead serious. I know that part. So when what's her name, Beverly was going to relieve Picard, she did the right thing going to XO. That's how it is in the Navy and the stuff on the carrier fleet.
Right. Yeah.
Mark Andy's in the house.
Indeed. Okay. Because I've seen the doctor go talk to the XO and say, "Hey, someone A, B, and C needs to go overseas, gonna go to shore," and the XO goes straight to the captain and say, "Hey, just this and sign orders," and that's it. But he doesn't go skip the XO and go straight to the captain. That's absolutely serious.
Yeah. Another thing that some people don't realize, is that if somebody like an officer like the captain asks you to do something, that is the same as an order. They're just being nice about it. They don't want to sound like they're barking orders at you, so they say, "Hey, would you kindly go over there? Could you do that for me? I'd really like that." And if you don't do that, that's not a good thing.
And another thing, when say like the captain is sick or you got the flu or anything like that, you want to, and the XO, the medical officer want to leave the captain or say you're sick, you have to go to the XO first. You can't go straight to the XO.
We
can't nowhere think about that. This is that serious.
Hey guys,
go ahead.
I don't want to mess up your party. Hey DJ, thank you so much for being such a good sport. Everybody. I know I'm.
Give a round of applause.
Listen.
Give him a round of applause. Take a bow.
Round
of applause. DJ, stand up. Take a bow.
Take a bow.
I am
do your little
say,
turn on the catwalk. I gotta bow out of here, guys. But I just want to say, look,
be
I know
going-
I mess with DJ, but it's all for a good cause. It's for a very good cause, and this is why I'm putting the link in the chat right now.
And actually, I'm going to be going soon too because I just seen what time it is, and I have a damn doctor's appointment in the morning.
Yeah, I gotta go too. So I'm leaving for real this time.
Nobody, that's not his fetish. It might be yours, but not his.
So everybody gonna stay up, see Picard, or you gonna wait till tomorrow evening?
No, I'm going to bed here in a few minutes because I have that doctor's appointment in the morning.
And he doesn't want to wake up in his unicorn suit saying, "Oh shit!"
I gotta wake
clean
up
up that face.
Half hours.
You were navel glazing. What, Mark Andy? What the hell's navel glazing?
No, Biden, it's not.
Welcome to the chat, by the way. Nice to see you. But I am going to get out of here, boys. I got to go. I got stuff to do in the morning.
All right. Good night.
Thank you so much, DJ, for being such a good sport. I love you, bud.
Yeah.
And I hope we get the 300 on the next one. I really do.
Well, you better find that.
Well, we got a third of the way in one night, bud. So.
Yeah, well, you better find the peacock suit and send it.
No, I'm gonna.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I can't wait. Undertaker see this. Hey, you gonna trip?
Oh yeah, he's already got something in the works. I guarantee. He's just waiting for a morning time to upload it.
Yeah.
All right,
Here's-
Captain MKG, good to see you as always, my friend. Darren, I'm not sure if you're in here in the chat or listening, but thank you so much. It was good hearing your points of view. Chief Cook, always good to talk to you. Vile Michael's in here.
Okay.
Thank you so much, my friend. Life with
All right.
Matthew, awesome to see you as always. Anybody else I missed, I'm sorry, but hey, it's great to see everybody. It
Yeah, we
makes
can
my
do this.
day.
Do this again. Don't be a
MacGyver,
stranger.
MacGyver from the Axe of Fam. Nice to
And
see you, my
remember,
friend.
Friday
Thank
night.
you so much for showing up.
Friday night we will do gaming for a while, and then go to our normal stream.
Yeah. What I'm gonna say is, I'm about to move a couple of days. I just bought a house, and so I hope we get a chance to start my own stream, and so we can get a chance to start mine. But I will see you guys.
See you, Chief.
And yeah, and don't be a stranger. Let me know when next time y'all guys be on, and I will be here.
It'll
Just let me
probably be
know.
Friday night, like DJ said.
I know Friday
Okay.
night. Sure, we'll see how I feel by tomorrow night. Maybe
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, so we can talk about Picard.
Yeah, text me if you're on tomorrow night, bud.
I will.
All right.
All right,
Yeah.
everybody. Good night.
Good
All right,
night.
Rebel
And,
Zulu.
Good night. Thank you, guys.
Dega Outlaw,
Hey.
thanks for staying up with us there, bud. Nice to see you
Rebel
too.
Zulu, everybody.
I see you guys too. Thanks.
Bye, everybody.
All right. Bye.
The strip company.